I swear, if Taboo had a face on it today, let me tell you, I would be a picture of it today. I promise you. Christ, today. Why is this thing on here so many times? Okay, trying to take this thing off. This Cash App thing. No, I'm a Cash App, and I do not know how to take it off. But anyway, I am hey Aries, Aries Black. I keep saying Aries. I don't know why. Y'all, I am having a heck of a day. I have lost my driver's license. I don't know where I have lost my driver's license at. And that is just really not. I never have my driver's license without an ATM card or a debit card because I smoke, right? So I normally have them together. But what I just recently did is put all my cards into my phone. So I never have my cards anymore. So I got all my cards and no driver's license. I have had my driver's license so many years and I have never had to replace them because I lost them. And I am just like, what I think is when I was at work, I think I might have stuck it in my pocket and it like fell out of my pocket because, my pants too big because I be like losing all that weight and stuff. I know I'm making so much noise. But the reason why this is so horrible to me because I, when I say I have to have my driver's license today, like today, and I have no idea. And I ain't got no big old purse and all that kind of stuff. I don't really even carry a purse. I carry a wallet. And oh my gosh, I am so frustrated. Y'all hear me digging and tearing up stuff. Um, well, hold on. I gotta tell you another thing why I say today is going bad. So y'all know Father's Day is tomorrow, right? My father is in a whole nother state. Y'all ready for this? So I call myself gonna get him a little something and have it shipped to him. I come back home real quick. Notice I said real quick just now to find my driver's license. And why is his package at my door? I said, no, I did not forget to put his address in there instead of mine. Well, I tell you, when things going bad, they sure go ugly. But that's okay. That ain't gonna stop me though. That ain't gonna stop me. It'll stop me from picking up my medicine today, but it ain't gonna stop me no other way. I'm pretty sure that's probably at work, but it's too hot for me to be driving way up there to work and not knowing. So anyway, I just don't even know where to look. And then I cleaned my car yesterday, so it ain't in my car. I vacuumed it out and washed it like 4 times. Got automatic places, and you go in there, you wash your car, and it might not get it clean. Well, I got the unlimited car wash for a month or whatever. I pay for that, right? So I will go through that sucker like 5 times if my car is not clean. And then there was this stuff on my car that's been on there for the longest. You know how like the dirt run down and lead a trail of the mark or whatever. And every time you go, it's like the car wash just never hits that place. So yesterday, me and the man, we was scrubbing together to get the stuff off. It's an old man. I felt so bad with that old man out there scrubbing my car for me. But anyway, I'm still, if y'all wonder, I'm still searching up under my seats. Maybe I missed it or something. But it's not likely because I'm pretty, my memory is kind of jacked up from the fibromyalgia. So certain things I try to, keep in order. So I try to do, not keep in order. Let me say this. I try to be repetitive about doing certain things so I, so I don't forget. And one thing I always do is I always forget them in my back pocket. But anyway, needless to say, this or that and that or this, I just gotta make some texts and some calls to get the, get it whatever, get it taken care of. Until next week when I'm off work, and then I'll go get my driver's license. But anyway, how about this for you? So I came to be talking about the talk and to talk about the receipts that we receiving, and those, as you see, the small receipts is in small letters because all receipts ain't receipts and all talk ain't talk. Um, Let me get myself back together because I'm so frustrated right now. Well, let me see where I want to start. So, okay, okay, so there is the video. First, I'm gonna start with this. The video of the baby doing the head shaking, that talking the mess and all the kind of stuff that she is doing. I know everybody been seeing the video, so I don't need to play it on my live and take a chance of getting struck and all that kind of stuff. Hey, Brittany. Um, so what I'm gonna say about that, one, why do mothers uh insist on forcing their children on men who are really only there to hit it and quit it, kind of, sort of? Some might be there for the long haul. Well, why do mothers insist on forcing their kids on them? Meaning, forcing them to interact with their children, forcing them to like their children, forcing their children to like them. It is so unnatural and so unmotherlike. You do not force your child on a person just because they play nice and play like them in person. Does not really mean that they have actually grown to like that person, because that child that you're forcing is not actually the child's behavior. That's the child's forced behavior. So that person really doesn't know the child, kind of, sort of. Um, so with that being said, I'm gonna go right to the next part of that. He don't like your kids, boo boo. He ain't studying about them kids, boo boo. It's all an act for him to get to what he needs to be for his stepping stone. You are just a stepping stone for that man. That man, just like Rob was a stepping stone for you, honey, you are a stepping stone for him. He gonna pretend to play stepdaddy. He gonna pretend to do whatever he needs to do to get what he needs to be, as long as you covering for him being the ABURA that he proclaims to be. Hey, I pulled a Tay on y'all. I can't do it like Tay, but I pulled a Tay on y'all right there. But my phone is just really doing its thing. It literally just flipped and did something. I don't know what it did, but okay, anyway. Um, so and what I seen for that from that video, my personal views, I seen um the mother forcing the man to like the child. I seen the mother joking around about bad behavior that was taught by the child or that the child has learned in a negative way. You know, the way that that child is behaving is really not a good thing. I'm just gonna say that. It's the beginning of uh, a mini her. You know, my mom calls me her mini me. So it's a beginning of a mini her, which is not, I'm not talking about the one that's getting the money. I'm not talking about the one that's beautiful and da 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 da. I'm talking the one that has issues maintaining a stable relationship, a one that has issues keeping her hands to herself, one that has issues respecting elders or others, one who has issues within herself. That's the mini her that she is creating. Second, oh, second, third, whatever. I'm gonna just keep saying second because I can't keep count. Um, that child was speaking some things that people tend to look over. That child said, "Get your butt up out of here," or something in that nature, right? Uh, oh, I want to look at something, but I can't look at it right now. Um, okay, I can't look at it right now. But anyway, that do y'all remember when some stuff first came out and it was said that the the place stepdaddy told her to get the F up out of here? Okay, meaning that child has heard that before. That child has been told that before. So that child says the same thing back when she has the opportunity to say things. She's smart enough to not put the curse words in there, but all those behaviors that that baby was displaying is behaviors that she's seen, behaviors that have been put on her. Um, ooh, yeah, I'm not gonna be long that live that long because this is not the live that I want to, but um yeah, all those behaviors that were done against her, behaviors that she's seeing, behaviors that she's mimicking. And the fact that the mother is sitting over there laughing while she's rolling her head, talking smack to an adult, lets you know what type of parenting she's receiving. You feel what I'm saying? She's receiving. But the main thing that I'm gonna tell about that boy don't like your kids, boo boo. He don't like your children. You know, stop forcing them kids on that man. Stop forcing them. Then there was something else I wanted to talk about. I was going to talk about this on another day. Okay, so remember, I used to always say she ain't stayed long enough to get the game all the way to finish to graduate from Robert. She didn't get the game all the way to finish. She didn't finish her courses before she tried to kick him to the curb and move on to someone else. So if y'all listen carefully, in that first video where he was supposed to be cursing her out, and she only let you hear the part where he was doing the cursing and the calling her names or whatever. If you listen in that video, he is telling her you don't post his stuff for free. He ain't done nothing for you. That's advertisement or whatever. Not that's those not the words verbatim, but that's what he was telling her. uh Old girl needs to go back and think about the things that that man has taught her and the things that he was trying to say to her, because what happened with her new boo is exactly what ex-husband was trying to teach her not to do or be used for. So look at all these people that she have carried on her back for nothing. Not one of them have put her in the credits. Not one of them have some of the money going to her. All these people used you and ruined your relationships and in your ear and got you out here looking like a fool when you losing contracts and you losing work and you got to do the unseen things to keep a man, all because you didn't listen to your husband who put you in the position to be okay for time and years to come with your children, which is all he wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? Um, when she said fight back and said, "Oh, yeah," she said, yeah, she said, what she said, yeah, fight back. I said, oh man, I can't remember what she said, but I got it. Hold on, I'm gonna see. Can I listen? Hey, Melissa. Let me see. I'm gonna see. Can I listen to it real quick? I might have to play it for y'all. Uh, I think I could play it without getting struck. And then I want to say all the people that was in her comments laughing, they are some sick ass people to be in those comments laughing at this stuff. This is not funny. Mm-hmm. Bye. She literally called. She literally called that man stank. Okay, Wonder where she heard that from. And that bruh macaroni, that's probably just her way of saying something else that she cannot say. You need to get your butt up out of here. Hmm. You're tired, fight back. That's what she said. You're tired, fight back. Now, where would that come from? Where in the heck would that come from during this conversation of her making these faces and snapping her hands and shaking her arm and all this other kind of stuff? And then you see the faces, right? I want to make mention something else with those faces. And that laugh is ridiculous. So all those faces that she's making, when mama's back is turned, those are the types of faces that she's receiving when she is, for instance, if he's watching TV on the phone playing a game and she's in the way. This is the behaviors that this little girl is receiving towards her when mama's back is turned or no one's in the room. It's obvious that he don't give a shit about her because I don't care what nobody says. I don't care what nobody says. I'm going to say this particularly. In my opinion, she's teaching her to act like a hood rat. Like a hood rat. And she's laughing like it's cute. Exactly. Exactly. But check this out. Let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb real quick because it's gonna, my phone be tripping. I'm sitting in the same place. Matter of fact, I think okay, hold on. I don't even know how to put this dang on phone on Do Not Disturb, y'all. Okay, there we go. Okay. Um, like I was, in my opinion, I don't care what nobody says. In my opinion only, and my opinion is valid for me and whoever agrees or likes it or listens. It's not written, it's not bond. During that time, when that baby was going to therapy and all this other kind of stuff, a lot of people already agreed she was getting this is the things that she was going to therapy. I guess I don't know if it was to erase her mind or to tell her to have the therapist help her believe that it wasn't, oh boy, it was her daddy or something like that. But during that time, when that baby heard the name Robert or going with him, she would just start all out bawling. You know what I'm saying? Just bawling, acting a fool, crying, just tripping. But when she saw him on video chat, she was all smiles, blushing, and everything. So I'm going to say this deep down, my opinion. They, I believe, it's allegedly in my thought process. I'm going to say as much as I could. I believe, I feel that they were torturing that baby to try to make her afraid of her father. My next belief is that boy don't like her, ain't never liked her, because if he did like her, he would have never did that crap at the front door. That boy misplaced his anger towards that baby when he was the one out there being pegged. That baby or that man didn't do nothing to him, but because he was embarrassed and his secret came out, he misplaced his anger to that child and that man. Hell with the man. Let's talk about the child. This is a child of a woman who you're supposed to be with or whatever, who's supposed to be with your child or whatever. How could you torture her or do something so low? This could have tortured that baby forever. This could have made that baby feel some type of way forever. But how could you do something so low to a kid you're supposed to like because your secret as an adult got put out on the airway? No, you should have, you just like they say you lay down with puppy, wake up with fleas. You should have been making sure that your shit on the outside of them doors was straight so that you ain't wake up with fleas. Yes, baby, that's called fleas. That's what they mean when they say you wake up with fleas. Now your business is all over the internet that you like to be tampered with back there. I don't give a damn what you said, what your preference is. I hear a lot of men like that. I don't know of any, but I hear that. But in saying that, How could you care for that child if you see nothing wrong with torturing her about her father during a horrifying divorce? Y'all, hold on. Let me talk to my grandma real quick. I just don't even understand that. Hello? No, ma'am, I'm at home. Y- Huh? What's wrong, Damn? You okay? Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. I'll come over and I'll do it. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I said I'll come over and I'll do it for you. Yeah. I'll be over. Okay. All right. Love you. Okay. Okay. Anyway, so I, for the life of me, I think I was at this point. I don't understand how you could call yourself loving and wanting to be with a woman and you're torturing her children over your dirt. Okay. Um, that's just very that's disrespectful. It just goes so far. Then not only that, you we're gonna speak about the mother. You allow this man all the things that you have given this man, all the things that you have taken from your children out of your children's mouth to give to this man. This man gives your child one thing, probably was used or one he didn't have because you bought him the newer version or something of that sort. I don't know. Just my thoughts. And he takes it away from him. I don't care what he did. He took it away from him. I don't care what the child did. You took it, the man gave it to him. You took it away from him. And I believe it was the same one. I believe it was the same one you raffled online for your subscribers or your followers or your supporters. Like, how could you put those people in that situation to receive something that you took from a child, being vindictive? Like, what type of people are you? What type of people follow you to think that that was okay? Second, what kind of mother are you to allow a man to take something from your child and raffle it after all the things that you have done when you could have bought your child 5,700 of them, probably 30,000 of them? Okay, I'm going to say uh three 12,000 or 1,200 of them, or however freaking many, with the monies that you have spent on him. Okay, we going down the road. Then everybody knows about this. We was always wondering why that little boy was acting like he ain't want to be in there, and every time he say something, he be trying to rush back and run back to the hideout or whatever. Hell, he's angry. He's angry, yo. He's angry. How do you think that baby is going to feel, or how do you think that baby feels knowing that you allowed a man to bust on him in the chest with his fist, because that didn't sound good, over a pair of shoes? Then you paid him for the shoes when you could have been buying him the shoes and him the clothes. What you're obligated to do is just take care of your children, but you chose to put it on a man. So your children have to see this man walking through your house and kicking it with you with all this new shit on while they wearing bust downs. Like, man, make this make sense. How do you, do, how do you think you're, and, and then they see you being sharp as your whistle, because you know you're sharp in your head. It's how you like your style to be. Doesn't matter who else like your style. They see you being clean as hell, and you ain't doing much for them. That's a lack that's a form of disrespect and a lack of respect for your children. So how do you expect the same things for them? Then do you not think that it's going to get out on the internet that you bought a charm originally, which was not big enough? So we had a temper tantrum, however you want to say it. Hey, open book, because you wanted a bigger one for 30. Now, mind you, these three incidents may not have anything to do with each other, but they are very, very coincidental. So I'm going to say them in the thought of a theory. Okay? You buy the charm, or you were asked to buy the charm. You could not afford it because it was a lot of money and you're a single parent, which makes a lot of sense. But yet you still get it. And somewhere in there, you have to downsize your car, get a different kind of car, a less expensive model or used model. I don't know which one it was. And then you have to take your kids out of their big house, their own rooms, into something smaller. Baby girl, you make enough money to be living in a 15-room mansion. Like what the? Well, you were. I'm not sure about now. But I'm not understanding that. Rob, okay, so you, baby, he definitely ain't paying no child support, and he definitely is paying to keep that man support. He's not taking care of his daughter. He's taking care of that man. You know what? Y'all remember a long time ago when Rob dropped a backpack in the street and somebody else came and picked up the backpack? Well, hell, Rob said to keep her ass off my back, I pay that money. Oh, yeah, no problem. Be standing front and center for every time he work a job, every time he change account, he gonna call them to give him the information. Keep that backpack full of back off his back. He gonna make sure, yeah, just to keep it off. And then that is too funny. Man, everybody that's sane and loves their children would make sure their kids are doing better, or at least halfway better before them. I could see if the kids staying at home and you finna go somewhere special, then you're gonna get dressed up. The kids walking around in their pajamas, they play clothes. I ain't talking about that. But I'm talking about in a presence of others, a social media presence, a presence of the outside world. There is no way in the world that baby's, and I'm not talking about the kids, because the kids are beautiful, they're innocent. But this is just some stuff that has to be said, because tippy-toeing around the facts only allows and lets the people believe that it's okay that they're doing this. So I ain't tippy-toeing around this fact. I'm going to say this fact. The fact, here go first fact. The fact that you had a holy hissy fit and held up a divorce for some freaking funky ass child support, when you can't afford to take care of your child if you ain't taking care of no grown ass 29, 30, 42, whatever many year ass fucking pigeon, is ridiculous. So the fact that you held out for this child support and you are not supporting your child's needs is absolutely ludicrous. I'm using my Mike Tyson word now. Ain't no way in hell that baby girl's hair should ever, 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 ever look like it looked on that picture. That is days and weeks of, or I'm not even gonna say weeks, I'm gonna say days because I don't know. Days of your sorry ass. Oh, I'm sorry, I'm on Facebook too. Days of your sorry butt not combing that baby's hair. All you gotta do is take a brush and put it in a ponytail holder and put the bun on the bottom so that the ends of the hair not flying free, contracting lint and dirt. It's like, how could you not have take off them ugly nails from them weird fingers and comb your baby's hair? You ain't gotta have Miss D come over and cook your food, cut your cucumbers, and comb your daughter's hair. Ain't nobody crazy. We know Miss D taking care of them goddamn kids for you. Like, it makes no sense. Who do you think you are? We are all queens, as well as your two daughters. They are also queens. So there should never be a moment that those queens are not, well, no, let me rephrase that. They are princesses growing into queens. So there is never a moment that those princesses should never feel nor look like a princess when you are spending 30, 40, 50, 60, $100,000 on a man that is not their father. When when Robert met you, you ain't had nothing. You had a job at Best Buy making $10. If y'all let's do the math. If y'all remember 6, 7, it's been about 8 years because this divorce been going on for 2 years almost. 8 years ago, rent was about, I know how much it was here. And in North Carolina, it should have been a little bit cheaper, depend. So I'm going to say about $600 a month. Okay. That's $600 a month for rent. Homeboy, that's a check and a half from $10 an hour at Best Buy. So you already in 2 weeks. All you got is 600 more dollars to live for the rest of the month. 10 times 40 is 400. 400 plus 400 is 800. We gonna say the rent was 600. That leaves 200 out of 2 weeks. So now, wait. I said that wrong. 8. So she still got 2 more weeks. So it's 8 plus 8 is 16. So it's $1,600 a month. I'm tripping. I was thinking about 2 weeks. Okay, so now you got 2 more checks. That's 8 plus 8. So you got $1,000 left to live off of for you and your 2 kids. Now, mind you, you say you wasn't getting no assistance, but you was getting EBT because you tried to spend it, whatever. So let's say you wasn't getting no assistance. You still got lights, electricity, if y'all don't know, gas, which is same as heat. You ain't had no car payment, I would hope. Got car insurance, I hope. You said you weren't getting no EBT, so I mean you said you was getting EBT, but you wasn't getting no help. I believe you. I would hope you had Medicaid and EBT. So you ain't gotta pay for no insurance. But yeah, you gotta have gas, you gotta have diapers. I think the babies was out of diapers. But anyway, be that as it may, after you pay rent, we just saying $600. Your lights and your gas, we gonna say 7, 8, that's $800. You had a cell phone, they had real good plans back then, so you probably had only a $40 plan. So that's $840. Okay? So you mean to tell me you was living good off of that? It's a possibility. It's a possibility. It's a possibility she was doing a damn thing off of that. Oh, my bad, y'all. I forgot taxes. Oops. So our paychecks have drastically went down. But anyway, let me fast forward to my point. You wasn't making a whole lot of money. And to think that making $10 an hour at Best Buy with 3 kids. Hold on, what about daycare? Because they wasn't in school 24. Okay, anyway, I'm going back. But anyway, to feel that you was living good off of $10 an hour, you must have forgot that were in seventh heaven when you were with him. Because at this point, you didn't have to work anymore. He taught you how to be a home mother and make lots of money, more money than you could have ever made at Best Buy, okay? Or the medical place, whatever. You still wasn't appreciative. Then, to add insult to injury on him, for the first 4 years, he told you everything that you made trying to grow your businesses and making your money off of social media, you could keep. Where is your money, sis? I don't want to know. But you should have 4 years worth of stacks. That's not including the money that he was giving you for the household and to pay the bills and to take care of the kids and to buy clothes and whatever y'all was doing. Okay, so now we gonna fast forward to now they're gonna separate or whatever. Now you have this man who is doing to you the exact same thing that you were doing to your ex-husband. How do you feel? You should be kicking your own self in your tailbone at this point. I really hope that this situation is a lesson for the next person. But I know it's not because after it's come out that this man is really abusing you, and we can tell the different behaviors that this man is really abusing you. Allegedly, we want to throw that in, everybody, whatever. We can tell that this man is really doing this because of the way that you behave. So with Robert, you know that he was not going to do anything to you. You tried him for 6 years, but he did not fail the test that your other baby daddy failed as well. He did not fail the test. He did not put his hands on you. He did not abuse you. The only time he would call you out your name or whatever, when he's had enough of you abusing him and out of anger, he would spurt back. You already knew this. You knew that he wasn't going to do anything. So not only did you take advantage of that, you put all your new friends onto it. Oh, y'all can do whatever y'all need to do because he ain't going to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? You did that. It's evident that you did that. That's why they all felt so comfortable with doing that to him. So you knew that that man was not going to do anything to you at all the whole 6 years. That's why you popped his hat off his head, jerked his neck, talked mess to him, checked his phone every night, all this other kind of yik yak. But do you see the difference of the behaviors of the man who actually abused her? Oh, she did everything she could to shut them up. She even broke the bond with the person that was advocating for her the hardest and the most, who had the loudest voice to shush it up and be quiet. Yeah, that's the sign of a woman being abused. Most definitely it is by her new boyfriend. Hey, Cancer 66. Hey, Yolanda. I see Mom of Three. My Brittany Davis, my Melissa, my Shelly Shell, my Aries Black, my Open Book. Hey, y'all. Okay. So am I making sense to y'all? Hey, Tay baby, you snuck in here on me. Hey, girl. Oh, and I read your comment too. I'm so sorry, baby. Yeah, she got that from him. Fight back. Of course. She listen to this. I'm really curious to where she got that from. Did she get that from when he punched that baby in the chest about them shoes? Or does he really go that far when he's abusing the mother? Or does the mother do it when she's spanking the children? You know what I mean? I don't know. Where did she get that from? Because when daddy left, she was not talking like that. She's not gonna, no, 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 no. You can't put that on daddy for dang on sure. I'm 100% you cannot put that one on daddy. You sure can't. You can't put the looks, the faces, the moods, none of that on daddy. Because remember, you kept her away from her daddy for almost 2 years. So any learned behaviors that she has now has come from the current 2 years. They have overrode the first few years of her life. Trust me, they have. But yeah, so all the all the behaviors that she is displaying now, covering up for that man, should 100% seal the deal for anyone who ever thought that Robert put his hands on her. That should be 100% showing them that it is not the truth. Because as you see, when she speaks about old boy and she's talking mess about him, look at the different energy that she's providing. She's speaking in third party, in fifth party, and then she comes back and say, "Y'all, I didn't say, I said it." Come on. She be talking mess, but it's like she talking mess, but looking over her shoulders at the same time because she's scared. With Rob, oh no, 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 baby, she did not have that energy. And then she moved 10 minutes away from him. Oh, baby, if that did not tell y'all that man didn't put his hands on that woman, y'all gotta be some sick puppies. For those who y'all still there? For those of them who were wondering, I'm telling you now, it ain't it ain't happening. Like I say, if a woman is hitting a man, yes, he's going to restrain her, grab her arms, or like on the video when she knocked something out his hand, was trying to get it and they tussle to get whatever. Yeah, that's gonna happen because what's his is his and he wants it, and not for her to take it, tear it up, or what go through his stuff. Like the 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 two phones, the computers and all that other kind of stuff. People are talking about that, but they're not talking about the violations that she committed from the very beginning of the altercation. The first violation is this: she wasn't being no wife. No, there's no rules or whatever about being a wife. But you got 4 children in a big old house. Ain't no way you should be letting and be okay with your house looking like that for your children. You got to get some kind of normalization in your life. First, that's the first violation. The second violation was she tried to go and take his belongings and he said no. And I have some videos and some comments that will show you the different um, thought process feelings of when women do it opposed to men do it. Okay, I have those. I've been getting those together. But anyway, that was a second violation that day. Then she fought him for it. Then she kicked him, hit him, went to go get other devices. Then she, hello, maced him. Everybody seems to forget about the macing. Yeah, we know about the kicking, the hitting, the fighting, the wrestling, the WWE, as she said. But then she maced him. Then she flee. She took it and ran. She took it and ran, and he wanted it back. And they say, "Oh, it's his what? So what? What's mine is mine. I only allow you to use it, see it, touch it, play with, whatever." You know what I mean? So I don't even understand those. But anyway, um, why? Hey, keep it cute with Miss Mel podcast, y'all. Um, having a wonderful weekend. Yeah. So why is it? Can somebody answer me this? Why does she not have that same energy when she goes on a rant with Ja that she had with RH? Why are the rants so different and so few and in between? Why did we never ever see this type of behavior throughout the marriage? If if you know what I mean, think of the behavior. We already know that she's emotional, and I said this before on the last one, but nobody paid attention to it. On the last live I did, I said this. We know that she is emotional. She cannot control her emotions. As she say, be quiet. Why over the last 6 years did you not see this type of behavior come to the forefront after any of their altercations or situations. You feel what I'm saying? You did not see this. You cannot tell me that this girl held this in for 6 years when she cannot even shut up about a court case going on. When she cannot even shut up about what a judge says after getting out of jail or walk through. You cannot tell me this. When he goes out of town when she don't want him to, when he goes to a meeting and she don't want him to. You cannot tell me that for 6 years she kept this on the lock and on the wrap when she can't even hold it while she's trying to make the internet believe this love story. Come on, y'all. Y'all gotta tell me something better. Yeah, I done lost my driver's license. Y'all gotta tell me something that makes sense, cause come on. I know one don't match with the other, but shoot, I'm going through something here. I was in an abusive behavior. Oh, Lord Jesus. I was in an abusive relationship. I am a domestic violence survivor, which means I am no longer in that. I see the red flags and I move along. I don't fall back into that. You know what I'm saying? So she was clueless to the red flags that old boy was giving about being an abuser because she was not abused. Sometimes I question baby daddy's abuse. Number one, baby daddy number one's abuse. I don't kind of sort of really don't believe all of that. He just, I ain't gonna say he don't look like the type, but he looks like she can whoop him with one hand tied behind her back. And the way he's scared of old boy, you know she can. Oh, I don't know if y'all can hear my air blowing in my phone. I'm sorry. I hope y'all couldn't. It's obvious that he afraid. He afraid of old boy. Ain't no way. Old boy should have been taken off on his son. And he said, well, he's the parent in the household and not. Man, that boy borrowed a pair of shoes. Put him on punishment. Take his Xbox, his phone. Oh, wait, maybe he ain't got none of that because, he might have took it, whatever. But anyway, do something. But listen, do you know the ramifications of punching a child in the chest? And that boy wasn't 15, 16 years old. He was tiny, skinny, and like bony. Hey, read 1957. Do you know what could have happened to him? No, I'm sure we don't. Because himself, I call him himself like Lupa. He's a kind of thick dude. So he probably got a heavy hand. It could have been all bad for that baby. Or what if he had hit him and he had fell and bumped his head or anything? And this, oh, sorry. Let me get permission from my elder. Came back and said it's a part of parent. And whatever the heck he said, it just didn't make sense to me. You know what I'm saying? I know he didn't say he is the parent in the household. He just throw every ninja she deal with. Yes, and that's exactly what it was. That's 100%, 1000% exactly what it was. I've been reading about his religion. Okay. I don't know much about it, so I'm gonna actually have to connect with one of my friends who is one of those to tell me more. Because the things that I've been reading about, I need actual confirmation to say it out loud because I don't want their whole community on me. But I did read that. Well, I'm not even gonna say that just yet because, like I said, I still been doing research, and my research comes because I'll switch from research from categories to categories. But anyway, what I do know is my friend who is one of those. He don't play about his children. He don't play about his children, and he's got a lot of them. He don't play about now one of them. So when heard what he heard, what I heard, and the lack of movement that he made to find out, I didn't shut down, I just shut up. Cause I was like, whoa, like where they do that at? And then exactly, keep it before any religion, he should be a man first, then a father. Just sad excuse for a human being. You got that right. But this is the thing that I don't understand. You needed your permission from the elder to address Robert, right? But for what? But for what? What did he do to you? Nothing. What did he do? Oh, I know why. I know exactly why he had to get permission to address Robert. Because Robert is more of a man than he could ever be in his dreams. Not only did Robert take care of your 3 kids, he took care of your 3 kids, your baby mama, his 2 kids, and his 2 kids, and still was getting his grind on. And then he put his baby mama on a pedestal and made her somebody. Oh, that's why you had to get permission. Okay, I got it. Because you knew you was wrong. You was hoping that somebody would back you up and that the community wouldn't turn an eye to you and be looking at you like, "Nay, you crazy. Something wrong with this fool." I guess. I don't know. I can't figure that out. Why he would have to have permission to address something or somebody. It's not like it was any false statements. But what I don't understand why he never addressed the false statements. So he say about the abuse and the dogs that he suck on his own children. That let me know right there you don't care about them kids. I'm sorry to say that. Right now he is just a babysitter. He is just a social media babysitter. Not so much as even a social media babysitter. I'm going to say he is um to make the story look good. He ain't nothing but a paid babysitter. Anytime you got to send money with your kids to their daddy house, after you take them to their daddy house, it's absolutely ridiculous. It's just you ain't. There's no more words. There's no more words. He might as well go put on a dress, not a kilt, but a dress, a mini dress, a black leather mini dress, and get on the blade, cause that's what he is. A nickel. HOEASS ninja. That's all he is. Period. You don't even pay child support for your kids. And you was on that line like you was doing something. But you got all the jury. You got all and wait a minute. Hold on. Let me go back to this. The receipts be receipting. Okay, and some heels, okay, some platform heels at that, y'all. Not even no red bottoms. He needs some platform heels, so make sure he don't fall over. But let me go back to this. Y'all correct me if I'm wrong, because Dawn receipts be receipting, baby. I'm using my loop, baby, on you. She wasn't charging him child support or didn't put him on child support because she felt bad for him because he got other children. Baby girl, you got another child and you got not other children, you got 3 children, but he didn't feel bad enough for you to assist you with your children. And so to speak, if you was calling him saying that things were not right at home, he did not say, well, look, send me the kids while you go get yourself. He did none of that happen. Like he ain't have no sympathy for you. So what part were you feeling sorry for? Not only that, he out at the casino with his wife. He got him a motorcycle. He got the jewelry. He got the shoes. He got everything. What part of that? Hold on, y'all. Hey, baby. How you doing? I know you was like, oh, bike is just on the Yeah, it's still up there. I didn't move it. It's still on the porch. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's still up there. I knew somebody was gonna come back and get it. Okay, what? You ain't got out yet? Oh, okay. Oh, I know that's right. Okay, baby. Yeah, it's still there. Lord. Yeah, so it's like, how you feel sorry for somebody who don't care about you or your kids? Like, I'm not even understanding that. He got the, like I said, he got the jewelry, he got the motorcycle, he got the shoes, he got the clothes. Him and his wife dressed alike. They got the house, they got the cars. Like, what you got? If you didn't have that man, what did you drive down there to that man in? If you was doing so good to be feeling sorry for somebody, you wouldn't have jumped your monkey move butt in your vehicle with your kids and all that you had to go live with some man you ain't know but a couple of months. Thank goodness he turned out to be a good man and not a serial unaliver or a psychopathic. You know what I'm saying? Because there's plenty of those going around. Oh, I got the videos for that too. So like the one that you ended up with. Okay, a serial abuser. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if he a serial abuser, but we saying the good thing he wasn't one of those. Like, you didn't care about nobody but those 8 million followers or 6 million, 8 million, how many ever followers he had on his page. And the fact that everything he put his name to or everything that he put his energy in was succeeding. All you saw in your eyes is the success for your modeling career. You didn't care about those kids. Those damn kids was getting drug along for the ride. What you did is you forced the kids on him so that he could love the kids and care for the kids like you was trying to do this other dude who is actually the abuser, but because he wasn't an abuser, because Rob wasn't an abuser and he actually has a heart, he fell for that game. Yes, I said that, and I said to him, I said before, the game has changed, bruh. It's all the same, but the players have switched around. All it is another game. It's a game. And she played you, I'm sorry to say it, but she played you by using the kids, which is exactly what she attempted to do with Janelle. But he don't like the kids, period. Because if he did, he would have never did none of this stuff to them babies that he did. If they force that relationship or continue to force that relationship, he is going to she is going to lose the relationship with her children 100%, or he's going to hurt one of the five of them. And notice I said five, the four children or the mother. And I guess I could say six because it says the sixth kid, but I know he ain't gonna hurt his own kid. He gonna send that kid to his mama. Cause hell, he ain't gonna allow her kids to raise his kid. It just ain't gonna happen. So she fighting for this man and she want this man, and on that sign like she's sick. As they say, girl, you are a professional pregnancy person. Professional baby border. You know everything to do for morning sickness when you don't feel good, when you don't have energy. So that crap that you putting on the internet for Jah to see, and hopefully he come back, baby, what you need. Girl, stop. That boy don't give a dang about nothing but him, himself, and he. So what I'm gonna say is this: you better continue on and get on, because after this abuse information gets out, if he loses his career in acting over this abuse, baby, you ain't seen nothing. He is going to treat you like the dog that's in the alley, hungry, hot, thirsty, and homeless. So you better carry on and move along. You're going to be doing more than valet parking at your own damn house. You're going to be doing a whole lot more than valet parking at your own damn house. Mm. Y'all, it is 110 degrees outside, and I am in the shade. Let me tell you this. I, hold on. Now, this is something that was very interesting to me. I'm opening my donut, y'all. This is something that was very interesting to me. When Dawn went live today, big props to Dawn. The way she delivered it was very respectful. She could have been so much harder, but she wasn't. And in the midst of delivering, when the smart mouth came in to say what she thought she wanted to say, she was still very respectful to her niece. How do you want your auntie, your daddy's sister, your daughter's auntie to go along with you and your butterhead ass mama, excuse me, to continue to drag and lie on your father? Your father did not lay down and put you nor your mother in the situations that you guys are in. Your father reached out to assist you. He ain't got no responsibility or no commitment to your mom. Your mama is scamming, and she better stop before them people come down and get her. All it's gonna take is the right one, baby. She better stop. And then you want to continue to deflect your bad decision making and put it on your father. So what got me is this. There was a couple points in this one message. I know one of them we probably need to hit at, but I'm not going to do that on this live. So I'm going to leave that part out. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm smacking on this dang on donut. Okay. So she says, I'm just not ready or right or whatever because of the, let's just put it like it. She ain't ready to go be back with her daddy because the ass whooping he gave her. It was well deserved. You ain't had no, you forgot to tell people you stood up and hit your daddy. You lucky your daddy ain't ball his fist up and knock you flat to the ground. Oh, he ain't do that because he ain't no abuser. Okay. But you mad and you feeling some type of way because your father was being a father, but you okay with your mother beating you. You okay with your mother putting you out of the house, treating you as if you were a maid while you were pregnant with your baby. What if her doing this to you would have caused some damage to your child? Do you know the severity and anyone hitting on a pregnant woman? Do you know if you had called the police, hey, how could you? And mind y'all, that is not the first time that her and her mother have fought. Okay. It was said early on that her mother was fighting her like a grown woman and her fighting her mother back like a grown woman. It was said early on by Toya. So with that being said, how could you fix your mouth to say that is the reason why you're not talking to your dad? No, let's be honest. You are not using your own brain. You are allowing your mother, who appears to only have a fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh grade education level, to put these things in your head that your father is a bad person. He's controlling. No, he's not controlling. He's strict. Yes, your daughter is a beautiful blessing, but it's a blessing that, let me see, how do I want to say this? It is a blessing that a 16 or that a 15-year-old should not be carrying and having at 16. At 15 and 16, you should be going to school, worried about your college education, worried about getting your life started. Now, I'm not downing anybody who has done that. But what I'm saying is the blessing that you should have been having at 15 and 16 is I'm going to graduate. I'm going to prom, junior, senior year, sophomore, whatever year. Those are the blessings. Ooh, I'm on a cheerleading squad. I played basketball. We won the tournament. Those are the kind of things that you should be thinking about at that age. But being that it's past that now, we're going to talk about now that the baby is here. Do you really, honestly, truly think that the life that you are living right now is a life that that child deserves? You, that baby is going to be the laughing stock of social media before she's even old enough to walk because she got her mama and her grandma on here acting like they homeless and slow. Like, make this make sense. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm not talking about it. I'm not trying to be mean, but I'm just trying to be for real about it. I'm just trying to be so for real and so honest. Oh, she's just a kid. No, baby, no. When she stood up and put her hand up to fight her daddy, when she stood up to say she all these lies, make up, go along with all these lies with her daddy, I mean, with her stepmama and her mama, when she sat there and had a baby and did the things that gave her a baby, now mind you, she ain't no kid, but she is in a teenage world, and a teenage world is the next step to being an adult, which means we need to start teaching these kids and allowing these kids to know that the decisions that they make affect their future. So stop coddling them and babying them, because they are not kids, they are not babies, they are pre-adults, meaning the decisions that they make as teenagers affects the rest of their life. You feel me? You can't have 5 kids before you 18 and think when you turn 18, oh, now you an adult because you was a kid, now you ain't got to worry about them 5 kids. No, baby, anything that you do as a teenager affects you when you are in your 20s. So all that kid stuff is out the window. It's done. You gave up the kid rights when you did the things that you did. So I don't go along with this, oh, she's just a kid. Da, da, da. No, you need a check of harsh reality. Right now you thinking you feeling like you living good because you still with your mama and she allowing you to do all these things that you should not be doing. It's the reason why you got what you are where you are now. Mind you, it's the same shit she was doing when she was a kid, which is why she's where she is now. Now, I ain't saying nothing about the kids because, like we say, kids are blessings regardless of the age that they arrive here. You feel what I'm saying? They are a blessing no matter what. We love the kids, but it's the parents that create the kids. They shouldn't be creating these kids because of the predicament that they're in. They can't take care of these kids nor support these kids. You have no right to embarrass your children the way that you are doing. They did not ask to be here. They did not ask to be put in the predicament nor the situations that they are in. They did not ask that. I cannot believe that people actually think this is okay. And she's trying and she's trying. If, like the one lady said, if you cannot make it here, go somewhere else. If there's no jobs in this city, go somewhere else. What is holding you in this one particular city where there's no bus line, as you say, and no jobs, if you not cool with your family? That's because you comfortable receiving everybody else's hard-earned money and blessing. You're comfortable with it. And that is disgraceful. That is disgraceful. It's sad, sick, and disgraceful. Now, mind you, I'm not saying being on social media is disgraceful. I'm not saying that at all. people giving you when you're on social media. I'm not saying that that's disgraceful, but what I am saying is disgraceful when you are playing on people's intelligence and their emotions and their sympathy and their heart. That's what's disgraceful. You are on here acting like there's no jobs, there's no this, you're checking this, you're doing this. And these people are pouring out their whatever they have to you. It's probably people who have given you when they can't even afford to give, and you're okay with it. Then through the grapevine, I heard some other stuff, but I have yet to get validation or what do you call it? Not validation. I have confirmation of you paying for baby daddy a place to live. Not baby daddy that girl. If I hear and I get the confirmation that you said that, oh, I'm coming back on YouTube, but I will not be on Facebook. So y'all already know what's coming behind that. And it's not going, yeah, it's going to be for that one. It's going to go up a notch. Because baby girl, look at here. Let me tell you. Mm, mm, mm. Y'all, I don't know what to say. I'm just lost, y'all. I can't understand this. I be losing my thought process when I think about certain things because I go so in depth with it that I cannot believe that a person who ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out get online and be so disrespectful and so nasty mouth or finger because they type and they ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out. They dependent on social media to give them. If social media shut them down, close that page, block them, or whatever they do, restrict them, what they gonna do? How they gonna get that room money? You understand what I'm saying? So what them kids and that baby gonna be? Can y'all tell me that? Can somebody tell me that? Somebody rock with me, roll with me on that. Do anybody understand that? I got a job, but I'm on social media all day. It's two now adults that can work living together, but they rather be on social media lying like they doing something that they not. Be real about it. If you real about it, you might even get more. Stop coming on here lying, playing victim or not victim, pitiful, messing with people's mental and emotional and playing on their tops and just say, shit, I'm at home with my kids. I'm chilling. I didn't work all these years. I just want to relax a little bit. Y'all help me out till I feel better. People can respect you more for that. Then every time somebody says something about what or why you don't do this and why you don't do that, they get talked to real crazy. They get blocked. Like the nerve. She said if you got it. Oh, she want my money. And I was gonna give her some, but I can't say what I want to say or ask her a question respectfully. The audacity of these people. The freaking fracking audacity. No, I don't get it. Somebody got to explain it to me because I guess I'm one of the ones to ride the slow bus because I do not understand it. It was one more thing I wanted to touch base on. Well, maybe two. Okay. And then I'm gonna get off. So I like the way that's all right, sis. You know I got that voice to put you right on to sleep. I like the way the clarification came with the scab and the skin and the blood. I love that. I love it. I love it. I love it. Thank you, Dawn, the real receipt queen for this family. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I knew it was fake because like I know, had it had been something really that um whatever the word is to start with a T, I'm gonna say bad. Those pictures would have been all over the internet. They would have. So I already knew it was a lie. But I'm so thankful that the receipt queen Dawn showed there was nothing. Nothing. And I still have questions about, was that something that was old? Did we rub up against something? Did we scratch ourselves? Because I know how a belt look when it get whipped up. I didn't seen kids before because I worked with the children who had belt marks, belt buckle marks, extension cord marks, switch marks, stick marks, shoe marks, ashtray. I didn't seen the kids that have this stuff, okay? So I have yet to question how old was what was that from? Was it self-inflicted? Somebody helped you or whatever? My thought process, that's how I do. I think of things on my own. Ain't nobody, whatever. It's my thought. It's just my thought. Then I have my last question for this family, for this girl is, if your mama was doing like all that to you, why you just didn't take your little hot tail back with your daddy? You rather go through and endure all of that to be by a man? I think them women have and have tarnished your way of thinking more than we could ever imagine. You would endure all that from your mother, the mistreatment, just so you can be by the baby father? Ain't no way. I'd have been back at my daddy house trying to get myself together and my life together and my child together. You pregnant. You ain't trying to go nowhere and do nothing. But if you become trustworthy and not sneaky and do what you're supposed to do, you don't have to worry about your daddy having a problem with things. Did we ever think about that? Oh, okay. Probably not. That make too much sense, y'all. That make too much sense. That makes way too much sense right there. But I would have been with my dad. He had enough room for her and the baby to have separate rooms. Baby, I don't understand how you accept that treatment from your mother. First of all, how in the heck was you pregnant and they expect for you to clean up that toxic cat urine? Do y'all know how cat pee smell? It smells just like ammonia. That is the stinkiest stuff I've ever smelled in my life. No, that's the problem. She can't do what she want to do at her daddy house. Daddy got rules. Not even rules. Daddy just has structure. And it makes a lot of sense because when you have a household with structure, sometimes, not all the time, but a lot of times, you you breed well-rounded children. You know what I mean? Opposed to a house with children just run wild. I'm not saying either one is 100% facts, but I'm saying you would think, you know, you would think. My channel is called Telling Me Something Good. I'm just trying to tell y'all something good, tell me something good, y'all. It's something good. You would think that would be the reason before structure in the household. Or you could turn out, ooh, child. Let me tell you. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, baby. Hey, did you hear what I did? I sent my daddy's Father's Day gift because I can't find my driver's license, so I came back home to see if I could find my driver's license. just to realize that I sent my daddy's Father's Day gift to me. Ain't that a shame? That is so sad. Y'all, it really said something that she wanted to go to BB house when her mama put her out. We know she is too busy focused on Booger to care about what the kids are doing. No structure. Best friend. Girl, what you doing? But see, that lets you know that she's not ready to be in the atmosphere of her mother nor Bree. She still does not see how Brianna is the reason that the situation happened with her and her father. She still does not see that that girl told her daddy to look at that phone. That girl who was telling that woman all her business like they was friends is the one that was informing her father so her father could stay up on it and check the phones. Her father already said he don't check phones. He don't do none of that. And if he ain't never came in there and got your phone after you now here's 1 + 1 is 2. This way your daddy be telling you to add. 1 + 1 is 2. You tell her something or something happens, and then all of a sudden your daddy just mysteriously come in your room and say, let me see your phone. Or he want to go through your phone. I don't know how the situation happened. Well, come on. You gotta make this make sense. Your daddy's ESP is not ESPing like that. You know what I'm saying? You already know she checked his phone every night. What makes you think she wasn't checking all y'all phones? Come on, you gotta make this make sense. She had cameras in every room. She heard your every conversation. Your daddy wasn't there to hear the conversation. He was out working trying to make some money. You gotta make this make sense. Your your you have misdirected anger, misguided anger, not selective anger. You have it's misguided because it's guided towards your father when it was put on your father, but you have that third person that stirred it up. Oh, what they say? Throw on a rock and hide in the hand. Ain't that what we say? Ain't that what we say on the internet? And all through this little situation, that's what we was doing, throwing rocks and hiding hands, huh? She did the same thing to you and your daddy's relationship the whole time you was there because she did not want you to be in there. She was jealous of you. She wanted him to love her kids more than she loved you. That's why it always was a problem with you. You should know your daddy loved you and you should know how much mess he took from her to protect you. When that little boy spit on you, and she wanted your daddy to whoop your butt, her and your daddy got into it because he was not going to put his hands on you. Duh. Hello. Hello. But what he did to you was ignored. That should have let you know. Man, I'm not finna, I ain't, the more I talk well, the more you talk to some people, the dumber we get, right? So I'm not even finna continue trying to show this girl. This is what they're gonna listen to because she got her mama over there, um, running her cheeks, trying to do that's just sick. It's just sick. It's just sick. Then she says she's not ready. Well, hell, like who was that that said that? Lupot? Hell, shoot, you betrayed him. Not with one person, with two people and yourself 3 times. You betrayed that man 3 times in a way he never would have thought you would have did it. Hell, you ain't ready. Hell, you better hope he get ready. Hell, he the one that got something to fear because he don't know when the next time you gonna lie. Man, look at here. Mm-mm. You know how they say back in the day, the old people say, boy, that's your daddy's child. You sure is your daddy's child. Hey, let me drink let me get this donut. Hold on. Girl, you sure is your mama's child. Now let me break this all the way down to you. I was looking at the videos when she was with her daddy, and how they used to sing and ride and talk. And then I was looking at the other video. The beauty in her and those videos was so beautiful and so pure. And then it's like you could see the switch, the misguided, the you could just see two different not personalities, I don't want to say, but two different um I'm gonna say spiritual realms, for a lack of a better word of what I'm trying to get to. You can just see two different types of spiritual being from when she was with her daddy and when this woman got a hold of her, and then the other woman got a hold of her. Her, because if you notice, she really don't come on camera that much, so she's very insecure. But when she was with her father, she was very secure. You see what I'm saying? When she was with her daddy, he'd pop the camera on her. She'd be up there. She'd just be smiling. And she was beautiful and so pure and so natural. In her rarest form, she was beautiful. And then these people who were jealous of that relationship because they didn't have that, they some type of way tapped into it, and she became very insecure. And so now her being on camera with her father is a you know what I mean? And now she's very shied away from the camera unless she's all jazzed up and dolled up. Well, baby, honestly, you look better without all of that because you are a beautiful person. You don't need all of that stuff that that girl put on you or tell you to put on or taught you to put on. You don't need it. You're a beautiful girl without it. You don't have to look 21 or 25 because you're not. It's okay if you don't. Exactly, Dree. It's like seeing two different children. But I don't think she understands. It's okay if she don't look like she 21, 22, 23, 20, whatever. Because she ain't. She's supposed to look 16, 15, 14. Girl, you supposed to be trying to look younger, not older. That's what we women do. In all our life, we try to look younger, not older. No, baby, no. You don't have to be that. You don't have to look that way. You don't have to do those things. Those women have to do those things because they're insecure. They didn't have the father-daughter relationship that you had, so they didn't have a king to bring their self-worth to surface like you did. Hmm. And the sad part of it is because she's stuck in the middle, not with her father. She's stuck in the middle of those two women against her father. She doesn't know which way to go. She knows she doesn't want to be over there with her daddy because her daddy too strict, so she thinks. But she has to realize that her daddy was only strict and on her like that because that one woman who she trusted was playing both sides. That one woman that she trusted wanted her dad to stay on her because she wanted to play the good one to get her on her side. And she succeeded in that. You helped her pass. That and her not seeing the manipulation that the woman played on her is why I know for 100% fact she is not able to handle herself, her life, her child, in the atmosphere with the mother that she is currently with. If she does not, re- not so much as remove herself, if she does not place herself around better, a better group of people, um, when she gets a certain age, she's going to be trying to relive her youth. Oh, hold on, my grandma calling me again. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hello? Yes, ma'am. Why? What's wrong? Oh, okay. Uh, right, uh, Anywho, all right. Anyway, y'all, I just had to do my Satan, God rebukes you thing. Oh, Jesus! When I tell you, people just don't even understand. But anywho, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. In life, you have to be strong mentally in order to cope with just normal life. You cannot have mental dysfunction. I'm gonna say use that word and think that you'll be able to cope what goes on a day-to-day basis. Because as I always say, you cannot control the activity, the words, the thoughts, the movements, the behaviors of others. Just cannot do it. And you have to have a strong mental capacity in order to not go backwards in your growth. Everybody has a split moment of where we slide backwards or we go backwards. But you definitely, definitely have to have a strong mental capacity to withstand everyday life. And like I read a comment, and the comment said to that woman, we something about we don't listen to you. I got it in my phone, but it's in this phone. You don't listen to nobody except for your 16-year-old daughter. That weight should not be put on that baby. That weight should not be put on that little girl to be teaching her mama or making decisions for her mama. I'ma just say that. I would just say that right there. Well, who was that? Somebody gave a good example about daycare and how she don't want her baby to go to daycare. I think it was Lupac. How she don't want her baby to go to daycare and just stuff like that, right? And like Lupac said, yes, baby girl, in due time you will see what your father was trying to do for you. And during that time, she's gonna have to bite the bullet and swallow her pride and this uppity feeling and know and understand that her father only wanted the best for her and her mothers wanted to be her friend. You know, I think one was jealous and wanted one or both and wanted to get back at him so bad they did not care how they did it and who was a casualty of the war. And I think they chose his daughter because of how much love he had for her. And they wanted that type of love from their fathers. But of course, it's much too late. They're adults. So they wanted to hurt him because that's the one thing they know that could hurt him and that would break him. And so they used his daughter. And then the ex wife used both his daughters and then allowed another man to come use his daughter. Like, I don't think and I don't even understand how much lower a person could get because after trying to embarrass his private areas and his bank accounts and his pocketbooks and didn't bother him, that's what she did. But did y'all see the ultimately you definitely cannot be friends with the kid? Absolutely. Did y'all get did y'all understand? Did y'all okay, so I wonder how many people realize this. Did y'all understand or see the nail in the coffin or her destruction or her attempted destruction of him, of Robert? Did y'all see the nail in the coffin? Um, so I don't know how many people caught on to this. They tried to make it seem like it was all about the divorce and the child support and all of that. So the nail in the coffin was this. So after she was getting the child support, she was trying to fight for the child support. Hey, I am that somebody. It's okay. Her nail in the coffin was to hit his pocket worse than just destroying his image. So not only did she go on a path to destroy his image on social media, well, she attempted to. She could not do it. Not only did she try to ruin the relationships with his daughters, embarrassing him, the last and final hit was when she struck his page and he said, "You better remove it. You know that's the page I make my money from." She knew she had no right to do that. I don't think anybody paid attention to that. They were saying, "Oh, he calling her. He ain't even worried about his daughter." It had nothing to do with his daughter. That was her way of trying to get him put in jail and everything else. Because if he does not have his source of income and you're putting him on child support, how the hell is he supposed to pay you child support? You feel what I'm saying? So that was like her big thing, besides the point of her trying to get him to sign the papers for whatever, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Um, I think I have never seen that form. Okay, we're not talking about the people who unalive people or the people who do those type of things. We're not talking about those types of evil. We're talking about the types of evil for people who are just on the internet. I have never seen that much evil in one person, maybe multiple people, but in one person. I have never seen that. That. Okay, so what she was doing, in my opinion, is every time her and Ja get into it, or he puts his hands on her or calls her out her name, she was attacking him. That's what I honestly believe. That's what I honestly, truly believe. That she was attacking that man every single time her and Ja got into it. Because that was the length of low and evil. I just, and I just sat back and I said, I know people are not paying attention to this. And they can't be possibly paying attention to what she's doing. Thank you. I am that somebody. It's just so many different avenues that you can look at this from. It's such a learning experience. It is crazy. Um, and then I said a long time ago, I wasn't gonna go in here dragging her and doing whatever, whatever, whatever to her. But everything that I said from this point on was going to be something that you could learn from, or that not so much as learn from, a different outlook of it. Uh, and I want to make sure that I keep that going. I gotta find my sons, y'all. Not that they gone missing, they at work and stuff, but I need one of them to pick up my medicine because I can't find my driver's license. And that Lyrica, they will not let me pick it up without it. And I refuse. Yes, he was. Because read 1957 says, I think he was just a easier target. Yes, he most definitely was because, hold on, y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for this? Because she know that he is not an abuser. He ain't finna go back and forth with her, and he is not gonna put his hands on her. He ain't gonna do none of that. Oh, thank you. I don't know how to say your name. Sarah Hughes. Sarah Hughes. Is that Sarah or Shara? confused. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Um, I just, I'm just so baffled by the links of evil. And then, hold on, y'all. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I got to say something. The fact that all these people that was on the back end knew this and just didn't say nothing. That's why the first girl left. What's her name? The star with her? I can't remember her name. When they were, I'm gonna tell you why this is when she came. Exactly, because she knows he wasn't gonna strike back. Exactly. What's the girl name? She got out of long before. Um, I can't remember her name, but she came forth and said that they were going to try to set him up. And see, this is the things that people forget, and people that are not, whatever. Anyway, they forget this. But I never, Ayana, I think that was her name, Ayana. Yeah. This is the things that I don't forget because these are the things that matter so much. When Ayana came forth and said she cut out, and then they tried to make her seem like she was a scammer, she did this, she did this. I don't care. She had the proof and the pudding. So whatever reason she was or whatever she did while she was in there, when she seen evil at its worst, one of its worst, she cut out. That they were going to attempt to put some type of uh, sexual charge on him with the girls, the daughters. She cut out and she provided them with the information. She also told them about the nude back then, and this was way before the nude was released. Cause she said, "You want me to send it to you?" The toy's like, "Heck no! What the heck? I look like he telling you, yeah, send me my brother's picture. Like what type of weird stuff are you thinking about? Like that lets you know that that family is not weird. That should have been clear um indication that that family does not have weird things going on." She's like, "I will call my brother and put you in contact with him. But no, you don't need to send me nothing." So that lets you know. There's first of all, that lets you know that there's no weird stuff going on that they tried to put on those two. You know what I mean? That's some sick stuff. They have done some sick stuff to this family. They have done some sick stuff to this family. It's Shay. That's her, yeah, it's Shay. That's her name. It's Shay. That's right. Ayana was the play sister. That's right. Yeah, that was Ishay, because Ishay was the first one that dipped out, wasn't she? And then it was Ayana, right? Ishay left first, right? I don't know the difference between the two. I know one was the play sister that did her hair, and one was just somebody who got in and then she dipped out and gave them the information. Girl, it was too many A's and E's and I's and I's, okay? um, yeah. Okay. Me too. I don't look, don't feel bad. Oh no, don't pick up. My things are trying to pick up. Don't pick up. Um whew, they started telling it all on Jaffa. Yeah, you know what? If we went back and we just went through all the lives, I'm not even talking about the people that came after June, July of last year. I'm talking about all the lives prior to this. And we just sat and listened to the things that were being said. We probably we probably couldn't even believe how I don't even know what we could believe in listening to that, but it was just sick. It should, yeah, it should help her. Wait, Brittany did, yeah. You're right. And Shay held her phone up to show the Zoom group in the picture, and some of them women took a screenshot. So they said, yeah, they say they took a screenshot, right? But for some odd reason, I don't believe it was a screenshot because yeah, I just believe that was the oh, there you go. There go my other part of my daddy's present. Let me go get it. I just believe that was the other part. I mean, that was a cover up or whatever. Um, oh, well, let me rephrase that. They probably did take a screenshot, but I don't know what to believe. But I believe it actually went around like she said. Because if you look at that picture, not the new ones circulating and all this other kind of stuff. How often do you know of someone that can hold a picture up on a camera from another phone and there's not a glare? It's like a perfect picture for you to be able to take a screenshot of. There's no glare anywhere in sight. Yep, that's what I said. They were also sitting around. They had to be, so it's like, of course they're gonna cover up. Hey, it is what it is. And the funniest part to me, here is the funniest part to me. If Robert had did that, oh, it would have been a problem. But he didn't, although I'm sure he could have. But since it was done to him, oh, you just mad because it's this, it's that. No, he is a public figure, an influencer on social media, and the last thing he wants attached to his name is a picture of whatever, his genitals, whatever you want to call it. Okay? Like you said, he got daughters. He don't want his daughters to see that. And then when the boy did it to old girl, oh, it's a Fed case. It's a crime. We even put up the law. Well, guess what? That same law applied for Robert. So why they calling him all these names? See, that's a dope. See, like I told y'all earlier. I have a lot where there was like little videos where something was happening to a man from a woman, and then how different society thinks about a woman doing it and a man doing it. Like, you know what I mean? It is crazy. Right. And then this is the craziest part. It's not like he took the picture and sent it to her, or he was trying to be sexy and he sent it, or he was posing. At least old girl got pose pictures, you know what I'm saying? Pictures that she knew was coming or that knew was gonna be taken or whatever. This was an unexpected picture after a shower. Like, I don't know no man, and I never saw the picture like that. Only thing I saw was the one with the covered up. Like, I'm just not even trying to get that intimate with him on social media. But from what I understand, what man do you know is going to want to take a picture like that and send to anybody? Yep. Oh, I am somebody. Yes. Okay. So that's okay. 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 That was low down stuff, man. To send that man picture around was, I was hot. Me and you both. And then Robert don't move like sloppy like the Jezebel does. Exactly. And then I am somebody says, remember she was on that talk show and said somebody informed her that he was going to put a nude out of her. She was just projecting. I couldn't believe she would send her husband picture around to a group of women she didn't even know. Exactly. It was wrong on all levels. Checkmate. Everything in this whole saga, as they call it. I hate calling the saga from before it just last summer. But everything in this whole thing was a projection. Everything that she said that that man did, he did do it. She was the one that was doing it. Everybody kept saying, oh, he's doing this and he's doing this. I'm like, but what is he doing? He said this and he said that. I'm like, but what is he doing? Right? I have yet, I'm not talking about later on, like after the divorce, a year after a year or whatever. I'm talking about the beginning when she was going the worst on him. What was making her go the worst on him? Everybody kept saying he was doing this, he was doing, but at the end of the day, there was nothing. There was no lives, there was no reels, there was no messages, there was no comments. There was absolutely nothing that that man was doing that made her attack him the way that she was attacking him, or attack him, period. He took this whooping and this beating like a G, like 100. He manned all the way up. He was like, I made that bad decision. I'm going to have to deal with it. Every time he came on social media, he was smiling. He was being positive, being goofy, coming up with the characters or whatever. I'm going to say for the first year, 100%, from, what was it, 2022 to 2023, October to October. What we in, 24? Whatever time it was, I'ma say he did that. But everybody kept saying, what he did this, he did this. But when you ask him, nobody can tell you what he did. Nobody can show you proof. Do you know how many times I have asked that question? Well, what did he say? But what did he do? He said, no, no, no. I don't want to know what people wrote in his comments, because most of them was probably y'all. But what did he do? Exactly. And Queen Dree, he even told social media to leave her alone when we were only upset about everything she was doing to him. I'm glad you said that, sis. Okay, I have to admit, in the beginning, for the longest that man didn't do anything. I was so sad and mad for him. I'm trying to tell you now. Okay, so I said this before. I said, like, when it first happened, I guess she was uh milking both sides of the cat, right? He would be telling everybody, leave his family alone, leave his family alone. She can't take it, she can't take it. He came on there one day, he was mad. I test y'all. And I'm looking at the screen like, ain't this about a beep, 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 beep? I wanted to just cuss him out through the phone, because I'm like, dude. And we just kept typing. I seen a couple of us just kept talking, man, she over there on that page dragging you right now. This when she was going ham. Something made him cut it off. So he cut it off. And I guess he went to go look, because remember, he said he never looks at her pages. And while they were together, he did not look at her pages and stuff. He didn't do none of that. And obviously he didn't, because some of the stuff he was doing was all his red flags. He needed not to get caught in this predicament, including the baby. Um, so he came back and his whole attitude changed. You know what I mean? As far as he still didn't dog her, talk about her, or whatever, but then he began to protect himself more. You know what I mean? Because the way that she was doing. Um, I was about to say something else. Oh dang, I forgot. Okay, oh, so when I'm on my page every now and then, the post will come up. Well, he said where it's about him telling us to leave his family alone, right? So if I see it, I'll post it, because they said he never tried to stop this, he never tried to do this, and so I will post it. And somebody actually came under one of my posts and was talking about, y'all can't keep this man out your mouth and da da da. No, first of all, this stuff is not over. Second of all, you're not going to keep lying on this man and push his things under the rug, because he did try to stop this. He did try to protect that woman, even though she was doing this. Man, somebody really got real nasty with me under one of my posts, because I said, they say he didn't try to stop this, but here yet again is another post of him asking people to leave his family alone. That's something like all my posts said, right? Man, They came up under that post going crazy. Uh, he wasn't. He was like, she can't handle all of this. He knows she has. Oh, he can't handle all this. Yeah, he knows she got mental problems, even though she came on social media. Uh, wait, hold on. Social media induce her shit. Exactly. Uh, I followed them during the marriage and watched all of this unfold. Wasn't it sad? Wasn't it sad? Here's the thing. I did not like them together. I did not. I did not think that. Now, mind you, I'm not saying anything was wrong with her. I just felt like for the image that he had and the things that he was doing, I just felt like she popped off too fast and she was very disrespectful. And I just felt like there was something uneasy about her, you know. Um, then when I saw them one day for Christmas in their Christmas pajamas with, I think the baby was still on her, the baby was just born, the baby was on her hip. I knew right then that what I thought is what I felt because I didn't like the way she was interacting with the Sharia. Um, so I kind of backed back a lot and stopped watching as much, but would pop in here and there. And something would always lead me when she was going off on somebody. She was always going off on somebody. Like, how is your husband an influencer, a positive speaker, motivator, and you on here being ratchet as they come? People will look at him and say, if he can't influence his wife not to be ratchet, he can't influence the world for nothing. So I did not like her with him. They just did not match. Hmm. She sure used to come on there and pop her ish. Especially, y'all remember when the girl when she thought the girl, oh man, she used to pop off on the girls about it. And man, that girl was a mess. It was just because she was insecure. She was insecure. And when you have a woman that's extreme, listen, 9 times out of 10, he definitely tried to change it for the better. 9 times out of 10, when you have a woman that's insecure in their self, the way that they are, and they don't basically feel like they're good enough to be with the person that they are with, you can pretty much, not 100% guarantee, but you can pretty much guarantee that if they improve themselves, you are going to switch places. That means the person is not going to be good enough for them. Because now they're feeling and as if they're more beautiful than, or more a lot better than what they were when they started. You know what I mean? Opposed to, which is with a lot of young people, opposed to growing with your mate, they step on the hands. So when meaning when your mate lets you step on their back to uplift you, instead of you reaching down and grabbing his hand and pulling him up on the back on the cliff with you, you step on his fingers and drop him, make him fall. I've been through that before. I've seen it happen before. You build a person up, and when it comes time to for them to help you build you up because you've given all you got to build them up, nah, bruh. They step on you. They jealous of you. They ain't got time. None of that. Oh shoot! I got my phone. Uh, None of that, y'all. None of that. None of that. They just be like, eh, eh. Uh, my son making a brisket. Uh, it's just awful, bro. It's just awful, awful, awful. Eeh. Let me see. Okay, so I am not gonna hold y'all because I think Lupac went live and she's I know everybody want to see Lupa. And I ain't the one that's gonna sit on here and be like, y'all, and keep on talking when I know y'all want to be talking. Look, I ain't stingy, y'all. Y'all know that. I love everybody. I gotta yeah, that's it, Miss Reed. More superior. More superior. And yeah, she wanted to give out the backlash, but she could not handle it. It's like you can't expect to speak to people, and that's the thing too. You cannot expect to speak to people, do things to people, and do all this stuff in life and not to receive it back. Baby, what's I always say this: what's good for the goose is good for the gander, which is why I try not to wrong people. If I wrong someone and you tell me that I've wronged you, and I feel after we talk about, dang, I did do that, I'm going to be like, you know what? I'm so sorry. But oftentimes, people do not acknowledge the wrongs that they've done to you. The only thing that they acknowledge is what you've done to them. It's like they have, they're blindsided to their wrongs, but only aware of their feelings. I don't even know how to explain that yet, because I'm just, thinking about it. But they cannot see what they do wrong, but they can damn sure see what you do wrong to them. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, that's it. And they don't care. It's just like, for instance, I gave somebody this example. So, okay, so this is just an example. We're gonna use the names Ray Ray and them, okay? So you've been living in the neighborhood for no, Miss Cora. I don't know no Cora, but Miss Cora been living in this neighborhood for 27, 30 years, right? Miss Cora had some kids, and she had one of her sons named Ray Ray. Now everybody in the neighborhood has watched Ray Ray grow up, so we all know what Ray Ray going through. Cause Miss Cora got a whole bunch of kids, the other kids that went to college doing their thing, but Ray Ray just stick around, cause Ray Ray on them drugs and them, right? Ray Ray doing the most. Ray Ray just couldn't get right. He ain't got no act right in him. So Ray Ray know everybody in this community is family. But Ray Ray decides one day he need what he need. He got to get what he got to get. And he ain't got no other way to get it. So he go rob Miss Jew house. Because Miss Jew live by herself because her kids is grown. So Miss Jew live by herself. Now all the people in the neighborhood seen it, right? Because he don't care. He is who he is. Miss Cora, his mama. Now Miss Jew come home and she realized her door kicked open. Everybody standing around there looking, right? They looking. Ain't nobody said nothing, but everybody know who did it. But they don't want to say nothing because Miss Cora been in the neighborhood for 27, 30 years, and they watched Ray Ray and them grow up. So Miss Jew go look at her cameras and she see Ray Ray then broke in her house. And then she also look around and see everybody standing out there looking, because she got the doorbell too. When Ray Ray walk out the house with all her stuff. So Miss Jew called the popo and pressed charges on Ray Ray and let Ray Ray see the cameras. Now guess who the neighborhood mad at this point in time? They mad at Miss Jew because Miss Jew called the police. They not mad at Ray Ray because we all know Ray Ray got a problem. That's not Miss Jew's fault. Miss Jew worked for her stuff, right? So now everybody in the neighborhood mad at Miss Jew. What kind of sense does that make? So we're just supposed to allow Ray Ray to break in Miss Jew's house and take her stuff? Ain't nobody reaching out no money to get Miss Jew no new stuff. Miss Cora say, Miss Jew, I'm sorry, you know how Ray Ray is. But Miss Cora ain't trying to give Miss Jew no money to replace her stuff. So what she supposed to do? Just sit in the house with no TV, no refrigerator, no nothing, right? What's she supposed to do? Oh, I guess she gonna go to Miss Cora house to watch Miss Cora TV, right? So the moral to that is society protects people who hurt us or harm us or take from us more than they would protect the victim, the one who has been taken from, harm. You know what I mean? And that's just the way that society has now changed. If you call the police, you po-po, you a po-po woman. But no, what about the criminal? When did the criminal get more protection than the victim? You know, and at the end of the day, Miss Jew was wrong because it happened to her. But now when 2 weeks later, when Ray Ray got out of jail and went to Miss Susie's house and did the same thing to Miss Susie, Miss Jew went in her house and closed her door. But now she want Miss Jew to give her the cameras that show Ray Ray going up in her house. So Miss Jew said, no. Remember when he broke in my house, y'all was mad at me? Figure it out on your own. Now who wrong now? You feel what? So that's why society is just so messed up right now. It is just so messed up because at the end of the day, Ray Ray is the one that's causing all the havoc in the neighborhood, but nobody's pointing the finger at him or blaming him, or you know what I mean? Nothing with him. Nobody's doing anything. Not even Miss Cora, who knows it's Ray Ray. Did I confuse y'all with that story? I was trying to make sure I didn't forget my characters, y'all. But but that's how society is right now, y'all. One day we're gonna have a discussion. And this discussion is going to go so deep, gonna go all the way back to the slave days. Y'all, I be thinking about certain stuff. That's why my head be hurt not to leave. But not about us being in slavery, but it's about slavery and why things ended up like they are today. This is just my thought process, but I would like to hear others because it's we just need that. We just need those kinds of conversations. But anyway, at the end of the day, that is 100% why society is the way it is today. Why the criminals have more freedom to roam around and cause havoc than those of us who bust our butt and work for what we want have. We cannot live a peaceful life because of those people. So that's why crime is out of control. That's why there's all this stuff going on because everybody thinks you're wrong if you open your mouth and say something about the people causing havoc to others. Is it right or wrong? I don't know. Who am I to tell? Who am I to give the answer? I guess everybody has their own point of view in that. But I'm gonna tell you what is wrong. Was dead A wrong? Is the way that man allowed that other man to punch his child in the chest, fist in the chest over some shoe, some Air Force Ones, from what I understood. Then on top of it, let me tell y'all this. This would be such a coincidence. I promise y'all listen to this real quick and then I'm gonna get my butt off. This would be such a coincidence if this is what happened. So what if this was over some Air Force Ones? So the mama wears the same size as the kids, so I've heard, the boys, or somewhere near it. What if those Air Force Ones she wore to the concert when she wore those pants and that white shirt were the same Air Force Ones that her son wanted to wear? And she actually paid $1,400 to that man over those Air Force Ones that were really like you can get off of for 50, 60, no more than $100. What if those are the same Air Force Ones? Y'all, that would be some hilarious stuff, wouldn't it? Baby, I'm trying to told you something. Because, well, exactly. Baby, she'd have up, and if the up under the court stool, under trial, or you would have heard my mouth. You would have heard my mouth to the point you would be scared to poop around, to pass gas around my child again. You wouldn't even want to be in the same house as my child talking about spending the night. If I if I have a problem with my kids' daddies putting a hand on them, you think, girl, stop playing with me. And if you are going to be in the kid's life and you're going to chastise them for doing something wrong, first of all, you don't do it when you're angry. Second of all, you don't use your hand and your fist on nobody else's child. Because people have a different thought process of spanking other people's children. And if you're in the house and you're the boyfriend, they have a different thought process and opinion. And we can't say what's right or what's wrong. But what you're not going to do is fist to chest, fist to chest. You're not going to do that. Fist to face, you're not going to do that. If you're going to do it, you're going to do it the correct way. You're going to talk, but I always had a saying, if you can't love my child, you can't spank my child. You cannot chastise my child if you don't love my child. And that's how I went. Well, y'all, honestly, would that be funny if those was the same damn Air Force Ones? Would that be hilarious? Y'all, I just killed myself with I'm telling y'all, if I just sat here one day with y'all and y'all throw up something, because I told y'all I'd be right. I'm supposed to be a writer. I just chose not to. But if we just sat here on live, and I might do this one day, and y'all give me a statement or something, a scenario, whatever, and I just sit back for a few minutes, well, not even a long time, just a few minutes, and I just come up with something that it could be like a short, like a quick 2-minute story or whatever for the statement that y'all just gave me. Y'all will be amazed with how my mind just thinks, y'all. My only problem is putting it on paper. Yeah, that's my only problem. Street guy, Queen Dree be getting on me because she said I supposed to have that bag already. My thoughts be off the chain. But check this out. In my I do have I am gonna start some stuff. It's only 12 people in here, so I'm gonna tell you. I am gonna start some stuff. I do have my subscription set up. I have not yet started doing anything with them just yet, but I have three. There are three different ones. The first one is just for basic stuff, not basic stuff, but for stuff on, like YouTube, how we do the little members only chat stuff. My second level is called the See Me Not illness level. That's the one where different illnesses, different effects, different, just different things we talk about. That'll be like one, how in the morning time, like what it takes for me with fibromyalgia and all the million other things I got going on to get my day started. I have to get up at 4 o'clock in the morning to be to work at 7, and sometimes I still don't make it at 7. And then my the last one is the Lost City Girl. And it's because for so many years I have only done what other people wanted me to do. I've lived to please everybody else. That is my lie for me as an adult, with my two children being adults, grown, doing good on their own. Me now being able to start to live and do things. I'm not gonna be doing no scandalous stuff, just stuff that sometimes you guys get to pick it or choose it or whatever. Just things that make sense that a woman can do, and some things we could do with kids, just whatever with our adult children or whatever. Just it's just the life of a woman getting back into it after going through so much, because I've gone through so many different things in my life, and I've basically put myself in a bubble. I've been like a child up under the stairs. I don't go out, so everything is going to be new to me. So it's gonna be like, it's gonna be hard. It's like for a kid to get up on that ride and they scared of heights, but they're pushed to go up on the ride, and then they go on the top of the ride and then whee, so I'm gonna be pushing myself to do things that I never thought I would do, things that I don't know how to do, like for instance, I don't even know how to put on eyelashes. I don't even know how to put on makeup. That's just basic stuff. But I just don't, because all my life has been to take care of somebody else and make sure everybody else around me is straight. So now I get to live. And those are the three on there. And then I have the one on Facebook, which is just going to be all the stuff for my people on Facebook, uh, that we cannot say for real on Facebook, because people will strike us, because Facebook tends to strike you and demonetize you for anything. Like anything. If they tell you, okay, today we're only going to pass gas out the middle, um, and you pass it in the middle, but it kind of seeps over to the left, Facebook is going to strike you. I don't got nothing else to talk because I ain't been on Facebook. But wait, and speaking of that leads me to the last thing. I'm going out with this. Did y'all hear the recording about the gas in the guts? And to clarify that Kevin was telling the truth about the, oh Lord Jesus, that was the most hilarious things that could I couldn't. I just couldn't, y'all. I just laughed so hard. But yeah, I have them on Facebook and YouTube. Facebook is just the one. I don't have the 3 steps on YouTube, on Facebook, just on YouTube, because YouTube I can get away with so much more than Facebook. But Facebook is going to be a nice one. I think that's going to be. I think I'm going to do Facebook as like more so. I don't know yet. I haven't decided. I have to let the people decide what they want Facebook. I was thinking more like spiritual, or my helping me writing my book. That's good, like something I was thinking more something like that. But on Facebook, people don't want nice stuff. They want stuff that's always dramified. Yes, I am 100% just like you. I if you notice, I've been around for a while. And if you notice, I've just started going, and like, I wouldn't talk in the chat. I wouldn't say hi. I wouldn't say nothing. Um, Not because I was worried about what people were gonna say or whatever. It's just that I don't know. I just I don't know. I guess I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. But most of the things that I do, I mean, I've had friends, and I like to have friends, but I normally don't do a lot of friends in that matter, like in the real world, because I'm so sweet, kind, laid back, and giving. People tend to they like to take advantage of people who are loving and kind, and they just like to take advantage of people who ain't finna get out there and fuss and fight and argue. They not finna do. I'm not finna do all that. I I I don't have, my cutoff game is strong. I don't have a problem with walking away, saying goodbye, have a very nice day, and I'm thankful that I am able to do that. I'm so thankful. I don't have to, I'm thankful. Now, I'm sure if something was really bad and hurting me, hurt it, hurt it. Y'all like that? Hurted me. I'm sure something was really bad and it hurt me. I'm sure that my behavior would veer off a little bit. But I think at some point I would be like, whoa, this is not me. This is not what I do. Hold on, hold on. Because I'm going to tell you a secret. I'm going to tell you 2 secrets. My first secret, the second one's not really a secret, but my first secret is this: I am a Leo. But at a very young age, I learned about Leos. And I absolutely do not like all Leo's behavior. I don't like selfishness, inconsiderate. I don't like um hot head. The things about Leos. Mm-mm. So from as far as I can remember reading about and learning about a Leo, I have always did everything in my power not to be your average Leo. So when people ask me what's my sign, I say, well, guess. You tell me what you think I am, for, uh, for as much as you know me, because people swear signs are, whatever. And they always guess some random ones. I've been a Pisces, I've been a Gemini, I've been a no, I'm a Leo. You are not a Leo. I am so. I am just not that type because I don't like the things that Leos do. And there's multiple kinds of Leos. And there are a lot of Leos that are laid back, loving. Um, but I will say the one trait that I do have as a Leo, I will sit back and I will just let you do your thing. I will walk away. But if you come back and pull me by my hair or knock on or open my door, not even knock on the door, open my door or kick me or step on me, I do come out fighting. I do come out roaring, I can't say that. Roaring, however you say the word, whatever. I will. And then the other thing is that if I am good to a person, and this is the thing I hate the most, if I'm good to a person and I've done everything for a person or to a person, and I leave them no reason to be dishonest or to get over on me or to pull a scam on me because I've given you everything. I've opened up everything from me to you. You know what I mean? Um, if I got my shoes on and you need to wear my shoes, I'm gonna take them off and hand them to you, type of stuff. Here, put these on. I remember. I'll tell you about that in a minute. I've done if I've done everything and I still feel that you're trying to find a way to get over on me or use me or abuse me, if I will try to my first instinct is to get away from you, stop talking to you, move along. But if I cannot, I'm gonna let you hear what I'm saying. Not gonna put my hand. I don't put my hands on people unless I'm cornered or you're gonna beat me up or something like that. I let my ex beat the crap out of me for five, whatever. But anyway, here's to say, I just didn't want to hit him back, whatever. But I will do everything I can to avoid it, you know? And let me say this. I keep saying, let me say this. If I said I let my ex do this for many years, and would you believe that me and my ex are cool? I have no problems with him. As far as like what you did is what you did. I just hope you learn from it. Let what you did to me be a lesson in life for your next. Don't do your next like you did me. You know what I mean? That type of thing, right? Um, I I can't I don't have enough brain space or brain cells or whatever you want to call it to hold a grudge. Let me get over it. Give me 3 to 4 days, maybe a week or a month or whatever, depending on it is, and let me get over it. And when I come back, it's all swept up under the rug. I'm not gonna act no different. I'm not gonna. I just let me analyze what just happened. Let me do me. Give me my time, and that's it. That's all. Except for this one ex, I just can't. I just don't trust him, and I just want him to leave me alone. Oh, now. Just go on. Stop knocking on my door. Stop calling me. Stop leaving me notes. Just go on. Go on now. I know. Look. This is too funny right here. I can't even get in a relationship. I am afraid to be in any relationship at this point. I'm afraid to deal with anybody because they all turn into some type of, how could I say this without saying this? Because person who can't let go. I'm gonna say that. Okay. And I'll be like, God. Oh my God, these people are crazy. I'm not talking about when I was like young. I'm talking about in the last 10, 15 years. Man, I did more running from people who I ain't want to talk to. and avoiding calls and cussing people out for calling me, then man, let me tell you, if I told y'all some of the things that, oh my God, you like, Robbie, I see why you don't, no, ma'am. Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. I'm telling you, this is crazy. Wait, I'm sorry, I missed it. Reset. I'm an Aquarius, and that's me, as you just said. That's why I don't believe in the sign thing. I know I don't. Yeah, people in their sign. I don't. Yeah, I don't. That's what's younger. That that was the younger me. People taking advantage of me, not anymore as my older self. You know what? Dree said I don't do. I don't believe the sign thing either. There's some Aquariuses that I wouldn't dare be friends with. I know. It's and this is what okay, so this is what I say. People are going to be who they are. The signs, the way it falls, the moons, the skies, people are going to be who they are. People are a product of their environment. Now, being a product of your environment, you can do one or two things. You can you can be the person that is wait, let me say this. You can be the person of your environment, or you can be the person out of your environment. And when I say that, I mean something such as of your environment. Oh, you in the ghetto, so you ghetto just like you ghetto as hell. You can tell that's where you came from because you just as ghetto as whatever. Or the other way, what I said, a person out of the environment, meaning that may be where you came from, but you've seen how you did not want to be. You've seen that you wanted to be better and do better. And regardless of if you're sitting on top of a hill in a 42-room mansion, or you're in a nice apartment over here, or you just at the other end of the project or whatever, it doesn't matter. But you chose not to be that type of person where people will see you and talk to you and know that's where you were, or who you are, or where you were raised, because you ghetto as hell. See, it depends on the person. And so, like the little girls, okay, I haven't seen her in a while. I wonder what happened. I wonder did they move. I haven't seen her in a really long time. She was a thicker young lady, and she was just a little girl. I mean, she couldn't have been no more than 14, 15 years old. And the other little girls over here, they were skinny little girls. I'm not gonna say all were cute. I'm not gonna say all were ugly. I'm not gonna say they were, I'm not gonna say how they looked or anything like that. They were just little girls. But the one little girl, she was thicker than the rest. The other little girls, they didn't talk about her in her face because I believe they were scared of her. They know that she would have tapped that tailbone. But behind the backs, they would always talk about her, start mess, keep her, and then they would get together and say, oh, well, she said you said this and da da da, whatever. So, long story short, she had to become the person that stood out amongst the other little girls so that all the little girls would be her friend. So she had a bad mouth. She was disrespectful. She did the bull, she just was like, whoa. And I said to her one day, I said, come here, let me talk to you for a minute. Because they all call me Miss Robbie. Okay. Mind you, Miss Robbie didn't talk to them. When Miss Robbie go in the house, if they outside, they say, hey, Miss Robbie. I say, hey, how you doing, beautiful? I always call every little girl that I come across. I say, hey, beautiful, how are you? Or hey, pretty girl. Those old, I say to any woman, mostly anytime I'll say, hey, beautiful, hey, pretty girl, or something like that, because we all are, whether it's inside, outside, whatever side, we are all beautiful. You know what I'm saying? We are all women in one way or another. We are beautiful. Anyway, so I would always say that to all, to whoever. And the young men, I would say, hey, handsome. And then one little boy, he helped me with something, or he said, hey, hello, how are you? Have a good day, or I forgot what he said. And I gave that little boy $5, and I said, come here, let me talk to you. I said, let me tell you something. I said, I appreciate how respectful you are. I said, I know you can get a little rough. I said, but you know what? I said, that way, the way that you were with me today, looks a lot better on you. And every time that baby seeing me, he was so respectful. He held a cup. I mean, when I tell you the kid, anyway, let me go back to little girl. So that's what I do to the kids in the neighborhood because I've worked with kids. I've worked with mentally disabled kids, adults, um, battered women. You know what I mean? Of all acts. You know what I mean? Women that were prostitute. I've worked with different types of women, added everything. Okay, but anyway, and kids. Okay, but anyway. So anyway, I took the little girl and I was like, I asked her, not verbatim, I can't remember verbatim, but I asked her why, why does she talk that way? And she was like, I don't know, or something for the matter. And I said, did you know that you are such a beautiful little girl? She was like, no. I said, why? She said, because they say she's ugly, whatever, because she's heavy set or whatever. I said, but you're not. I said, sometimes people call you names because they're jealous of you. I said, or sometimes people think that you are one way because of what comes out of your mouth. I said, so you could be the most beautiful, beautifulest little girl. But when you open your mouth and the things that come out, you are no longer that beautiful little girl. You turn rotten to people. I said, do me a favor. I said, every day, try to speak with one less curse word a day and see how far that takes you. You know, well, anyway, long story short, she blossomed, okay? She basically became her own self, her own person. When I would hear her outside, I wouldn't hear as many curse words. Every you what let's just say like this, they were around her because they wanted to be, not because she had to be tough and be the loudest mouth cursing and everything. So I don't say that I had something to do with that per se 100%, but I think that if we take time with our youth, even the disrespectful ones, because sometimes a word or two from a person that the disrespectful kids respect can go a long way. You know, one time the little kids was cussing out one of my neighbors. They told her she be down on her knees and stuff they didn't heard from their mama. And they said to me, "Hey, Miss Robbie." I said, I said, "I ain't speaking to y'all. Y'all ain't finna be cussing me out like that." The little girl said, "Miss Robbie, we won't cuss you out. You don't do like her." Ugh, girl, I turned my head and hurried up and got on about my business. I don't care. No, ma'am. Me, you, and us, we ain't got no conversation. I just couldn't believe all the stuff they were saying. But that's when I knew the times had changed with the way that these kids, ooh, baby. If I had been, okay, so if I had been on social media like that, I would have been recording so much. But I didn't because I was shied away. I still hadn't come into myself yet. And this wasn't that long ago. I'm now more secure about myself. I'm just private about myself. So like on um my third membership on YouTube. In that membership, people will see more things about me. You know what I mean? I feel like if you pay that much to be a member, I don't feel like you would be the type of person that would degrade me or use it against me or just do bad stuff or try to hurt me or harm me. And I feel like that I could be more open and free because it's been killing me not to be free in my own place. But because unfortunately, the way that this saga has gone, people do things that are horrible to each other. And I just try to stay off the radar. I stay a little bit, but not too much. I think a lot, but I don't express everything that I think. And then when I do try to express it, I try to express it in such a way that it's not degrading or hurtful where people feel like they have to come and attack. So like even when me and we didn't get into it, but she put a video with me on there and she said some things about me. And normally people would like going back, but I laughed at it because honestly, you don't know about enough about me to say that. And then the people that actually know me or listen to me would know that you're lying, so you actually look like the fool for putting that up about me. So I just giggled at it. I thought it was amusing, I was like, and I just kept going. But yeah, it was something else. Yeah, but let me tell you. So I think that has been part of why my social media presence isn't as big as it could be, because I try to stay private because this saga is so nasty. It's so freaking nasty. It's unbelievable nasty. And then like not too long ago, what was it, 2 weeks ago, Dree? I went through something that I did not know would affect. So um okay, so no, that's still my see me not illness. So it's part of that. But I went through something with that I didn't know would affect. And that's why I always tell people, stop saying that you're healed. You are never healed when you go through a trauma or you have a traumatic experience, because you never know how someone else's words will affect you. And I never in a million years, for one, thought that would have been said by like would have been said. And then I never in a million years thought that it would have affected me the way that it affected me. Um, my battle with fibromyalgia. And mind you, that's not all that's wrong with me. I have bulging discs. Um, I just have some stuff. I've just whatever. But I'm strong. I fight it. I keep going. But I have nodules on my lungs. I mean, let me just say, I'm strong. I fight it. I keep going. So anyway, um, I'm trying to say, but not say too much, because that's what the see me not illness level is for. But yeah, so you just never. Oh, but what I was saying is this. Let me go back. So one thing that I want to keep teaching, keep teaching, keep teaching, keep teaching. We can never say we're healed. You are never ever healed 100% unless you're in your coffin or in an urn, because again, you never know what people will say or what they will do, what you will read, what will happen will affect your trauma. If we were all healed from our traumas, this La Truth marriage explosion would have never affected one of us in the least bit. We would have we would have scrolled past it and laughed. And people crazy. Oop, I hope they get better, and kept on pushing. But we didn't. We stopped. We read. We paid attention. We saw a man. I saw a man in his worst and rarest form. And people say they saw, but people really didn't see. You know how you have a newborn baby, and the newborn baby is helpless because it's a newborn baby, and they cry, but they're looking up to their mother like, Mommy, help me. I'm hungry. Mommy, mommy, mommy. Right? So I saw this. This hurts my heart. Okay. So I saw this in that man when his brother, thank God Robert Hampton has his brother Kevin West. Thank God that man had a brother who was strong enough to recognize, who had enough sense to recognize when his brother needed him most. So I pray for that that sibling connection and that sibling growth, because I did not have that. Although I had siblings, I did not have that connection nor that growth. So I pray for that one through anything, you know. So it was one video when Kevin, I don't know if Robert went to Kevin or Kevin went to Robert, but Kevin had his brother. He came on video and Robert was sitting in the passenger side, and Robert was like basically curled up like a little baby, but he wasn't curled up. He was just bent over. And he looked up and you could see the pain, the form of defeat You could just see it. It was like, what I'm gonna do? He basically restructured his life around this family that he was going to be there with, support this woman he was going to build. In a matter of seconds, it was destroyed. And he may not say this, but I can guarantee at some point he says to himself, I wish I would have just gave her the phone. Then I wouldn't be going through none of this. But that's not true. It may not have happened at this point in time, but it would have happened. And who knows, it may have been worse. You know what I mean? Her dedication, her stride to put you in jail, ruin you, put charges may have been worse. So God says something. And when he says something, he does something. So you cannot control what he says. What he says is what it is. What he says it will be, it shall be. When he says it is when it is. No matter what you do, you cannot fix it or whatever. That's why every time you try to fix it, it was like, nah, 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 nah. Let me show you what else. You know, he kept tapping you on your head. Hey, keep on. It's going to get worse. You know, he do that to all of us, but we just don't listen. Oh, you saw that too? Read 1957? Baby, every time I think about that video, man, it makes me draw up. I know that feeling. But when I had that feeling, I didn't go to anyone because I was embarrassed. I was shamed. I didn't even do nothing. I was the victim. But because society is so cruel and so quick to laugh at your pain and talk about you because they just want, I was so embarrassed. I wouldn't even call my mother and father. My mother and father, they were in Florida or were they in Arkansas? I don't know where they were. But if I had called them, regardless of what was what, if my dad didn't get in one of them semi trucks and come and get me, no, if they didn't send me a plane ticket to go to the airport and get on the airplane, my father would have got in that semi truck and came and got me, or his Mercedes, or his whatever vehicle he had, his Escalade, his Chevy. You know what I'm saying? They would have came and got me. I promise you that. That is no doubt. But I was so ashamed for the choices that I made. And I did not start to regain my peace up until I said, you know what? This is my fault. Even though what these people did to me or the things that I was, whatever, it still ultimately was my fault because I'm an adult. I know right from wrong. And most of all, damn it, I'm smart. I'm smart. And then I just had to learn to stop beating myself up after I took responsibility for the things that I was blaming other people for, regardless if it was their fault or not. Most of it, hey, they saw a naive girl who whatever, and hey, they gonna go for it. That's just how society is. It is what it is. But ultimately, it was my fault. 'Cause I made the decision to be in those places with those people and trust those people and be friends with those people or whatever the situation may have been. I'll tell y'all about it on one of my things. It's the craziest. It's what my book is supposed to be about. But so I had to take responsibility, right? That was my first step. It was me. Once I took responsibility for those choices that I made, I then had to learn to stop beating myself up, right? I used to, right, it was not my choice nor my fault or my fault, right? Uh, you know, that's the only way I could get through it to get to a better place is to say, because they're never gonna take blame. They're never gonna say, yeah, it was my fault, and they're never gonna do that. So in order to move on forward, I just went head on and took that. I took that one. I took that L, and then after I took that L, I used to later beat myself in the side of the head. stupid, 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 because I used to envision the situations that I was in and what I could have did and what I should have did, but I didn't do. And then I'd be like, stupid, stupid, stupid. So once I learned to stop doing that, I was able to start to grow and pull myself up out of a rut. And trust me, it was a long process of pulling myself out of that rut. And then people, of course, you got the people who got something to say about it, and they got their 2 cents in, you stupid, and da da da, what the hell, and da da da, all this other kind of stuff. And then I had to get to the point where that didn't affect me as much as, you know, no, I mean, whatever happened. You know what? You're right, because I can't control the behaviors and the actions and the lies and the manipulation of other people. You are 100% correct. I cannot. I cannot. People are very, very manipulative, and people do some of the ugliest things. And so the reason why it hit me hard is because, one, I had something that they wanted. I had something that I'm not gonna say they couldn't get, because all the time that they spent manipulating me, and they could have probably figured out how to get their own. So, and then, damn, I forgot. I got kind of busy a little bit, but um, what was I saying? We can see clearly afterwards. Yes, 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 we definitely can. So yeah, I had something that they wanted. They could have gotten it on their own. Oh, this is what I was gonna say. And then the main thing is, I didn't see it in the people, because I swear on everything, my mother and my father, and I'm talking about the man that my mother has been married to 90% of my life. Do you heard me? This is my daddy. I don't care. I Listen, have you ever had, okay, so I wait, okay, I'm gonna go back to my story, but then let me tell you this. This is why Janelle irritates me and I like Ruff. So I thanked my mother, and my mother was like, "What? That's weird." I was like, "No, mom, let me tell you. I thank you for the choices that you made, because you made a choice to be with my father, because they met. I was already, it's my stepfather, but it's my father. You made a choice, and you picked out a very good man who was very good to us. You know what I mean? And I thank you, because you could have picked someone who was horrible, but you didn't. So your choice was amazing, and I thank her for that. And then I thank my daddy, because my daddy is an amazing man. And I tell people, my daddy never walked around the house without a shirt on. He never passed gas on us. He never groped himself. He never cursed at me. You know what I mean? He was never disrespectful to my mother in front of me. He was never disrespectful to me. He never put his hands. It's like he was a walking angel type thing. People like, you lying, you lying. No, I swear on everything. I swear on everything. My daddy was amazing. Oh man, he was amazing. So I hold every father to the standard. And I was his stepdaughter. He married my mom and got me. You know what I'm saying? But nobody could tell the difference. I met my father when I was 11, but nobody could tell the difference. Hey, Ashley, how you doing, girl? Nobody could tell the difference, because if you said anything about his baby, it was a problem. He called me Mike. My mom used to call me Mike Tyson when I fight. Yeah. And he called me Mike because I used to eat everything, because I was really, really skinny. I used to always try to get fat. I miss you, girl. Yeah, I was always trying to get fat. But he was like so amazing, and I hold every father to that standard. So I don't like to hear men call boys punks, niggas, none of those names. You cannot call a boy a name. You just can't. So when I was raising my sons, if you know how kids do dumb stuff, I would never say, you dummy, you none of that. I'm like, boy, why you over there acting? acting like you dumb, and I will put emphasis on acting, you know. You know you is not dumb. I ain't even going for that because you was way too smart for that. I'm not even playing with you over that acting. Don't be copying me, Robbie. My uncle raised me. My mom passed when I was 6. When I got older, I thanked him. Exactly, because look what you could end up with. You could end up with a father who touches you, beats you, you know, just so many different things that a father could be, or just not be there, or just keep you for torture. The man, I got so many. Let me tell you, I do a lot of stuff with a lot of. I be looking at a lot of videos. Did Ashley D go? I don't know if she want to come up or not. That's my girl. I have some girls. We don't have to talk every day, but I love my people. Um, the people that are in here, it looks like you guys are the normal people that's always in here with me, and I appreciate y'all. I just want to tell y'all that I'm a very appreciative person. I love to give people thanks. I love to show appreciation to people. I love to love people, if that makes sense. I just love to love people. I love to give love. That's how I was raised. I was raised, do unto others as you want them to do unto them. Love your family. Love your neighbor. Don't steal. You ain't got a lot. Just the right things. And mind you, this was this is the kind of teachings that I was taught. And this was prior to my mother and my father becoming women of and men of the cloth. So when I hear people saying they the woman or a man of a cloth, and then they do crazy things, I be like, are you kidding me? My baby, her not feeling good today, or she would have been up here. This stuff right here had her feeling some type of way, because yeah. Um, Queen Dree is my little baby. Y'all know that. That's like my little sister. And Brittany, that's my other little baby. She's so Brittany, I gotta get you. I keep on forgetting. I gotta go up here and get my package from my daddy too. Um, yeah, I got some stuff I gotta, y'all. Y'all know how much, no, I ain't gonna tell y'all that. I can't tell y'all that on this part. That's for my private chat. If y'all knew what I go through on a daily basis, y'all be like, girl, how you making it? How you sing? How do you sound happy? Girl, you ain't mad. You supposed to be sitting around with your feet, your mouth poked out. But I'm not, because I wake up every day, y'all. That's what we gotta understand. We wake up every day. But anyway, let me go back. Okay, so I think I kind of forgot where I was. Hold on. So I was talking about da 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 da. I was raised this way. Da da da. I forgot, y'all. I was just raised with some morals and some values. I was raised, not to sit on no man's lap. I personally, let me tell you, I am about to be 47. What's this month? June, July, August. 2 months, I will be 47, right? At this point in my life, do not even go up and give a man a chest to breast hug if it is not my man. I'm not saying nothing wrong with it. I just don't do it. I'm not finna go up and see nobody. I don't care if I haven't seen you in 50 years. I don't care if you my uncle, my aunt. I do not give a chest to breast hug. That's just because I was raised by a southern man. My father is country. Nah, he not. I'm not gonna say country. He is a southpaw. Does anybody know what a southpaw is? I'm gonna let y'all sit on that. Does anybody know what a southpaw is? And when I tell you, woman, his woman, his wife, and his family and home, you will not play with those. You will not test his gangster on them. You will not. You will not. You will not. He's a man of God now, and you still won't do it. He ain't finna do nothing but whoop you with that Bible and them Bible verses. He can repeat that Bible verse, that Bible from front to back. But when he talk to you about it, and if he tell you something, you can best believe, you can believe it. I'm gonna say that. My dad is a southpaw. Do anybody know what a southpaw is? We sure do. We love them. See, yeah, you put their names down. I love my girls. But y'all two the babies. Brittany and Ebony the babies. All of us other ones are big sisters. We all big sisters. Yes, Southern or old school. A southpaw is a person is left-handed. Southpaw's left-handed Southerner. Yep. And he is exactly what he is. He's a Southerner. He's old school. He's left-handed. He believes in the morals and the values from the South. All of that. Right now, today, my daddy only eats dinner at the kitchen table. He ain't eating on no TV tray. He ain't eating in no bedroom, no living room. He might eat some snacks or popcorn at, whatever. But he only eating his dinner at the kitchen table. And when you are at my mother's house, you can best believe you only eating at the kitchen table type stuff. Like that type stuff. You know what I'm saying? Um, he believes in his wife having her own bathroom and the men's having their own bathroom, and ain't no man gonna use his wife's bathroom, grandson, grandbaby, no, just there's certain things that he sticks to. And I come, it's like we from the city. You know what I mean? We from the city, and we are a little bit different in some of them. We used to think different in some of them, but now that we see the meaning and what's behind them and the respect level, we feel, most of them we feel the same. And I'm gonna tell you one thing that you will not do to him as a southern soft old school southpaw. You will not call him a boy. You will not call that man a boy. Now, mind you, he ain't gonna do the things that he probably would have did when he was young. But you will not call, he's not going to disrespect you and you're not going to disrespect him. All of you are my babies. One of my babies are older than y'all. Oh, we all somebody's babies. We love you. See, that's what I like. I like things like this. I like when a group of people can get together and care, or have some type of concern. We don't have to be like, where you at? What you doing? Where I ain't hurt, none of that. But when we see each other, we respect each other. We want to make sure everybody is okay. Like if somebody got on here and they say, hey, how you doing? And you be like, or whatever, we're gonna say, you sure you okay? You need to talk. And then the thing of it is, I like the people that I know that I feel like the people that are on here are people that if we did discuss something, it would not be all over social media when they mad or I don't say, like, if you don't agree with me, you just don't freaking agree with me. I'm not okay. I like debates, not like um husky debates, like the back and forth. I like debates. I like for us to talk. I like for us to, talk about what we're gonna talk about. I might I'm not gonna tell y'all this secret, but I'm gonna tell y'all this secret. I'm one of the debaters that after I see I'm not getting nowhere with the debate, I'ma just shut up. I'm like, you right. And then we'll we'll look at it again. We'll look at it. I can't think of my words right now. We'll look at it again maybe a little bit later. But it don't make sense to argue and all that kind of stuff. But we can talk. That's called healthy conversation. Let me tell you. One thing for certain, my girl, that my one thing for certain, two things for sure. My 19-year-old, I was told by the doctors that my baby wasn't going to make it. I was told that when the chemicals in your body do this gonna happen, right? That doctor did some horrible things to me. While telling me this, they wouldn't let me listen to his heartbeat and told me I was having a miscarriage and all this other kind of stuff, right? Because of what was going on. Um, so long story short, while I was pregnant with my baby's umbilical cord was around his neck twice and his ankle once. So every time he moved around or whatever, it was cutting off the oxygen to his brain. Yeah, revisit, that's it. Um, so when I had him, they wanted to now mind you, there's nothing wrong with the March of Dimes. And this is where stupid comes into play, or pride comes into play if if you don't do something about it. You feel what I'm saying? So listen to this. This is crazy. So they wanted to put him in the March of Dimes program. They wanted to put him in the special classrooms before. This is why he was still like 1, 2, to make sure that he was going to be all right. This is them not even knowing the outcome of my child. God said no. God told me different. No. I was like, no, thank you. I got it. My baby's gonna be okay. I appreciate all y'all, but my baby gonna be okay. I didn't put my baby in those special classes before he was born to talk. I didn't put him in the March of Dime classes. I didn't put him in speech therapy. I didn't put him in nothing. They wanted to put that thing in his head that swirls around, looks like a ringworm, but it's some type of um cord or something that they put in the head. I'm like, no, you're not putting that in his head. He ain't getting nothing. Only thing he gonna get is his feeding tubes in his breed, whatever. Nothing. He not getting nothing. No. So, because it would happen so often, I actually learned how to uh, re-stimulate his breathing and just different things and stuff. So I actually learned that because I actually had to stay in the hospital for a long period of time trying to keep him because of the things that happened while I was pregnant. But anyway, so my son has two cousins that are older than him in full term. All three boys were born like 2 weeks apart. Okay. But my baby was a preemie. He was the only preemie. Like my baby was 3 pounds when he was born. Teeny tiny tot, 3 pounds. So what I did with my son when my son was born, because I refused to put him in those classes and do those things because, and I'll tell you the reason after this, we would have dinner time and we would just have, it's called, we played the what if game, or what, no, the why game. It was called but why game. So my son would ask, but why? But why? But why? This boy would ask, but why is the sky blue? You tell him why. Why is blue? He said, but why is this? But why? I don't care if he said, but why 99 times in an hour. We played the but why game. You understand? And anywhere we went, if he had a question about something, mommy was going to answer it. I had a boyfriend. It was I at the time. I called him my 2-year boyfriend because me and his dad had separated for over a long time. But anyway, he was like, "Why you always let him ask you questions?" He's asked. I was like, "He ain't asking too many questions. He's just curious. He wants to know. He's inquisitive. It's okay. You don't have to answer him because he's not gonna ask you nothing. Okay." So long story short, my son right now, if you listen to my son on the phone, you'll be like, that boy did not have those problems. I'd be like, but yes, he did. No, he didn't have any problems, but it was not a. You would not believe that his umbilical cord was around his throat twice. I mean, his neck twice, his ankle once. My son is 6'3". He's very, very intelligent, very well spoken. Hold on, let me see. I need him to go get my medicine too. Actually, I really don't want him to, but I do. So I gotta have it for work because I can't. Hey, baby, what you doing? You were okay. Hold on. Okay, so I got you on thing. So tell me what. Now you gotta talk like you talk two ways. What you doing? Hmm? Tell me what you doing. Working on the razor. Oh, what's wrong with the razor? We're just putting a new primary clutch in it. Oh, a primary clutch? Okay. Mm-hmm. Do you have to do any welding today? No, not today. Oh, okay. Have you worked on your your truck today or lately? No, I'm gonna do that when the sun goes down and pull the power steering pump off. Oh. And put a new one on. Oh, okay. Okay. So you busy. Is your brother over there? Is your brother over there? I lost my driver's license and I need somebody to go pick up my medicine. Yeah, I don't know where it is. I think it came out of my pocket somewhere. I'm gonna call you. Huh? Well, they close at 8 today because it's the weekend. So I'll call you back in just a few minutes and I'll let you know. Okay, baby. Love you. Okay. I said, I need to go get my med. I need somebody to go get my medicine because I lost my. He said, you lost your driver's license? You want me to go do it? He over there working on his razor. And did you hear him say that he's about to pull the power steering pump off his truck? He has a Dodge 2500 that he just removed the motor, rebuilt the motor, and him and my dad put the motor back in together. This boy is 19 years old, welding and all that kind of stuff, self-taught, right? No school, no nothing, self-taught. Well, okay, so my ex is the one that basically got us all started on working on cars. We can all work on cars. If we wanted to, we can have a family successful shop type stuff. My ex, me, no, not my ex. My ex got us into it. But my sons, both of my sons, and then my dad, but my dad can't do anything. Robbie, do you know your driver's license number? No. Not I got pictures of it though, Jerry. I got pictures of it though in my phones. Uh that was my 19-year-old. My baby, my oldest son, he don't ever answer his phone. I was trying to catch him before he got off of work. Yeah, I can order a new one. I know it's somewhere. LA Wallet. Like, what's that, baby? What's LA Wallet? I just hate. I'll probably go pick my son up and take him, or he'll probably meet me. Oh, you know what? My son is probably out of town on a tournament. My son coaches volleyball. Yeah, he's probably out of town. I forgot about that. I did see the pictures in the videos, so he's probably out of town. So I can't. My oldest son. Yeah, I don't know where my kids are. Shoot, no, I do not. My boys are men. They are men. You know, they go do their thing. Their rules are stay out of trouble, stay out of trouble, and stay out of trouble. That's it. But anyway, as I was saying, so you see, I called my son up. He's in the middle of working on his razor because he likes to go off-roading. He was ready to stop working on his razor to go get my stuff for me. No backlash, didn't even have to ask, no nothing. Um, it's an app you can use that shows your ID picture, but you have to know your ID number or driver's license number in order to use it. Oh yeah, I don't know if you can use it for pharmacy. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't think I can use it for the pharmacy because they have to snap a picture. I'm gonna get out my car again and I'm gonna look up under the seat stuff because it might have fell out of my pocket. I just don't know, man. This is crazy. I never lose it. I'm so frustrated. Um, I don't know, y'all. That's making me so angry. Um, I don't know. Yeah. But I gotta do something. I gotta find it. But yeah, and then I'm just so proud of them, I'm so proud of them. I'm so proud of them. And I'm so proud of them. That's all I could say. And we have to be proud of our kids. Y'all, I've been skipping around. Because this stuff be getting good and always lead to something different. Where y'all want me to go back to? What story was? Right. And you know what? It takes a village. Read 1957. But the village that you choose has to be a village of respectful and respectable people. You know what I mean? You can't have the whole gangster set raising your kids, or you gonna raise a gangster. Um, so and that's where people get it twisted at, yeah. But nowadays, people don't raise their kids and they don't want nobody else helping them to raise them. Those are some of the handsome young men. You did so good raising them, Robbie. That's why I take your advice when it comes to my kids. Oh, thank you, sis. I love your babies. You and Brittany babies, I love y'all babies. I only know y'all babies. I don't know too many other people's babies, but I love them babies. They're my babies. Uh, yes, that's what we do. Cause I tell my mom and daddy I'm they boss. They be getting in trouble for me. They got a curfew. They got to be in the bed. And if I'm not there, look, I told my mom and my dad, I said, when I'm not there, mama, My daddy is the boss of you for me. And daddy, when I'm not there, my mama is the boss of you for me. Now when I get there, I'm the boss, but y'all the boss of me. Man, we be acting up. We be acting up. They wanted me to come. I was supposed to go to Florida. I was supposed to go to Florida, but oh, I love it. They so funny. I tell you. And you know what? They have personality too. And that's something that most kids don't have. They have personality. Like they okay, so when you have kids and um they are dry and afraid to talk to their mother, and um they're just not themselves in front of their mother, you have something to worry about. But like I said, I don't talk to many people on the back end. I don't like calling it back end on Messenger. You know what I mean? In group chat or whatever. I'm gonna say Messenger and group chat. I don't talk. I don't know why people are afraid to talk now because of all the stuff that's been going on. But I love talking. So, but anyway, talk to, when I talk to my two girls, Drika and Brittany, on Messenger, and the kids are so vibrant and they're happy and they're just talking, and they say, "Who you talking to?" And then they'll just start talking, and it's so amazing because you don't find many happy kids anymore, and it's not prompted. Say something, say something. Do you hear her talking? It's never anything like that. They're just so vibrant, and then they're not the kind of vibrant where they're grown as hell, but they're vibrant in a kid way, you know. So, and I'm going to give you the perfect example. So you see how baby girl, when she's with her daddy, they're listening to the kid music, they're doing the jumping dance. Somebody says she ain't doing nothing but jumping around. So what? That's her being a kid. She's able to be a kid, you know what I mean? And then when she's over on the other side, she's listening to music about this, and she's shaking her hips and rolling. Come on, man. That's why these little girls are so grown ahead of time. That's why they may wearing makeup to elementary school. You know what I mean? Because they're growing, they're not given time to be a child. And so I just be, and they be like, "Oh, I'm sorry, the kid, girl, if you don't let them," I tell them, girl, let them kids alone. I had kids too. Let them kids be kids. I don't care. I don't listen. They don't never do this, but the kids ain't never hollering and screaming and crying. But if they are hollering and screaming and crying, I don't care because they are kids. And I know that my friends have children and I had children, so I understand. And I be like, leave them kids alone. And they be like, "Go, I can't hear it." And I'm like, "Girl, leave them kids alone. They okay. Robbie don't want to hear that." And I'm like, "It's okay. It's okay." I'm that one friend that when your kids is loud or when they talking to you, I'ma sit there and listen to like they talking to me. We gonna all have us a whole conversation because kids have to be kids, and kids have to. That's how they develop as adults. Like I let my kids make their own decisions about certain things. And people like, "That's what you're not." Yes, because I cannot be there to hold my children's hand their whole entire life. So at some point, their decision making skills have to start. And if I start right now with baby steps, when it gets to the things that are more um, that are I can't more whatever, I can't think of the word, that are bigger and more serious, they already have developed some skills to make their own decisions. So raising kids, it's not like rocket science, but at the end of the day, a lot of people don't know how to raise kids because they were not raised. But if you follow the laws and the morals and the ways of the land, not of people and the new society and the new, whatever, you're gonna be okay in raising them kids. You're supposed to do it to others. But the only thing now that you have to add with the kids, now you have to teach them about how people like to get over on you and how to lie. And that's a very important part for us to keep the kids, to teach the kids so they know. You have to give it to them in small doses, and it has to be like learning experiences, like not learning experience. You have to have teachable moments. That's what I'm trying to say. So somebody, if y'all at the store and somebody get caught stealing, not the kids, but somebody else, that's the time that you talk to your kids and you tell them, hey, you know what happened there, right? And you know that that's wrong, right? And you know that did it. You just talk to your kids. Your kids are little people, and you just talk to them. And so I feel that way because my kids, let me tell you, let me tell you. So this is so crazy, y'all. I didn't know what kind of mother I was. Yep. Wait. Yep, he tells us not joke. They was helping me with the computer. They was helping me, man, they was helping me with a lot of stuff. Let me tell you, Drika got some freaking geniuses over there. And then Brittany, her son is freaking a whiz at the phones and the games. And man, let me tell you, we got some kids. We got some kids. Let me tell you, watch and see what I tell you. Our kids gonna be running some stuff. Only only Yeah, he don't even holler unless somebody messing with him. He good. He a good baby. I love me some. I was about to say his name, but I love me some him. Him a sweetheart. Sure will. They sure will. And that's good. Yes, you have to keep the kids as long as you can. Um, because let me tell you, when they gone, they gone. They grown, man. My baby so you know, when my son, I'm gonna tell you one, well, okay, so when my son first went to college, my oldest son, he had been with me the longest because he's my oldest son. And then I still have my baby boy. I had not been away from my son like that ever. Maybe a day or two here, a week over mama's house or whatever, but never away, away. My whole being was destroyed. The only thing that kept me from disintegrating is my baby boy because it was like a part of me was ripped away. You know what I mean? And then if I didn't have my baby boy, I am not exactly sure what would have happened to me because that was a feeling that I had never experienced. Something that close to me being taken. He wasn't taken, but he went on. So I was happy, but I was hurting at the same time. And that's when you know that you have given your kids the life you've given yourself to your kids. I don't know if it was good or bad, but I did it. So he was in college and we was talking on the phone one day, and then he sent me a picture. He was playing cards with his the people in the dorm and stuff. Adios Mother Effer was one of the games they was playing. And then he was playing. I said, "You play dominoes?" He said, "Yeah." I said, "I didn't know. I knew you played dominoes, but I didn't know you played good enough to play with your friends." He said, "Yeah, I'm actually pretty good at dominoes and chess." I said, "Well, why you ain't play with us?" Because we used to play dominoes and stuff. We sit outside, listen to music, play dominoes and stuff like that. He said, "Because my mama taught me a kid need to stay in a kid's place." And I said, "Oh, um, oh." I couldn't even say nothing. I'm like, "Oh, um, oh." That's all I could say is "oh" and Dang, you like he was right. And so I guess it was things that I should not have known he could play if he wasn't you know what I mean? Of course he didn't come out there and try to play dominoes with us because he was a kid. And the fact that he heard me, understood me, and respected it, and then he hit me back with it when I say, "Why you didn't come out and play?" He's like, "Dude, did you forget you taught me to stay in a kid's place?" And I'm like, "Get on my damn nerves." But yes, that's what I taught him. And then let me see, mine's yes, yes, they absolutely are. When I get because I have when I get my little it's my social media for what I'm gonna do. So, listen, I have all the stuff. Well, not all the stuff I need. It'd be old stuff, but I have stuff And that because I wanted to do a social media room, right, for my social media stuff, because I'm gonna get really serious about it. I just work so much because it takes so much for me to live for myself. But when I do get it together, I'm gonna have a little room for it, and they're gonna help me. They've already tried to tell me some stuff and teach me some stuff, but baby, he said, when you ready, I will call you. No, I can call him, and he will help me go through it step by step. And he was flipping through them screens and going them screens, and he got this big. I was like, whoa! And he was telling me stuff, and he knows what he talking about, baby. That boy, that young man is very, very bright. Man, like let me tell you, getting 50 and 60 and 100 and 200K view. Let me tell you, he own it. But yes, my son told me, you told me to stay at the child, had to be at the child's place. So I was like, uh, oh. And then, and then, so people used to tell me my kids wasn't respectful. They ain't have respect and da 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 da. They supposed no, hold on. Let me tell you. My kids were young men. They were supposed to be seen and not heard. So if I got company and they come up, if don't nobody speak to them, my kids was not speaking. Second off, you are on their property in their house near their mother. Why you didn't open your mouth and speak? I don't care how old you are. My kids they will come, hey mama, give me my hug, my kiss, and go straight in the house to their room, to the kitchen, to the living room, wherever they be going, whatever they gonna do. If we in the house, they're going straight to where they need to be. They don't feel that it is their duty to speak to people who are not there to see them. It's not about them being respectful. I just said, no. I said, they're doing what they were told and what they were taught. If you want them to speak to you or you feel like they should say hello, then say hello. They will speak. They will say hello and get the hell on. You know what I mean? But they're not gonna come, hey, so and so, hey, hey, hey. They're not gonna do that. They don't care who you is. It's just not, it was not gonna happen with mine. They were not friendly with adults. That's just the way it was. But with their friends, all their friends just love them, and they friends, all their friends love me. Now, it's that, but that's just how we do. That's just how I chose to raise my children. I don't feel like a kid should come in the house and have a whole conversation with whoever in the house. If you speak to them, that's fine. They're gonna say hi and keep it pushing, but they're not gonna sit down, pull up a chair, and have a conversation with you. For what? You don't need to be talking to my kids like that. That's why if I had a boyfriend during my single time or whatever, my kids was OFF limits. Then I had this one boyfriend. Now, mind you, when I was young, I had friends. They wasn't they was boys and friends, but I had friends, and they would never come to my house. I would never go to their house. If they wanted to see me, they had to go to my back then my biological father was living, so we would always go over his house and hang out. So if they wanted to see me, they had to come over there with the rest of the family and hang out with us and stuff, right? So the one said my son was over there, and he was like, "Oh, is that my stepson?" I said, "Who?" And then for some reason, my son, he was coming towards me anyway, and the man, but the man got there for me. Before he seen my son, he asked me, "Was that my stepson?" And my son came over there. He said, "Mom, I'm gonna go over such and such and da da da." And I was like, "Okay." And then he was like, "Hey, stepson." And my son looked at him like, "Who the hell are you talking to? I don't know you." And my son was like, "What?" He said, "Yeah, you my stepson." And my son was like, "Well, where my shoes at? I want the J's, da da da. And I need an Xbox. No, a PlayStation. And I need whatever. And I need whatever." My son, and he looked at my son. He said, "Oh yeah, no, you're not my stepson." I said, "That's what I thought." I said, "Don't talk to my kids because they will put you in your place. Like don't talk to my kid. You don't want my kids to talk to you. If you're disrespectful or you out of pocket, you don't want. If I did not introduce you to my son in that matter, then you shouldn't have been introducing yourself, especially talking about no stepson. My son ran it. Where my J's at? Blah blah blah. If you my stepdaddy, where my stuff at? Period. Mind you, he had all the J's he wanted. He had whatever he wanted. But if you his stepdaddy, where his stuff at? So I bet you he knew his place and his line of duty. Get up out my kid's face. Mine are both grown. One 41, one is 50, both married and on their own. Oh, that's a blessing, Reed. That is blessed. That is a blessing. Do you have yet? Reed said, "Do you have grandkids?" And Reed said, "Yes, my youngest daughter has one. My husband has three kids. To no wait, my husband has three kids. Together we have five and six grandchildren." Oh wow. No, five kids and six grandchildren. That's amazing. That's beautiful. I don't have grandkids. My son is 26 and my baby boy is 19. And my baby boy wants to get his career and whatever he wants to do before he even considers that. My oldest son, he does not want children, which is okay. I taught him at a young age, don't be doing stuff and whatever, because when you have children, it's no longer about you. You cannot be selfish. You cannot choose yourself over your children's well-being. It's about your children. And so he's like, yeah, I don't want kids because I'm not ready to stop yourself. So when he's ready, he'll do whatever he wants to do whatever he wants because he gonna do what he wants because he grown. She ain't lying, y'all. I know from being on the phone with her for hours. I'm trying to told you, man. Let me tell you. And my kids, like sometimes I was doing my son's hair, and he is so funny. And he, man, he's funny. But both of them are funny. But they are, you know, we're not friends, but we are friends, if that makes sense. Um, they know that if they need to talk to me or they need my help with anything or anything in that matter, they know that I'm here. They know I am their best friend. You know what I mean? But we are not child friendly, like a kid and playing stupid games. And I'm not finna smoke no dope with you and, just different things. Now, mind you, I'm not going to even lie. I have had drinks with my 26-year-old before, but it was in the matter of, um, I would rather for you it's more so like tasting it anyway. But anyway, I don't give a care. I would rather for you to be home enjoying yourself than going out and doing all this stuff. So my whole thing with my son was you got your own place, you got home. Have fun at home instead of going out there in them streets because you never know what's waiting for you out there. Uh, I know don't rush it. My oldest didn't want any kids either, but he's old enough. It's not like giving a minor drinks. Exactly. Not only that, they gonna do it, right? Um, well, let me say this. I pray, and I'm gonna say, because you can never say what you ain't gonna never do, because you never know what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna say it in this way because sometimes when you say you ain't gonna never and all this other kind of stuff, it happens. So I'm gonna say it like this. I pray, and I'm not putting face on nobody who does it. But I pray I am never ever the type of mother that sits there and buys drugs with my sons and smoke the drugs and we turn up and doing all this old stupid stuff that I know is going to ruin their life or cause a negative effect on their life. Now, if we want to sit at home, have a little drinky drink, talk about some stuff, watch a movie, eat some food, whatever the case may be, that's okay. That's just what we're going to do. But I never want to be a person that influences or does something with my sons that will in turn cause a negative effect on their life. Right, right. Okay, so nothing is okay. They're old enough. Yeah, he's old enough. And then I said, I totally understand, but friends, but not friends. There is a thin line they know not to cross. 100% exactly. And Dree said, and your kids respect you to the fullest. I've never heard them back talk you or even play with you the wrong way. Hmm. My sons know I got a mean backhand. They know I got a mean. They know I like to hold that phone tight for a reason. I ain't gotta put it on them, but they know I don't play with it. They know. They know, and I like to throw stuff. I like to throw stuff. They ain't always listen. You gotta teach your kids before they know. So they on, hey, we didn't had our little issues. Don't get me wrong, y'all. I'm now out of my car because it's getting close to time, so I'm gonna have to go up here and get this my dad's other present, and then go on. Pharmacy is kind of far. I normally drive with y'all on the phone to the pharmacy anyway, and have a whole conversation with y'all while we on the way. So I'm gonna go in the house, and then y'all know I really wasn't gonna be on live that long, but I love y'all so much. Y'all had me on here talking and just talking and just talking, and we just going, we having some stuff. But I know y'all get tired of all the drama lives and all. Hold on, y'all. I'm thinking maybe it fell out my purse on the other side over here, so I'm checking on the other side of on the passenger seat rather. I know y'all be getting tired of all them dramaful lives, and so now we already said what we had to say about the mess. So now we talking some real life stuff, and a lot of people don't like to talk real life stuff. But hey, that's all they do, and we just have to get today. So flipping back and forth. You know, have y'all ever had potato wedges with that cheese on it, the nacho cheese on it? Have anybody ever had that before? The potato wedges with the nacho cheese on it. I had some of that. I was going to work. Was it yesterday? I think yesterday. And I gotta go get my daddy's other present from up here. And he called, and I got up here. So I was going to work yesterday, and I was hungry. So I stopped at the store, and they had potato wedges. And I was like, "Can I have some ketchup?" And she said, "Yeah." I gotta restart my car because it's too. It's like right now it's 6:51 and it's 110 degrees outside. I know that's crazy. So anyway, she said, "Yeah, you could put some nacho cheese on it if you want." I said, "Nacho cheese on potato wedge?" I said, "Okay." I said, "I'm gonna try it, right?" So besides, I didn't really care for their cheese. It had a different kind of taste, but it was pretty good. I think I would put some shredded cheese on it opposed to some nacho cheese. Y'all, should I send my daddy's presents back to Amazon? Because I got them from Amazon. Should I send them back to Amazon, get my money back and reorder them? Or should I just send them to them in the mail? What y'all think? Y'all give me some advice real quick. Hold on, I gotta put y'all on mute for a second. Okay, sorry about that, y'all. Yeah, it's that hot out here in Las Vegas, and I got my potato wedges from our 7-Eleven. Let me wash my hands, y'all. It is hot. It's 110 at 5. What time? 7, almost 7 o'clock. hmm Absolutely insane. What's going on? Hold on to my keys. Yeah. I'm retracing my steps for my ID. Hopefully I find it. Or I'm gonna have to call my baby while he working on his truck and go get it. I got it. I found it, y'all. I have put when I take my work clothes off, I put them in the washing machine, right? And for some reason, I didn't check the pans inside the washing machine because I don't wash my clothes every day after work. I wash them like every 3 or 4 days. But at the end of the day, they always in the washing machine until I wash them. So I just went and checked inside the washing machine. So now I can go without having to make my son. Y'all want to go for me? I would do my these. You know what? Only thing this Meta has not started connecting to YouTube yet. If it connected to YouTube, I would put my glasses on because I got the Meta glasses, and then y'all could see where I go. But it would only do that on Facebook. Like when I drive around or something, you can see what I see, opposed to the camera and stuff being up there. Yeah, I got on a dress and some tennis shoes. Oh, Jesus! Let me tell y'all, when it comes, oh, let me text my son and let him know I got my license. When it comes to, I know ain't God good. See, it just took me a minute to sit down and think about it. It probably wasn't meant for me to go right then. You know what I mean? It was not meant. I knew they wasn't far. Because I don't. First of all, I don't go nowhere. Y'all, can y'all believe that? That's why the my membership on the Lost City Girl part of my YouTube page. That's why that's gonna be so amazing because you um first of all uh for people who want to see like the city, for like people who want to see the city, before they come or want to experience the city, they'll be able to see it through me. They'll say, okay, Robbie, go here today. And so they might say, go to Planet Hollywood, which is just a casino. But because they want to see the Miracle Mile Forum Shops, which is the mall. And I'll go down there and look around and we can see everything and talk about it or whatever, however it goes. Or I don't know. I can't say too much about these rides in Las Vegas. That's gonna take a lot of courage to get up on them roller coasters and Ferris wheels and slingshots and stuff like that. Um, yeah, that's a whole different story. Or just different stuff. Like I want to, for one of them, I just seen a school. It's called, what is it called? I think it's pole. I know this sounds so crazy. It's like pole dancing. No, I don't want to be a stripper. No, I don't want to be everything. But I want to do that because, hold on, when I was younger, I used to always play on the monkey bars. You know the monkey bars where you get on the monkey bars and you twirl around like like a you like the scissors and you be spinning around. Well, I was the queen at that, right? Well, I used to be gone when I was younger. And so I just wanna just go to that class. I want to do yoga. I don't know about Zumba. I don't know if I'm cut out for Zumba just yet. With the fibromyalgia, I got to take it slow. I just want to do just normal stuff and then some other stuff. Uh, like I just don't even know because I haven't been out there and I don't know what there is to do. But I'm gonna start doing it. But I have to, yeah, I gotta get my pages more active and moving because whatever that the income that comes off the pages will be the income that goes for that because I can't do it with my work income. That's bills and bills alone. And let me tell y'all, I got one. What has anybody had an insurance rate increase that is like out of this world for no reason? I have had one. Well, I've had two in the last 6 months or whatever many months. And I am just totally distraught about the whole situation. I was like, oh my gosh. Like this doesn't make any sense. You guys would not believe how expensive my car insurance is. You would think I'm driving a Bentley, a Rolls Royce, a Bugatti, or something like that. I swear y'all would if I told y'all how much my insurance was for one car, one driver. I don't even have the $1 million bonds or policies or nothing like that. I got uninsured motorists, the medical, roadside assistance, collision, the normal stuff. But the only thing extra I have is uninsured because you don't have to get that. But if somebody with no insurance hits me, I want my car to be fixed, so I pay for that. So you would not believe how much my insurance is for one car. No accidents, no tickets in the last 3 years or whatever. You would not believe it. If somebody could guess, see if y'all could guess how much y'all think this insurance is that I have to pay per month. Like, I cried when it was renewal time and they hit me with that bill. I'm like, oh my God, what do y'all want me to do? Yes. But I was like, something has got to be wrong with this. But it's not. It's like normal for everywhere. When I tell you my insurance, no lie, it's like 470, 475 per month for one car. 470 to 470. It's either 470, 475. I got to look at the app to be exact. But it's right there, one of those two. So I'm going to just say 470. So I'm not going up. People like, yeah. So I'm going to say 470. Now, this does not mean for 3 months, 6 months. This is every single month I have to pay $470 for car insurance. And now here, you have to have it because if you allow it to lapse, they send a message to the DMV. Then you have to pay the DMV a fine. Depending on how many days, your fine goes up 250, 500, 750, 1,000. Then you have to have an SR22. But that price may have even gone up. Anyway, that's in addition to still having to have your insurance. So you'll have to have an SR22 and car insurance if you let your insurance lapse for too long. Like, yeah, $470, Reed. I swear out on everything. I was like, oh my God. I said, I cannot believe my car insurance is more than my freaking fracking car payment. I am so sick. So I pay damn near $1,000 just to drive a month, every month for my car. But 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 Dre, but with that kind of payment, wouldn't you expect for it to be like a Lamborghini, a Bugatti, or something in that nature? I promise you. I said, you know what? I'm about ready to go to a different state, register my car. Cause these insurance is I don't know. Ooh, look at here. I have no clue what I'm going to do with this. Woo, Jesus. Boy, I was sick. I was like, what is wrong with my insurance bill? Why is it so high? And uh, d- are you guys putting someone else on there? Is it just me? What do you have going on? Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what is going on. It's like it keeps going up. I said, do you remember when I first got my insurance policy? My insurance was only $200. I said, I am now paying $470. That's almost $500 for the same car a couple of years later that I don't understand. And she goes, well, ma'am, it's a rate increase nationwide. I'm like, like, oh my God. I was so sick. Like, oh my God, are you like freaking kidding me? Like, okay. I said, so this is my end result. This is the last thing I said today. I said, it's like so high. You guys are going to force me to lose my car or sell my car, and then I won't have a policy. So would you rather cut down the policy or lose a Lying. Man, I'm like, bitch, you sick. I was so mad. Oh, I was so mad. Y'all, I was hurt. I'm butt hurt over that. I'm butt hurt over that. Like, when I say I'm butt hurt, I'm butt hurt. Yeah, and you know what? That's the funny thing. I and you and see that's what makes me mad about insurance. I'm eating my last donut. Yeah, it's the white powder donut too. I don't know. I don't like the too many other ones because the grease gets stuck. No, not that I know of. They just said that it's nationwide. The increases, the rate increase is going up. I have my car is not even like one of the most expensive cars or a very name brand car or anything like that. I thought oh man, I missed it. I be trying to get it'll be 21. No, 22. I be trying to take a picture of my mileage when it's the same forward and backwards, but I think I missed it. But so it's not really even a really expensive car. It's basically just not. It's I mean it is expensive, like whatever. And I got it when it was brand new, but like damn. And then my registration ain't even going down. So my registration was like when I got it registered in December, my registration was still $505. Like what? I'm like, what the hell? Am I gonna catch a break? I'm like this. So and people be wondering why I be working so much. Why I don't be having time to be on social media. I can't take the chance of being on social media. This is what I couldn't do back then. I couldn't take the chance of being on social media every day to to get paid by Facebook or not get paid by Facebook. I don't know, depending on what happens. I couldn't take that chance and not work. I had to go to work while I know my money was going to come. If I worked, the money was going to come. Because Facebook be tripping. Hmm. I told my son, I said, so he looked up the Blue Book value. And he said, Mama, if you sell your car, you'll get money back. I said, yeah, how much? He said, enough to buy you another car for cash. I said, I don't want no putt, son. He said, Mommy, you could buy you a good car. So my car is I'm not really upside down in my car. I'm forward side up, but it's like I don't want a car. I just want my car. I've been paying for my car. I want my car. You know what I mean? It's like I want my car. I don't want to have to go buy another car and then, I just don't want to do that. I want my car. I've been paying for it. And so it's like, oh, it was a hard situation. What is you looking all up in my car for, bros? Man, show do Dree, cause I be hearing you be at that store buying. Cause Dree is one. I tell you one thing. I don't care what them people be saying, but Dree and Brittany, I can tell you, I be on the phone with them. They good mothers. They cook for their children. They teach their children. Them babies ain't never wanting for nothing. No, they ain't wanting for no attention, no nothing. Those are I'm not saying nobody else is a good mother, but like I said, I don't be on the phone with other people. I be on the phone with them. I mean, I tell you, if I was close to them, I'd be going for dinner. I promise you. I'd be thick, thick, thick. Cause baby, they be cooking for them babies. Mm-hmm. Woo. They be telling me what they be cooking. I'm like, shoot, I want one. And then they got it where they are very, I'm gonna say um organized with it, kind of. I'm gonna say that because it's very hard with kids to be organized, but they got it where they know they have to eat before they get their snack or their dessert or whatever. But they do, and they eat their food, and they do. Oh my God, I'm gonna just say that they be doing it that thing. I need to have a whatchamacallit on for them, so they can like show what show what they be doing and how they be doing what they do, because they do good. And it's a lot of the young mothers that need to take their advice, and start doing some of the things that they do with their children. If they do something that they don't like, they sit and they talk to the babies and they explain it to them. They talk to them, and that is amazing. Mm-mm. Girl, stop playing with me. Guess what I cook? I ain't cooked nothing. And I don't know how long. I cook by warming something up in the microwave. Man, it just be me. And I be tired. But if my kids come over and I know they coming, I make something because I know they gonna eat something. They'll eat, but I cook when I want to cook. I want some tacos, and maybe I'll go to the store right now and I need some lettuce, tomatoes, onions, and then some sour cream. All I got is meat and shells and cheese at home. I know a lot of people like tacos like that, but I need the fixings. She is, her and Brittany. And like I said, I'm not saying nobody else is not a wonderful mom, but those are the two that I spend the most time with talking to. And baby, they take care of their kids. They talk to them. The kids is happy. I, I, and let me tell you, if y'all seen the kids that I have seen, and the things that I whoa, hold on, homeboy, in your little bitty car, because I've been knocked you back over in the parking lot with this guy. He tried to come out on me, y'all. Just talking about the mess. But I have seen a lot, and the reason why I'm saying this because I've seen a lot of kids, and I've seen a lot of parents, and I've seen a lot of kids that are withdrawn. They don't smile. They're just freaking miserable. And these are young children. There is no way in the world that a 5, 6, 7, 8, 9-year-old kid should be miserable. 10, they start to go through changes, so their happiness is off and on. um 11, 12, it's off and on because now they're understanding and learning the effects of things that happen in school, and then they have to learn how to not let it affect the rest of their life, or the rest of the day. If something happens at school, they have to learn not to be mad later on in the day because of what happened early this morning. So certain ages go through certain things, but for the young babies to be so happy and spoiled, let me tell you, people think being spoiled is bad. No, being spoiled with children being spoiled is good. It's a difference between being rotten and being spoiled. Um, they're spoiled as the kids don't want for anything. They don't need anything. They're happy kids. They got all the love. To me, a spoiled kid is a kid who has all the love and lots of love from their parent and attention. And that's what a real spoiled kid is to me. Oh, sit over here, follow this Dutch. That's what a real spoiled kid is. A rotten kid is a kid who just, woo, we'll see it soon. We see rotten kids every day. Y'all, I told y'all about that. I showed y'all that video with that little boy who said what he wanted to be when he grow up. He wanted to be an unaliver. And he was in elementary school, not middle school, but elementary, probably in the third, fourth grade, because of what he be around. Man, people don't understand. These people don't understand. What you do in front of your kids, what you allow in front of your kids is what your kids turn into. These people better stop. These people showed up, better stop. Oh my gosh, this line is long. And I don't want to go in because I don't want to buy nothing out the store. I think I got coupons too. I think I left them though. I got a coupon. Man, do y'all know one of the best stores that you can go in and get stuff in is CVS when you get prescriptions from there? That coupon thing that be on the bottom of there, on the bottom of your receipts, baby, those receipts be receipting. Do you hear me? Them is the receipts to have. Break on. Let me see. Can I find if I left mine in my car? Did I take it out? I think it's in the house. Them receipts on the bottom of them receipts be receipting. People don't even pay attention to them. Uh, then like I think I pay for a thing where I get $10 off. I get $10 store credit, right? And then I get all the receipts. So like one time I had a receipt that say I get $4 off if you buy something that costs $10, right? So I'm actually getting $14 for free. Yep. Let me tell you, them receipt. No, when this one is you get $10 every month. I think you pay $5, but you get $10. So you only paying five. They paying you're not paying nothing. You know what I mean? They giving you $5 to be in the club, basically. And so when you get the $10 on the bottom of the receipt, it may say you get $4 off. So if you get $4 off of your $10, that's actually $14 that they giving you. Girl, I be up in there receipting. I be in there looking. That's how I end up with all the pretty nail polish, the kits. That's whatever. Man, look at here. I got so many insoles for my shoes. It don't even make no sense. I don't even think I got the receipt with me. It might be in my middle console. I tell you. Them receipts be receipting. I should start doing I want to learn how to do the I really need to learn how to do the coupon thing. You know how you be couponing, but I can't never find no real good no coupons that be real. I don't know how people be finding them good coupons. If somebody need to tell me, you go to Walgreens too? Yeah, I go to CVS because I've been going here for like uh probably about 15 years. This not this well when this one, yeah, I've been here about 10 years. Maybe 14 because I think the other one closed. The other one closed down because of stuff that they were doing. So yeah, I've been at the same Walgreens forever. Let me see, my son just texted me. So like I left a message, and the man called me and told because he knew who I was, and they see the message go through, and he knew who I was, so he didn't have to call me back. Yeah, I thought so. My son going out of town for volleyball. Um, so he didn't have to call me back. He filled my prescription and called me back and told me it'll be ready and whenever, whatever. Hmm. I be trying to, y'all. What's okay? So I don't know who has my subscriber badges. But give me an idea. Oh shoot, what's a good first introduction? Somebody give me an idea. If you were paying for a subscriber's badge for somebody, what would be like the first thing that you would want to see? We're going to go with say for instance, we're going to go with the Lost City Girl one first. So the Lost City Girl, let me see, can I pull it up on this phone? We're going to talk about that one. Uh almost even with nobody on there, I'm gonna start doing stuff so that you could at least see that there's activity on it. So I gotta go to my I don't think it's on here. Y'all, I get on my nerves, y'all. Y'all know that, right? It is called, what is this? YouTube Studio. Okay, there you go. I got it. Well, you need two phones with YouTube. I mean, with YouTube and Facebook. But I'm not used to using this phone. Y'all know I'm really used to my fold phone. I love that phone. Big ups to baby daddy. Baby daddy took care of baby mama. Woo! Lord, thank you. Short feet. Okay, so memberships. It say, oh, okay. So, okay, levels. Okay, so this is what I say. Okay, so I have the friends and family chit chat. Okay. And then I have the See Me Not Illness. And then I have the Lost City Girl community, right? So for Lost City Girl, connecting on social media, members only lives and stream, members only polls and virtual collaborations, right? Which means what I say members only polls, that means like suggestions of what's the next thing that the lost city girl should do to find, to become, not find herself, but just to get back into the world, or just introduce herself. And I hope everybody don't say eat, because I don't want to get addicted to eating, y'all. Please don't send me to every place in the world to eat. Please don't. I do not want to get addicted to eating food, y'all. I just don't want to, because y'all know I got the thick gene. My food stick to my belly. I like to eat, but it sticks. Trust me, I love to eat, but it sticks. And then um the see me not illness, it is uh it's basically the same thing, but it won't have anything to do with the Lost City Girl community. So see me not illness, um, we talk about different things in life that affect us. We might have story time from a person. Somebody in the group might want to tell the story, or just where we can get close and personal. And sometimes how you have things that you want to discuss with people, but you don't want everybody in the world to know, and but you want to get it off your chest. Like I had, yeah, like we had before. Like I wish I had had these before when I was going through the situation where I had encountered a trigger that I didn't know of, and I would have went on to see me not illness and talk to my people, and get advice, and go the right way, just different things. And then because there's a lot of people in the community of but I haven't reached out to them yet to start to join or whatever. I will. I will. And these are adults. These ain't no kids. These ain't. I don't listen. I don't need no messy people in there. I don't care if you have a membership or not. If you are messy and you are mimicking my people and you are thinking things are a joke and talking about people's and spreading this shit, I don't care. Because I'm gonna have people that take care of certain things. And if they see you out here spreading my business or my people in my community business, they're gonna drop you like a, not you, I'm just saying, they will drop them like a hot pocket. Like we ain't having none of that. You know how they say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas? Well, what happens in our stuff stays in our stuff. And somewhere we have to have a safe space. We gotta have a safe space. We just got to. You should know, never ask an introvert what to say. We shy away. I know. I know, but sometimes we feel better in a safe space. We stay in. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I know what you're talking about. But see, that's why it's gonna be posed so that my introverts don't have to show what they want. Show who they are. They can just click the choice that they want to see. So, like, say for instance, okay, so it'll be so on the Lost City Girl. So okay, so that Lost City Girl is like for women or men who just haven't got to experience things in life. Basically because, like I say, they were so busy taking care of somebody else, and now the world is changing so much. We don't know where we fit in. Actually, you know what I'm saying? So we don't know what to do. Like me, if somebody said, "Robbie, you want to go out? Where you want to go?" I'd be like, "Shoot, I don't know. Where is there to go? Like literally, I don't know what to do and what to go." So like my one friend, she wanted me to go out with her. I hadn't been out in so long, and she didn't know that I didn't know how to dance. So I think that's why she probably ain't gonna ask me to go out with her no more, because I'm a wallflower, because I don't know how to dance. Now I could act a fool and dance at home by myself. or with my kids, whatever, or even with my mom and dad, but my mom and dad don't dance. But you know what I mean, in safe spaces. But to go out in public and dance, I don't know how to dance. People say you can, but to me, if I look at myself, I look real stupid. Okay. So we went out and we was looking good. At least I felt like I was looking good because I really needed that. You know what I mean? That made me feel like a person, just to be out in the world, with a friend, just whatever. I needed that. I told the girls when I came back, I said I really needed that. Um, but I didn't know how to dance. So maybe like on my not Selena, on my Lost City Girl, maybe one time, one week, like I'm gonna say, okay, so next Friday or 2 Fridays from now, whatever, it's time to go out and see something. What do y'all want to see? What do y'all think that y'all might want to do, but you want to see how it is or something? I hope y'all don't pick no nasty stuff. Exactly. Okay, so it's not just me. Okay. So I hope y'all don't pick no nasty stuff like going to the Green Door, the Red Rooster and stuff like that. I'm like, that's creepy. That's I mean, but hey, whatever. We gonna do some stuff. That don't mean I'm gonna, whatever. Anyway, y'all don't even know what that is. Good. So say for instance, somebody say, well, this week I was thinking about I wanted to go learn how to, like I said, pole dance. So pole dance would be up there, a pole dance class. And then the other one might say, we want you to go get a hot stone massage. Now, I'm like, whoa, now hold on now. That sounds pretty good. Okay. But I can't choose it. And then the other one might say something that is like really out there. We want you to go skydiving because I've always wanted to go skydiving, but I didn't know, what it is. Oh Lord, I'm gonna be over here praying that don't nobody say skydiving. And it's not like an outside skydiving, like the inside skydiving. Of course, um, I'll put, whatever. I don't know. Maybe I'll pick some stuff that you guys can choose from or whatever. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. But say everybody say pole dancing. We're just gonna say that. And y'all already know I just look goofy. I think I look really goofy because I'm so tall. Even though I might not want to do it and I might not feel comfortable doing it, um, this is what we chose. So I'll go and I'll put it up. And of course, I'm going to have my headphones on so you guys can hear me, see me, and talk to me. And somebody might say, well, spin them, do something, something, something stupid, right? Well, guess what? That's what we're going to watch together. Hold on, y'all. Let me get this. Hold on. I got to. So whatever it is, that's just what we're going to do. I don't know if it'll work, but that's just one of the things. Jesus. Hold on. I'll put y'all on mute for a second because ah, ah, ah. Yeah, picking up. All right. Let me see. I forgot. Let me see what you count. I got some money in for them. Jesus, I forgot I got to pay for prescription. Now, Lord, baby kid on my nerves. Y'all, let me tell you, I had Medicaid. And baby, let me tell you, do I miss it? I do. 'Cause I ain't got it no more. I have to pay for my insurance, my copay. I cannot get my one procedure that helps my fibromyalgia because it's $300 every time I go. I said, oh my God. Yeah, I think this would be fun. And then sometimes we can do it double. Like somebody might pick to be on, go on their live and like they go on like say we go to the same place but in different states. And so they'll come on a live and I'll be on a live and then we'll go at the same time. But it'll just be for our group to see. It'll be fun, y'all. I promise. I haven't got it all worked out yet, but it will definitely be fun. Okay, hold on. Let me get my medicine real quick. I'm trying not to talk to him because I don't want him to be telling all my business. But I think that's a way to not step out, but to just have an experience, especially for those of us who have been inside so long. 'Cause I have been. I haven't. I have. We got this. I got this big old city here in Las Vegas, and I promise you, I haven't been hardly nowhere. Like nowhere. Like nowhere at all. And then I probably will feel more comfortable if I got you guys on there with me because I gotta get one of those okay. I probably feel more comfortable because if somebody's on there with me. But I gotta get one of those, one of those, I want one of those, I just ain't got it right now. One of those selfie, it's not a selfie stick, but it's a selfie thing, and you put your phone on it and it moves with your body and stuff like that. It's like a 360, so it'll keep it's like a sensor. So when you move, it moves so you won't miss too much of nothing. So because it's Meta doesn't connect with my glasses. The Meta, I mean YouTube doesn't connect with my Meta glasses yet, which is stupid. I don't like that. And I wish it would be nice if it even connected with StreamYard. But I'm gonna also see. Matter of fact, I'm gonna ask my boys, Drees boys, if there's another streaming app that I could use that streams off of YouTube, Facebook, and not TikTok. What's that? Instagram for certain things. And uses my Meta glasses. I think there's one. How many prescriptions was it? Three or four? Was it three or four? Okay. I thought it was four. That's why I was not that much of the time. Thank you. I think he messed up, y'all. I think he ain't charged me for one. And I sure thank him. Let me see. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see, y'all. Oh, no. He charged me all of them. So, look. Remember I was telling y'all about my coupons? So, I got $4 off my next purchase, 30% off of one, 25% off of ones, $3 off of Neutrogena, $2 off of disposable razors, and $4 off of Gillette men's retail. I don't want that. I just want the $4 off beach off, and then I got 30% off of beach chairs, sandals, or coolers. 25% off of any hairbrush, comb, or fashion accessory. I just want the $4 off. I don't care about the rest of them. Make me want to go in the store and buy some, but I ain't. I'm gonna get on back to this house, y'all. I ain't gonna even stop and get nothing to eat because I got some. Ooh, I was trying to put Rob onto something. Hey, my little introvert, I'm not alone. That's right. We all here. That's why I mean you should have noticed that. Like okay, so if you I don't know, you probably haven't been following me for a while, but people who have been following me for a while know that I am normally one of the calmest persons on the internet, right? Up until you push that button. And I normally don't spaz or go off too often, right? Unless some has really pressed that button. But the other day, let me tell you, When I was talking about Sleepy 888, I was so tired after that live because I was in my car on my way home from work. When I finally did get out of my car and go in the house, I couldn't go no further than my couch. Like 2 hours later, 2 hours later, I was still on my couch and I still had my work bag on my arm. I'm telling you, I was tired. That mess took a whole bunch out of me. Let me tell you, I was TIED tired. I could not believe it. I was cracking up. I told my sister, I said, do y'all know I'm still sitting here, laying here with my purse on my arm? I mean, like my purse was on one arm and my cooler was on my other arm. Like because I take a drink to work every day. So it was still on the other arm. And 2 hours after I got off that live, it might have been a little bit more, but I remember 2 hours. Might have been 2 hours after I got out the car, which could have been a little time because it took me a minute to get out the car after the live. But I was so tired. And that's one thing. That's why I don't like arguing or yelling because it takes so much of your strength in more than one way. It affects you mentally, physically. I don't know about emotionally and all that. Probably so. But yeah, it do because you got to be emotionally before you go off. But yeah, I was TIED tired, Lord. And then I was supposed to go live later on that night or the next day, and I just couldn't. I was like, I couldn't. Like, I have another live that I have to do, and I had to write it out because it's very important. So it's going to be about I have figured out why everybody hates Robert, and it's very it's a live to learn from, but it's also me figuring out by myself why all these people hate this man so much. I have figured it out. Y'all know that, right? Yeah, that's when I went on Super. After that, I went on that. Yes, you are absolutely correct. After that, I went on Super Fans platform, and I was just so tired. I didn't start pepping up until it was time for them to get off. I was so. Could you tell I was tired when I was on there? I felt like I was dragging. I was still talking now, but I felt like I was dragging a little bit. Yeah. I don't even know why I got up there. What made me go up there? My dumb self. I try to support everybody. I try. Um, if I don't have 50 million people or 100 million people in my lives, I'm okay. It's okay to have it, but I'm okay if not, because at the end of the day, I wanted people to support me because they want to hear what I say on a regular, not just when I'm fussing and talking about people, like just casual conversation, like on life. Like this is something for you to do, like hang out, talk about some stuff. That's what I want, not people that, oh, she talking, nah. Oh, mm-mm. I should stop and give me a soda. This store soda was so good, I swear it was. And they let you get a refill. Oh my God. Yeah, I could get a quick swerve. I'm glad that truck didn't hit me. Um, man, it was the other thing. Um, yeah, I was just, man, let me tell you, that's what I want. I want people that want to just hang out and chit chat a little bit. We learn a little bit. And sometimes they come up, they don't have to show their face when they come up. They don't even have to put their real name. Um, Dree said I had something to say. That's why I know, huh? I always got something to say, but people just don't listen to me though. Maybe because of my voice. I don't know. Maybe I just don't have that voice to make people want to hear what I say or say, listen to me. But I be talking. Now how y'all remember how we got, oh Jesus, see there I go being ugly. So y'all remember how we always talk about the people that's built backwards or built bad or whatever? They didn't pay for all these titties and they ain't got no booty. Man, these people need to stop acting out. I'm so tired of these. They getting on my damn nerve now. It don't make no sense. These poor children is lost. I would go by my grandma's house, but she made me mad just now. She made me real upset. I'm not gonna be doing that on a Saturday. I gotta go to work in the morning. Y'all know how my energy gets. I'm not like one of those people that are solar bound or whatever, but uh I appreciate the typing too. Shoot, it's just as good. I ain't mad at you. I appreciate it. Trust me, I do. Because at the end of the day, guess what it is? It's still support. And support is much needed in all things in life. Uh, and bad things, you need support. Guess why? To tell you, don't do that, dummy, that's bad. Woo! Hold on. Do they let you do refills in here? Do they let you do soda refills? Can you do soda refills in here? Oh, ooh, I wish I had my cup. Mm, mm. I'm so mad now, y'all. I left my cup here. Is it at home? Oh, y'all know what? If my brain was not connected to my head right about now, I would probably lose it too. Y'all, that is not a lot of stuff in my car. That is my sun visor sounding like paper. It's in my car. Even though I've had my car, what, 3 years, I think? Almost 3 years, I still put my sun visor in my car. I do not want the sun to tap these red sheets, y'all. I really don't. I love my little car. Now it might be full of stuff and junk, but doggone it, I'm gonna put my sun visor up before I'm a daggone sure put my sun visor up on the way out. 'Cause let me tell you, I gotta go take it to get these things fixed. I just have been lacking. I was supposed to get the warranty to fix the my armrest and my driver's seat because it cracked and the people did never put the thing in. They get on my nerves playing with me. Um and then I was supposed to get an acculator on the and then something for my door because one time the wind blew and it blew my door back and that the door hinge popped or something. Um I'm gonna take it. I gotta take it for a service anyway. It's almost time for service. I think I got 22 more days before my service is due. And so when I take it up there for the service, I'm gonna take my phones, my chargers, my glasses, my headphones, because they got coffee up there and they got popcorn and they got the snack machine and they got the chairs and they got the desk. I might even take my computer and just go up there and be talking to y'all from up there. I don't care. They better get some. I'm like, "That's what you looking at. You better support me. I'm up here with y'all." My mama now, I don't know. They won't. I don't know. I was about to say something stupid and off, totally off from what I'm talking about. It was about a job, but I don't want to do that job anyway. I should take my coupons in hand and say, "Can I get 25% off my refill of my soda?" They gonna put them crazy. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I don't think I eat today. I ate today. I think all I ate was donuts today. Yeah, Dree, you are so right. I've been working so much. I worked, whoo, let me see. I'm finna look at my schedule. I worked a lot. I don't think I had no wait. I have worked a lot. I could not believe I made it these last couple days. I'm pulling up my schedule right now. Now, mind you, I've been late. And I might left a little early here or there. But baby, I've been working. Hold on, I'm finna pull it up and see what I've been doing. So I worked. Come on, come on. Ooh, child. Ooh, I did not. Okay, so I worked. Ooh, child. No wonder I'm tired, Dre. I have worked 2 weeks straight. Okay, wait. Today is what? The 15th, right? I worked Sunday this. Hold on. Second, the third, the fourth, the fifth, the sixth, the seventh, the eighth. Oh Lord. The ninth, the 10th, 11th, 12th, 13th, and the 14th. Today is among my first day off in 14 days. 13 days straight. I might not have worked a whole bunch of hours or whatever, but I have worked 13 days straight, and that is crazy for me. No wonder I am just like offbeat. I couldn't figure out why I just ain't been right. Y'all, that explains it. Maybe I had some I can't get right going on up in me. Jeez whiz. Okay, it's understood, y'all. It's understood. I'm gonna go home and eat my Peruvian rice. I tried to hit Rob was talking about food one day, and I tried to hit him up or have him look at that Peruvian rice, right? To try that Peruvian rice. But he wasn't listening to me, right? Well, I promise you, I'm gonna look up one day and see what kind of seasoning they put on the rice. I just want the seasoning. I don't know why I ain't done it yet. I just want the seasoning. So boy, I didn't put y'all, I play too much. I'm getting off that phone. I don't miss none of that. I know that's right, read 1957. Boy, look at here. Let me tell you, it's been a world of something for me. It's been the world of something for me. Let me tell you. Now all I want is sweets. I know I'm hungry and I need to eat, but I just want sweets. I want a honey bun. I want that's it. A honey bun. Honey bun and a Pepsi. Let me see. That's all I want. But I'm gonna eat some food when I get home. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. What? Okay. Y'all, I was gonna go back to something. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna keep on with this little positive live we're gonna be doing because guess what? If we go back to the mess, boy, we'll be on it forever in a day, y'all. We'll be on it forever in a day. I had to make y'all a small screen. I gotta check something while I'm over here. Y'all, you know what? Let me tell y'all. If y'all get a new phone anytime soon, let me tell y'all get that fold. The Galaxy Fold, not the flip, the fold. Like this is I when I tell you this is the best phone I've ever had in my life because of the fact I am on a live with y'all, right? But I am also searching on the other side of my phone for something else. So I could still see have you had the chicken too? I don't miss none of the chicken. That's what I had. Not the I have Peruvian polo rice, which is chicken rice. Is that what you're talking about, Miss Reed? Um, baby, let me tell you, if y'all ever get a new phone, I'm encouraging y'all to get this phone. Lord have mercy. I don't know how I survived without this one, but I tell you one thing for certain, I couldn't do without it. This phone is everything. Mm-hmm. No, Dree, I don't want to. I'ma tell. Look, you being mean to me. You being mean to me. I know I was supposed to go to the grocery store and get me some stuff for my tacos, huh? It's 8 o'clock. I ain't gonna go to bed no time soon anyway. I'm gonna go. Maybe I'll do that. Reed, what you say? Not an Android, baby. I mean, like literally, it's like having two phones. Like for real. Only thing is, I don't think I can hear on both phones at the same time. Like I'm gonna try something. It might kick me out of the studio, but I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if I can hear another YouTube video while I'm talking to this YouTube video. Let me see. I'm gonna use my own. Let me see. I'm gonna check and see. Can I hear? Can you? Let me see. I'm gonna check. I can. It's not loud, but I can hear it. Can y'all hear me good or is my phone low? Y'all just y'all hear me good or am I low too? Because I can hear it, but it's just really low. Like this is I never tried this before, but this is pretty good right here. Um, oh yeah, I can hear. Can y'all hear me while I'm talking to y'all? I'm just checking. Can y'all hear me? Uh-oh, I ain't getting no response. Can you hear me? Okay, I stopped the video over here. Was y'all able to hear me asking y'all, can y'all hear me while I was looking at my other video? I don't know if y'all could hear me on both of them, if it take the microphone or whatever. I was trying to figure out. Oh yeah, you use the Apple girl. But Missy, could you hear me while I when I was hear me asking, could you oh you can, y'all could. Okay, so that's good. Okay, so what that means is I can look at other video, like I said, this is like two phones. So I can listen to another video. It's like, yeah, so it's just like two phones. Let me see. Ooh, she say I want funds. Oh Lord. Y'all know what? Y'all know what? I was just scrolling through here. Let me tell you. Ooh, y'all know Shamar got a new boyfriend. I wish I could put I wish the only thing about this phone is I cannot add another video. Like I can't put a video up from this phone. And I don't think you could do that at all on StreamYard. I could probably figure out a way to do it, but yeah, I'm gonna do it because I also said I wanted to do a video on Shamar talking about him about how people are taking advantage of him and how him saying that ain't nothing wrong with him and he normal, he want to get it on his own is actually a sign of his mental disability. Um, he hasn't come to. He's so busy fighting being to be normal that he's not realizing he's really not. But then again, shit, what is normal nowadays? To be honest, turn him off. I like him. Yeah, Big Mouth Media, y'all. I love that man. That man had me cracking up. I oh God, he had me laughing so hard. Let me see your grill. Oh, Reed. Oh, no, you know what? I'm gonna do it just for you, okay? I'm next time, not next time, but I'm gonna do a live about him just for you so we can see Shamar. Girl, let me tell you. If, I don't even know what to say about this young son. He has I don't know what I can't remember the name of whatever it is he has. But it's like where he got he's disfigured. I forgot what it's called he got. But he is bad off and he been on drugs, homeless, kicked out. He made a lot of money at one point. But his disability is his don't have a sense of I'm gonna say a sense of reality. He cannot grasp reality for what it's really worth, what it really means to be. I guess for lack of a better understanding what I'm trying to say. So in this world that he's in, he feels that he's normal and he can go out there and get a job and provide on his own and he don't need no help, but he does not know how to handle it once he does get money, get a job or whatever. You know what? Nothing wrong with him. He's the same way most people are right now today because when people get money, they don't think about what they need to do. Yes, multiple sclerosis. Yeah, sclerosis. I think that's what it is. Uh, he don't think about what he need to do. All he think about is turning up, and that's what most people do right now today as adults, because they got the system to depend on. So yeah, he doing exactly what everybody else do, but he something really is wrong with him. I'm sorry, I'm being tired. They got some good. Yeah, they did. Yeah, you got one last night when I washed my car. Did I tell you I washed my car 4 times last night? I think I did. It was fun. They charged me what, $28 a month? What this coffee smell good. Oh Jesus. I'm gonna go home and get me some coffee. I ain't even gonna get out of this. I'm not gonna pay for it. I'm gonna go home and get me some coffee, y'all. This coffee smells so good. I swear it's got cappuccino, latte, and cafe mocha, and hot milk chocolate. Baby, got it smelling good. I want one so bad right now. I want some chips to eat on the way home. I know I'm gonna give me some chips real quick. Snack. Always eating junk. But that's how I stay small. Actually, that's how I stay small. Cause when I start eating shit, it go right to the hips, the midsection. It go to the hips and oh no, I'm on my thing. It go to the hips and the stomach and my butt too. Right now, I ain't got no hips, no stomach, no butt, no nothing. Teeny tiny tot. That's cause all I eating, all I do is work. I work, I drink coffee and Pepsi. That's all I want. How you doing today? I'm blessed. Definitely them thighs, Drew. Definitely them thighs. Oh shit! It said confirmed. I pushed no. I thought it. Okay, we don't do this again. Wrong cash back. No, confirmed. Yes, I did the same thing last night. Thank. Okay, cause not reading, just going. Thank you. You too, honey. Thank you. I pulled this store got a whole security guard. Open the door for you when you go in. Whew. Okay, put my cards back in the wallet, y'all. I had to dip out. Your buddy had me pissed off. Who? What? Tell me. Hold on. Who pissed? Who messing with my little baby? What's going on? Hit me, girl. Who tripping? Who tripping? Who said tripping? Who said tripping? Girl, we just over here chit chatting. We know you be knowing what's going on, sis. Hold on, I'm opening my. I got Funyuns, y'all. I had Doritos, but I put them back. Although I should have got Doritos if I plan on making tacos. Girl, what happened? I'm gonna stop at the store on the way home. Uh-uh. Wait, hold on. Did he take some more honey buns? Did he eat your? No, he ate your Oreos. Did he get your Oreos? Did he get you for your Oreos, sis? Uh-uh. Look, he gonna take his charger. You keep messing with him. You gonna get him them Oreos, or he gonna come get that charger on you. Oh, my food, it's at home. I'm gonna go. I got some shooting out just to tie me over. Hey, sis, how you doing, my love? Break room, break room, break room, break room. I love me some break room. Y'all give our girl break room some warm love up over here. Okay, sis. Okay, but girl, let me tell you. So okay, Reed. I'm gonna get some food. I'm gonna stop at the store real fast. And grab me some lettuce, tomato, onion, and some sour cream. And then I'm gonna make my tacos real fast. You know we love her. Just stop by to give us a little love. Yeah, I've been working so much, I ain't even been able to see stuff. When I jump in, I'll come on, and whoever live, if I know, if I support them, I'll jump in and say, hey, like the other day on my way home, I'll jump in somebody live, and the people in the chat were speaking. I was like, "Ooh, I love y'all, but I cannot talk to everybody because I'm driving." I didn't end up getting home. That was yesterday to like after 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. Uh-huh. Yeah, I'm gonna make some tacos. Baby, I know. I see break room if you hear me, baby. I see. Well, I'm gonna just say this. This too shall pass, love. People don't like when you have an opinion because you're supposed to be a robot based. Keep doing what you do, sis. I understand, I support you, and I love you. Hell, we grown, we ain't got no batteries in our back. We like who we like, we love who we love, we watch what we want, we support who we want. We support what's right, and we don't support what's wrong. It don't matter who is done to. What's wrong is wrong. I don't even understand these kids. You know what? This is just internet gang banging. You know that? I did not know social media was a gang banger's paradise. Okay, this is the craziest stuff I've ever seen. That's why I said The ones that support me are going to support. Doesn't matter. But at some point, when I find out who that is totally, others that cause problems and anguish, I will block them and I won't have to worry about it. Because that's why you really can't say too much on the internet because the way people take stuff and do stuff. It's so sad. Ain't it though? It's just kid stuff. I don't understand why. I don't even understand. I mean, let's talk about right and wrong. It doesn't matter who did what to whose dog as far as the name. Let's talk about what's right and what's wrong so we can learn not to do it again. Because obviously, unfortunately, people now in this day and age still don't know the difference between right. Like, what the hell? How come people do not understand the difference between right and wrong? My kids knew the difference between right and wrong before they could walk and talk. Yeah, that's why I say it's like gangbanging, man. It's a good thing it's on the internet and not in the streets, man. Wow, they be at your door. You couldn't come outside. You couldn't even go to the bus stop the way they be at you. Golly, they be on people like back to back to back to back to back. When there's so many issues that they should be attacking this way instead of attacking people. Man, I don't like it. I don't like the fact that we allow certain things to happen to each other. We are all people. We are all human. The way people laugh at other people's pain. You know what? That's because they're listening to the words and not the message. No, there's a difference between listening and hearing. They hear your words, but they're not listening to the message. That's the problem. And that is so sad. Y'all, I'm sorry if my chips bothering y'all. Can y'all hear my chips a whole lot? They so good. I love me a good bag of food every now and then. Y'all know I was on barbecue chips. I'm on Funyuns now. Oh, it's too late. Let me get over here so the police get me. I'm trying to see what Queen Dree said. Right. But in this day and age, you know how it go now, right? Right? To be right is wrong, and to be wrong is right. In addition to a lie is the truth, and the truth is a lie. Imaginary is real, and real is imaginary. Boy, look, life is so twisted, ain't it? Y'all ain't know that's how it go now? And y'all gotta make this make sense. Well, I don't think I want to go in this stuff. There be too many folks up in here. But mm-mm, I'm not gonna go in this stuff. I'm gonna go to my other stuff. It be too many folks up in here. Man, the self checkout line be all the way down the hallway. I mean down the aisles. Hold on. Let me see. I just posted a comment a second ago. They already screenshotted and posted it. Damn! Are you serious? These people, I mean, like, this don't make no sense, bro. This is sick. This don't. This makes. This shit is stupid. I'm like appalled. I don't even get this. But we knew they was doing it. We knew they be doing that stuff, but that just goes to prove it. That just goes to show that you could be minding your own business, trying to carry on, and you are put in it no matter what. They messing with you too, Dree. Y'all know what? I'm gonna tell you. This too shall pass. I say that in the way. I don't even understand. That's why I was just trying to. I was just saying that I just want to block out all these people and carry on. You had to. Well, I don't know if she actually posted it. Honestly, I think you had to be in her live, and then I'm not taking up for her because it was her intent to show it. We're gonna say that, but when she showed it on her live, um, I don't even think you really saw anything, honestly, because it was a picture, the phone picture. However, ain't nobody saying she was not wrong for doing that. She was dead ass wrong for doing that. Ain't nobody disputing the fact. But since everybody said nothing and it was no problem, the fact that you are showing that, hey, now it's a girl, now it's a problem, now he a buster because he did it to her. How do they know that your next message wasn't going to be, do you see how everybody says he was wrong for doing her like that? Now, why wasn't she wrong for doing him like that? They don't even give you a chance to get your message through. What? Who the hell is that? That's somebody on that's supposed to be on Bree's side. First of all, I don't even recall Ebony saying nothing no time lately to nobody about nothing besides the Amber. I don't even recall her getting into it with anybody. I don't know what Lysander's doing because I don't, I'm not, I don't be following people page and comments and all that kind of stuff. Uh, I'm gonna park in just a minute so I can read this. So this shit right here is wow. This is wow. That's what I understand. Why are they coming for y'all? What are y'all doing? Somebody got to make me understand this. Are they just picking people that were active in before with comments and saying something? I don't even understand this. So I'm trying to get to it. So I'm sorry I'm crunching in y'all ear if y'all could hear it, but I'm trying to hurry up. You told him a couple weeks, disassociate you from this shit, which means you ain't no more involved. You can say what you want to say about what you want to say. So why are they still putting you in the line of fire? I don't get this, man. So you got it coming from both sides. You got it coming from that side over there, and you got it coming from over here. These people is something special. Lord have mercy. Oh, baby. Yeah, that's what I say. Politics, she got it coming from the people who supposed to be support, who was supposed to support Robert, and the people that are supporting Bree. Well, hold on. I got a question. What is both sides supporting? I'm not even understanding because Robert stands for peace. So how could you be so supportive of Robert and you're not doing anything that's peaceful? You're attacking people on a daily. And for Bree supporters, how could y'all be a supporter of her and she just wanted it to end? And you're attacking people on a daily. I'm not understanding where this support lies. That's why I said this like a gang, man. Big Hunt, this like a big hunt. Like they took Diddy down, now Jay-Z involved. So now they took Amora down. Now somebody else got to be on that side. And on this side, I don't know who the head honcho was for Robert, but obviously, I don't know. I don't know. I guess they go for the people with the loudest voices, the people who reach the most people. I don't know. I'm not even understanding. Hold on, son. I don't get this, dude. This is crazy. Y'all know I'm just talking because I can't read the comments yet. I be peeking down, then I go. I gotta put, I gotta drive first. I'm sorry. I'm so out of touch at the moment. I'm pulling in. I'm whipping in. Hurry up, Flowering Joe. Hurry up. Thank you. Hold on. Okay. Now let me go on up here. All right. Yeah. Like, what? What is the purpose of this bull crap that they're doing? It's like, man. Okay. Okay. So it says I never even seen feed posts. Okay, we talked about that. The troll page on Facebook was just created. They coming for me, Ebony, Danielle Dunson, Lysander, and a couple more people. We couldn't see it when she showed it, but it was her intent to show. Exactly. But no, she shouldn't have did it. But I still don't feel like it's right for that man to post her pictures around. Exactly. I thought Danielle was one of them and Queen one of them, Queen Drew. What did she be it girl or guy? It's wrong. Absolutely. Yeah, it's a Bree supporter, I guess, but I don't even support Robert anymore. I support the truth. So if he's wrong, I call it out. And if Bree is wrong, I call it out, period, point blank. Exactly. That's all it is. Robert's situation is over. We were supporting the false accusations of domestic violence, and that is done. We even went so far of him getting see his daughter and the divorce going through. We went, it's over. It's done. Everything about that story is done. Nothing that's going on now has anything to do with Robert or Bree. I stated that all that stuff is wrong, but they want everything to be about Robert. It's so weird. It's very weird. My life was about Fee and Dumb, not about Fee and Robert. Tiff, it's a Bree support. Okay. I think Robert Hampton can defend himself. He don't need no one to speak for him. 100% true. And then my question was, what are they supporting? Because so Robert's for peace, and nothing they're doing is about peace and shit. Bree is out of it. She over there pregnant and laid up. What the heck? I mean, what's the purpose of all this mess is going on? They live for drama, sis. That's why I support certain content creators. That's it. That's all. They think they disguise it. Wait, they think they think the disgusting stuff they do is okay. They like to humiliate people. They get off on it. Yeah, and that's the same. That's so sad. It's so sad. It's so sad. And that's the part that I'm not even understanding. What is the purpose of all this? The saga is 100 completely over. Robert and Brianna are divorced. Robert is over there doing his own thug thizzle in his own world. He ain't even doing nothing for nobody to constantly talk about over here. You know what I'm saying? All the light is on other people now. But they have come up with all this stupid stuff. And then if it's on YouTube, they take it to Facebook. Man, this is crazy. I'm so disgusted. Man, I wish like hell there was a way you could block people on YouTube where they can't see you and you can't see them. I'm just so sick of all of it. You can't even discuss anything and teach the new generation um how to learn from the older generation or the previous generation or the current generation's mistakes without them attacking you. It's like, what the hell is going on? If they're getting paid to do this, I want to know. Shoot, why don't they spend this energy instead of attacking the content creators? Go attack Janelle, who's abusing Brianna. You know what I'm saying? Go over there and attack the Woken or Sleepy Hollow 77-1 who okayed a man beating on his child, who don't take care of his children, who has his mother with 3 children send money and bring the kids to him when he got cars and motorcycles and everything, but she got to drive his kids to him. Like, this shit just don't make sense. Like, and oh man, okay, displaced anger once again. Displaced anger. That is a perfect example of it. Okay, girl, she got on her pink satin dress with her pink hair going with your bad self, sister girl. I'm just too disgusted with this mess. Break room, you keep going doing what you do because you got a fan following base that love you and need you. This, as I say, this too shall pass. This too shall pass. It got to. I really don't understand why they coming after y'all. I really don't. And what's crazy is she was not even talking about Robert. She was talking about what happened with the girl and the boy. Like that. Now that's bonkers when you don't even have to talk about him, but yet they still coming to get at you. No, man. Did break room go live? I finished eating my Funyun. Now I'm not hungry. I'm over here smacking. Only thing I don't like about Funyuns or hard chips, they cut the top of my mouth. Y'all know I'm not gonna go home and cook it at 8 o'clock. Well, I don't know when I'll have for lunch if I don't. Plus, my hamburger meat is thawed. It's not thawed out. I didn't thaw it out. I forgot. So I think this is what I'm gonna do. Let me tell y'all what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go take my hamburger meat out tonight. I'm gonna put it in the refrigerator in a container. So, cause I don't want no juice all over my refrigerator. And then on my way home from work tomorrow, I'm gonna stop and get, cause I don't want my tomatoes and stuff to be soft. I'm gonna stop and get my stuff, cause I'm sitting in front of this store right now, but I don't feel like getting out. I'm gonna stop to get my stuff, right? And then tomorrow, I'm gonna go live with y'all while I'm cooking. Baby girl, you know I could check it right now. You know I got the double phone. Mm, mm. Well, I say, well, oh, okay, so yeah, I was reading, I don't know what they doing, bro. This is crazy. Yes, I do. I work in the morning. I've checked it. I will. Uh, okay, so mm, let me see. Hold on, sis. Hold on. Okay, hold on. Okay, y'all. What's funny, Queensry? I don't even know what she's saying about me. I just know it's a lot. Okay, that's crazy. Hold on. Read. I get off at 5:30 Las Vegas time, which is uh 7:30 Louisiana, 8:30 uh Atlanta time. Uh so yeah, so it'll be like that around then. Yep, that's when I be getting off. So that's yeah, but that's what I'm gonna do. I ain't gonna say y'all gonna get to see while I'm cooking, but yeah, I'll let y'all see what I cook when I cook it. And y'all gonna hear me cooking. And we're gonna be talking about some stuff because I got some stuff we gotta talk about. Cause it's some stuff that need to be said. You know what I'm saying? Let me tell you, baby, I got to express to y'all. Right now where I live at it is 8:30. What the hell? Y'all, what if I told y'all I got paid from Facebook April? Guess how much they paid me in April? Y'all ain't gonna believe this. They paid me $8.86. Don't y'all hate? Oh no, my bad. 82 cents. $8.82. Ain't that some mess? Okay, so look, check this out. I got a question. It's a real question. No, $8. I got $8. $8.82. And I wasn't even doing nothing, like literally nothing. They took my money last month. And I wasn't even doing nothing then. Hell yeah, you survived the whole fucking hive, and guess what? The hive ended up loving you because you never changed your stance. Period. People don't understand when you for what's right, it doesn't matter. I mean, see, okay, so that's okay. Let's talk about that real quick. Let's talk about that real quick. Okay, so that's I'm on my way home now. I'm I don't want to sit in the parking lot for a long time because I'm good at that. I will pull up to a store and sit in the parking lot for hours. Let me tell you. So that's a problem right now, y'all. Check this out. People think and feel that if somebody has your back or somebody is supporting you, okay, that they are supposed to go along with everything you do, okay? You're never supposed to have an opinion about what they do if it's wrong or nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's like a do. Okay, I'm gonna say boy because that's what we used to say. It's just like a do boy, not a do. It's a do girl or a do boy. That's all. That's like you want a yes man or a yes woman. That's all you're supposed to be if you're supposed to be somebody's friend or have their back. Now, logically speaking, that makes about as much sense as uh, like expecting oil and vinegar to blend in together as one. That's just not going to happen. They're both going to separate. So I'm not even understanding why people don't like the truth, why people don't like to be told when they're not doing something right. But you're supposed to be their friend. You're supposed to hold them accountable for what's right, what's wrong, what's indifferent. How are they going to grow if you don't? So most people are at a standstill with all this evil and all this bitterness and all this hate because they have people at a standstill condoning everything that they do when they know it's wrong. Like, girl, I'm having trouble today. I'm not even understanding the logic behind people's thought process in that. Like, if I do something wrong, when I do something I know it might be wrong, I ask them, I say, what y'all think? Yeah, I don't be mad. I be like, don't be mad at me. Because you kind of know when you kind of feel when you do something wrong, right? You kind of feel it. You be like, oh, don't be mad at me. Oh, I know, whatever, right? So why do people, I don't get this, man. That's why we so messed up right now as a whole. You know what I mean? That's why things are turning. That's why our last days are near. You know how they say in the Bible, the last days. That's why our last days are so near. Because nobody wants to carry out the laws of the land or the ways of God. I'm not trying to preach to you, but I'm just saying. I ain't saying everybody got to be a perfect Christian or whatever. But come on, man. We know what's right. We know what's wrong. We know what's morally insane. But we want everybody to go along. Not we, but people want everybody to go along with they bull crap. And that's what's not right. That's what's sick. I don't even get it. This is so sad, man. You can't even have your own opinion without people acting just oh, this is sad, man. This is so sad. You know what I do want to say too? I want to say thank you to the people that are on here. And I hate that you guys don't feel comfortable enough to say hi or say nothing in the chat, but I do appreciate you guys hanging in there and staying strong. I love y'all too. Y'all so sweet. Y'all good to me. I appreciate y'all. Instant link a debit card. Okay. Y'all, I'm reading something, so y'all just bear with me. That's the ones that here to support Robbie genuinely. Yes, and that's always what I wanted. Not because and notice they everybody been here and we ain't been talking about no all this old crazy stuff. We done been to the pharmacy, to two grocery stores. Y'all done helped me find my driver's license, everything, everything. Grab a membership, members only live coming soon. Absolutely. And in there we could say a whole lot more. So people don't be screenshotting. And then y'all could actually talk. Y'all could actually talk. The people that's in here that's being silent, y'all could actually talk to me. I like for people to talk to me. It's so fun. Yep, sure will. I think, hold on. I think I could do this. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna try something. I'm finna try something. I'm finna try something for y'all. And y'all can see from here. Tell me if this worked. Hold on. Uh I'm going to my YouTube page. Y'all know I'm still oh Lord, I didn't put LOL in my YouTube. I'm putting laughing out loud. Lord have mercy. I was just looking at something that was on here before I clicked and it said LOL. Uh oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Y'all, I'm so hold on. Oh, I'm gonna do it on I don't want to do it on this phone. I'm gonna do it. Hold on. I want to give y'all a link to it so y'all could check it out for yourself and choose what you like. And choose what you like. I like y'all to have choices. Uh-uh. I'm back. Hey now, Shelly Shell is back in the house. Uh, I'm trying to put the link in here to make it easier. You know what I mean? Is that the right one? No, I didn't put. What is that? Girl, I got so much stuff on this phone. I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to go and clean my phone out already. My new phone, yeah. I'm gonna have to clean it shut down. He like my I do the bare minimum with it. But yeah, I don't even this is crazy. I can't believe you cannot even speak about something that has nothing to do with Mr. Hampton and still get targeted. That is so crazy, y'all. Who would have ever thought? Would y'all have ever thought? How you like that one? Shelly Shell, how you feel about that one, girl? Huh? How you feel about that one? Girl, this is too much. I'm just appalled. I was trying to do it from there. Uh, you heard me, Shelly Shell? How you feel about that? You can't even speak about stuff that ain't got nothing to do with Robert or Brianna, and they still gonna get you. They still gonna drag your ass. I'm just too through. Lord have mercy on somebody soul of all, let me say all of our soul, because we all need it. Um, what I'm trying to do right now. I was trying to do it from this phone, but I can't do it from that phone because I can't find YouTube Studio. But I'm trying to pull up my YouTube Studio to put the link in there for the memberships. I want us to get started. And my old phone, it just flashed out on me. It be gone. It just will. I mean, like right now, it didn't go black because I don't have the dark mode on. It went all the way white trying to find that or trying to pull it up. But I'm gonna pull it up real fast. What? Oh wow. Imagine that one. Imagine that one, girl. Huh. I wonder if they gonna get him now. I know it. I wonder if they gonna drag him now. That is so sad. But sometimes I think that some of this stuff be so set up. It be so sad. I I be thinking some of this stuff be just like out of desperation, for clicks, likes, and views sometimes with some people. Um, I really do. Imma just say that. Um, I don't know what else to say about that, but that's just what I think. Like some stuff I think is so set up. Like, yeah. What y'all think? Am I reaching? I want y'all to be honest now. What y'all think? Y'all think I be reaching when I say that? I think some of this stuff be set up for like clicks and views. I don't think every situation that has occurred that should not be is like accidental or just out of spite. My phone is too hot. Okay. It say my phone too hot, so it closed my multiple windows on my leg. So yeah, I think some of it be all. I just do. Like this last thing that happened, it was just too perfectly set up. You know what I mean? The perfect pictures, the perfect it was conversation validating everything that was already said. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm just saying, look, y'all better start thinking farther than like I be doing. Some stuff just don't make sense or it makes too much damn sense. If some make too much sense, it don't make no sense. I'ma say that. Hey, Truth in the City. I'm just, ooh, child. Let me tell you. Did y'all hear what I said or did y'all just ignore that? If something is too perfectly set up, then we better start thinking about was it set up? You know what I'm saying? Perfect pictures, perfect story, verifying everything that was said. Um, I'm just saying, like, yeah, that is the link for to read about the memberships or if you want a membership. Oh, that's the link. It goes to all of them. But yeah, y'all have to start thinking about sometimes things are just so perfectly set up. It could be a desperate attempt, or not even so much as a desperate, an attempt for likes, clicks, and views. It is set up and a bunch of jealous liars. I'm trying to told you something. Like this stuff really makes no sense, but it makes too much dang on sense. I'ma say that. Have something that makes no sense, but makes too much sense at the same time. Makes no sense. I'm just like, ooh, child, ooh, child. Look at here, look at here. So we have to start looking at things a little bit different. You know that's me. Baby, it's about to be a lot of disappointed souls around these YouTube streets. What? What? Oh, you talking about if Robert and Bree get back to Robert and Bree get back together? Is that what you talking about? I just kind of feel it coming because she gonna be so down on her luck. He gonna feel bad and go grab her right back up and be Captain Save-A-Ho again. Is that what you mean, truth in the city? Is that what is that your thought process? I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, girl. I'm just saying. Man, this whole yeah, it is crazy. Hold on. Let me get to this real fast. They need to stop. I see BS every day. Sick of it. It's so sick you can't even move on because when you try to move on to other stuff, here they come. It's sick, man. Okay, wait, let me see. Um, I'm so thankful to be away from the spirit. I'm trying to told you. I think I know what Truth in the City is saying, reading between the lines. If it is with I'm thinking, I've been figured this out, not gonna say though. If it is WHST, what's that? I'm lost. Y'all gotta fill me in now. Y'all can't have me over here wondering. What's WHST? Oh, I have to go back to the stuff. Are you there? Let me see. I'm sorry, y'all. Thank y'all for being patient. Yes, we're lost. That's what Robbie. Read. Yes, I've been peep game. Baby, it's chess, not checkers. The word what she just typed. Wait, the word what she just had a typo. What? Yes, it's the truth. Hold on. Okay. I know what the truth in the city is saying. Reading between the lines, if it is what I'm thinking, I've been figured this out. Wait a minute, baby. It's about to be about to be a lot of disappointed souls around. Oh Lord, am I close? Am I close? Did I get close to the what it is? Oh, it's like, yeah, I think some of it might have been true, but let me tell you, if this is all a game, there's some sick ass souls that played it. There's some sick souls. Y'all know I'm over here I'm trying to look something up. Uh-huh. Y'all gonna have sis thinking it, breaking. I'm looking at you. Mm. Look, me taking my breaks, I must have missed something. Y'all know I must have missed something. Y'all know I'm gonna have it figured out. Okay, let me figure out. Okay, I think I got it. Uh-uh. You know what I'm saying? Gonna have me sitting over here thinking all night. It's 9 o'clock. I'm gonna be up. Y'all know I'm supposed to go to work in the morning. I'm gonna be sitting over here thinking all night. What was the question? I don't even know what the question was no more. Good Lord, they didn't change. Wait, hold on. They didn't change the context of whatever question it was. I didn't forgot. Now I'm on a mission to figure some stuff out. Y'all know my brain be over here tussling. I become. Hey, I said. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Y'all making all this noise. I'm trying to put my phone on the steering wheel. I'm trying to do something. Um, y'all know I be over here figuring some stuff out. I told them to turn my lights off. Make sure my door on. Okay. Y'all know. Well, anyway, I be over here figuring some stuff out, trying to come up with all kind of situations and scenarios. Y'all know me, my brain, how it be working. I told y'all put a situation in the chat, and I'll come up with a whole scenario for it. I promise you, you're like, you know what? That might be right. I have you thinking. It could be funny or it could be serious. But I have it for you. Which one y'all want? Mm. Okay, so I got it now, baby. Okay, okay. Okay. Well, they got a fireworks show going on. They got a fireworks show. Drama isn't content. No, let's talk about that too. Okay? Huh, you better believe it. Girl, hold on, check this out. You want to know what's really funny? Let me tell you what's really funny. I cannot believe after all this time, we know that this be some bull crap, right? But people still allowing other people, these people to play on their tops. They still going head to toe for it. You know what I'm saying? They still going head to toe for it and fighting like cats and dogs. Because this stuff that they're doing now is just absolutely insane. Okay. All right. So now I'm back, y'all. I'm back in action. Hey, hey, hey. I was reading some stuff. So, check this out. Well, like I was saying, y'all remember when we did that live and Ebony was questioning because of what she read about the divorce and all that. Uh-huh, I believe it now. I believe some of it was, but some of it wasn't. Um, if they went through divorce, or either listen, I think it was up until I think listen, this finna mess you up. What I'm finna say, Dree, check your box, baby. I just inboxed you a message. Um, I think it was maybe a skit up until real divorce papers was filed. Because at first it was I filed a divorce, which is probably how it was supposed to go. But when the real papers came, it was like, whoa, we might have, and then maybe that was the only way he saw he could get out if he wanted to. Maybe y'all know I'll come up with some scenarios for y'all. I told y'all if you give me a situation, I'll come up with a scenario. I told y'all I'll come up with what's the next one. Y'all want me to come up with the next one, or did that one sound pretty close to it? Y'all want me to come up with another one? Give me something else. I'll come up with another one that could be real damn close. I'm trying to told you. I'm trying to told you something. What y'all got? Tell me something now. Hmm. I don't see nothing now. Was that too close for comfort? Because I'm gonna say this. We gotta start thinking for real now. Cause ain't no way. Okay? Look, Breakthrough said 251 lives ago. You got to add that one that you said it in. Cause wait, let's think about this. Ain't no way that this person, I was just looking at Brenna's taking up for Miss Amora. What the hell fuck we done came to? If you can't show proof that Miss Amora is behind any page, which we know she's not, then shut the F up. I said it. Oh Jesus, I'm finna get off Facebook. I'm not playing with Facebook today. Not today. No, no. Well, hold on. Doggone it. Oh, ain't no way that somebody gonna put a TOT on your HEAD and you swear it was DOMESTICVO, then violence. I couldn't spell violence, y'all. My lips got tired. Ain't no way. For which one? Somebody said today that it was still in. He never dropped it. But I mean, like, what? Where did it go? Poof, be gone. That's because your voice is loud. People hear you. People listen to you. You are a one-man band. Think about this, Tiff. Think about this. Everything you say when you say what you say, you are on your panel by yourself saying it. So you are a one-man band, okay? And people are afraid of people with a voice who can say what they say when they want to say what they say, and what they say is what they say because it is what it is. People are afraid of that. Don't ask me to repeat that because I probably couldn't unless I heard it again. And when they are afraid of you, they will do anything and everything to destroy you. You feel me? I am so glad that you have a strong man, which a lot of them don't know what that is, on your side. And not behind you nor in front of you. That man is on your side. Y'all lead each other together. You feel what I'm saying? So, with that being said, they couldn't even go to him. They couldn't even fuck with him. Okay? Oh yeah, see Tiff, I be watching the girl, but I be up in them bushes because I am not confrontational. When people say stuff to me, I have a problem with my the things that I say. I hit deep and I sit back and I think about what I say before I say what I say, because when I say what I say, I'm gonna mean what I say. And it might hurt a little bit to people. So I try not to even say nothing. And see, that's, them Leo traits I told you that I hated so much that I try to stay away from. That is one of those Leo traits. If you notice look in the jungle, we're gonna go back to signs. Look in the jungle. The Leo will lay up under that tree in the shade, chilling, looking around, looking at everything and how everybody moves, right? And then when it's ready to attack, it ain't nothing this prey can do because the Leo know every move, every make, which left, which right to turn on it. And it defeats its prey. So me being who I am, I just try to keep my mouth shut and stay out the way. Huh? Wolves travel in packs because they can't hunt that long. I'm trying to told you. I'm trying to told you. I wouldn't type because I was always on social media. I just didn't want I didn't want to, because listen, my Facebook is my Facebook. I have my Facebook for a long time. I've got pictures and everything on my Facebook. I think I just closed it where you can't see it. Um, but I just didn't want to be involved because of how nasty it was. And I have children, and my children, um, they have I just respect them, too much for them to be in drug and their lives to be put on social media because of me doing some stuff that the person who I'm defending ain't gonna stand up and say, leave her alone. You know what I mean? Stop dragging her. Ain't gonna give me $2.25 for nothing. I just didn't want to take because, like, what would it all be for? If they drug my kids, I couldn't say, "Hey, baby, don't worry about that. I got you this 50 racks right here from social media." Because guess what? All they gonna do is report you and then they gonna take it. So I ain't even gonna have the 50 racks for them, you know? So my best bet was to shut up, pay attention, and look. Yeah, I just got the only time I really got offended is because I know somebody went into Don's chat and earbox and told her that's that girl she was robbing fan and she switched to some shit. No, boo boo, no, 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 no. And I think that came about when I was letting people express things on my chat. They only they remember I say people don't listen, they hear you, but they don't listen. So they heard him, they hear him, but they didn't listen to what the people that were on my live was saying. Um, mhm. Like I said, my parents are the people of the cloth, and I just didn't want to do that. I'm trying to told you. I'm not there yet, Tiff. If I had listened, if I had a kept going, listen, if I had okay, so if I had been smart enough to come in with a fake page and all this other kind of stuff, but I wasn't smart enough. I'm not gonna say I wasn't smart enough. I just didn't. I like to be me. Like when you see me, I am who I am. You ain't gonna see me with no tons of make. I'm not gonna have to get pretty on the camera to come on. I am who I am. Like, how you Tiff. Tiff is Tiff. Everybody know Tiff. Okay. So we feel each other right there. We right there with each other, feeling each other. So that's what I want to do. So I didn't want to do all that. But let me tell you, if I had a came in when I was in and wasn't nobody talking but uh uh Vav, baby. But see, I didn't know anything about content creating. I didn't know anything about Facebook Pam. I didn't know none of that. I was oblivious to all of it. You know, um, as soon as I learned about it and turned it on, I was monetized and Lord knows no time flat. But I just didn't, do it because of the children and my family. And people were so nasty. And then, how about this? I did not realize that Amora or Felicia lived right here in Las Vegas with me when they was doing all that mess. Like, I didn't realize how many people lived here. I was like, whoa. I was like, that is definitely crazy. You know? Yeah, it's hard for me to hide behind a fake page. It wouldn't work. I can't do a lot of these people and their ways. I'm trying to tell you. YouTube don't pay me enough they to shut up. They pay me plenty to shout it out. I'm trying to tell you. Right now, I'm just now getting monetized on YouTube because I don't really be on. My YouTube, listen to this. I never was on YouTube. Honestly, I was never on YouTube. But when I set up the YouTube page, let me tell you, all my YouTube lives came from my Facebook lives. I was doing Facebook live, and then I had StreamYard, and I just streamed them over to YouTube. So I was never on YouTube. It's not like I was on YouTube doing nothing, whatever. So I really didn't pay no mind. I didn't even know that I was supposed to be getting subscribers or anything. So I wasn't telling people to subscribe. I wasn't telling anybody to do nothing. And then I looked at it one day and I had this many. Then I went live one day and I had this many. And then Ebony did the cash apps for whatever. Cash app, no, quick Q&A for cash app because we did some videos. Only people that was there is like my subscribers that was on there. But the next day and after that, it started going up, going up. But I already almost had 500. Then I got 500 and Dree said, or was it? Yeah, it was Dree. You should be monetized now. Go check it. I was like, oh, they didn't say nothing yet. About a week later, it was like they sent me the stuff, and then I waited for, I like literally, I just had to think about what I wanted the subscriptions to be about, what I wanted it to do, what I wanted the channel to be about. Because at the end of the day, I see everything that everybody is doing, and I don't want to be involved in all they miss. Like Break Room, let me tell you, she talks about the queen and the king. I mean, the queen, I forgot their name. But when she talks about them, she does it in her own way. And it's like people understand. It's like she telling a story about her homeboys and her homegirls. And people understand that. I was in there one day. I was like, who is whatever? I'm lost. I'm thinking she telling a new story, right? Because I'm all up in it, right? Not even realizing that the way that she was telling it was just like her own way. And she was talking about the queen, those people. But it was so interesting. I thought she was talking about something that happened like right here in front of her or next to her. So, like, that's her way and her thing. And I think that's amazing because it had me all up into it, asking who was Georgie or whoever the man was. You remember that day, Tiff? I was like, who is Georgie? I was in that story. I ain't had no clue who she was talking about, but I was in that story because I ain't know what was going on. But it was good because the way she told it. This stuff right here, depending on how we talk about it, it stunts our growth. You know what I mean? Because it ain't going nowhere. It's gonna be the same saga stuck in the same circle with the same people who don't want no better for nobody else but themselves. So we have to venture out to our own things like, some of us have been doing. I feel really bad for Ashley D because she was doing really good. Then she got pulled in this mess and then she had to take a break, but she'll be back, baby. And I foresee, let me tell you what I foresee. And I told her, I said, I'm trying to build myself up because I don't want you to think I'm taking advantage of you or just taking when we start to do something, I'm trying to get somewhere. I have a problem with taking advantage or making it, I have a problem with people feeling like I'm using them or taking advantage of them or, I don't ever want people to feel that I'm doing that to them, right? So that's one reason why I wouldn't clinch on to Robert. Why I wouldn't, because the stuff that I made from it, I could have made it monetized where I make money, but I chose not to. People say you're stupid. No, I'm a big girl on my own, and I like to get mine on my own. I don't want people to say, "Oh yeah, I made her. Oh yeah, she got that cause of me." No, 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 no. So that's why I said I'm going to establish it myself. I'm going to talk about what I want to. I said one live I did that I had no choice but to cuss out Sleepy 888. I ain't had no choice but to do that. That was my civil duty. Hey, April. Hey, girl. That was my civil duty to do that. But for the most part, we ain't gonna do all that. I might hear that, whatever, when I feel like it. But hey, uh, so yeah, she love you. She gonna pull up for sure, for sure. Um, but I like to establish it on my own. But I know, yeah, Sleepy 888. Yeah, yeah, he ain't nobody. I know for a fact that when she comes back, she's gonna do great things. I'm for sure when Ashley D come back, she's going to do some really good stuff. I foresee break room. Like I say, this too shall pass. You will continue to do your thug thizzle. Ain't got nothing to do with this old thing over here. I'ma keep doing what I'ma figure I'm doing. I got some stuff set up. I hope everybody drop in because we gonna be doing our thug thizzle. We gonna be living it up. Um, Brittany saw Katie, not Kate. Man, um, who was that? Didn't I see her at the football game with the football player in the football box that one time for Super Bowl? Was she there? Yes, Ashley is moving into her new home, and she's doing good. She'll be back. Yeah, she's definitely coming back. Absolutely. See, we got so many. What you say? It's up and it's stuck. Yeah, we have so many stories because we did some stuff, and I have to get the updates for my people who were watching it with it. We got the lady who was dismembered. We got to see what happened to him if he got any time. I want to see what they said about the little boy, where the young man who the police went to the wrong door. We got some stuff. Y'all hear me? And I told y'all I got the one about the mother. I just gotta find it again. About the mother who was putting the kids in the freezer and making her daughter help her. Yeah, yeah, that one. That one's definitely going to be on YouTube. That one definitely will not be on Facebook. It's. I feel like the way that they're keeping it going, it's like how kids that don't have anything to do, uh, and so they keep doing the same. It's like, have y'all ever seen a cat that can't really see at nighttime and they keep running into the same thing, bumping his head and falling down? Have y'all ever seen that? I've seen that before. A cat I was trying to get away because we shined the lights bright in his face, and it kept running into the gate. Boom! It'll get up, take off, run it again. Boom! All until it decided not to go that way no more. And I feel like that's what's going on. And I don't know how many times they're gonna keep running and bumping their head before they move along. Yeah. Okay. Which one is that, the one we was talking about, Dree? The one, because Dree sent me one too. Yeah, y'all, we got to do this, man, because this stuff right here with the saga, there is so much going on in this world that you're the heavyweight champion. We're gonna have to start putting a belt behind your name. Like for real, the heavyweight belt for real. Uh oh my God. Okay, so look, I'm gonna develop a chat, right? And it's gonna be TMSG 101 chat, right? I'm gonna create it, or I'm gonna have one of my beautiful people to create it for me. And that'll be the chat that you guys can go in. And if you want to see stories or you hear about updates on a story or something, we can go in that chat and just talk about that, tell me about that chat or whatever. And then that way, we can stay up to date and we can keep our stories together and we can, because sometimes it's better to watch stories in a group because it's like we all watching TV together and talking about it and telling it over. And even while we're you know what I mean? It's just so much more fun that way. Or I don't know if fun would be the right word for these sad things, but y'all know what I mean. Um you are talking about the lady that attacked the taller while his mom was putting the groceries up. Oh, Jesus. No, it was a that happened here in Louisiana 2 days ago. A man, his girlfriend, his wife, and kidnapped their 3 and 6 year olds. Yeah, that's the one we said you was telling me about. Whatever we got to do. I didn't listen to it, but I will. Yeah, we gonna do. Yeah, yeah, y'all. We got to get this, and we. I'm sorry. I need my phone. I got the phone with the stylus on the back, and no matter where I put it, it's gonna fall. I need a holder. Uh, yeah, that was sad, y'all. Let me tell you, we got to get them. Oh, 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 yeah, okay. It was a case where a mama left her baby at home while she went to Bahamas or Jamaica. It's horrific how the babies. I saw that, and the neighbors heard it. The neighbors heard it, and you could hear on their Ring camera. Is that the one you saw? You could hear the baby screaming on the Ring camera. Like there are really some horrific stories that what the hell is going on? All these people. There are really some horrific stories that we can look at and talk about and see. I've seen that. Yeah, and that I mean, I cannot believe the neighbors listened to that. That baby died in its own feces and everything, starving and everything. No, she need to be done the same way. Put her in a cage, a small cage, and let her do it the same way. I think when these people hurt their babies on purpose, I think that they should be done the same way, the exact same way. But they had butts for brain. That's it, and they was sitting on it. That's what they had in 1957. She said, "What do those young people have for brain?" I'm not gonna call you Reed 1957. I'm gonna call you Miss Reed. Is that okay? I'm gonna call you Miss Reed. Yeah, cute little girl, man. I'm telling you, what y'all want to do? Y'all want to do ones about kids first, or ones about the adults? I'm gonna let y'all decide, the kids or the adults, because there's a lot. I have these ones lined up about a lot of um boyfriends that hurt the kids because it was gonna go along with the my you know what it was gonna go along with about the boyfriends who did something to the mamas, the kids and stuff. Y'all want me to line those up and put those on? Not the baby daddies, but these are mama's boyfriends. Wait, Miss Reed, you gotta vote first. You want me to do what you want me to do? Just random kids, the adults, or the kids whose mama's boyfriends hurt them? Yeah, me too. Okay. Good night, Miss Reed. I got tacos tomorrow. I hope I don't have no headache and have to bunk out, but if I bunk out, I'ma still lay down and talk, okay? But I want to make sure I come on tomorrow. I gotta see what time break room going so I don't be on. I don't want you to have to go in between the two of us. Okay, so we'll do the kids, and I already have them. I already have them because I was gonna do them anyway. Uh, I'll just go through them and see which ones are the. Well, I won't go through them. I'll just see which ones are not like not the hour long ones because I don't know if you guys like the hour long ones. I'll see which ones are shorter. Okay, 6, that'll be 5, 4. It'd be 5, 4 or 3 my time. I'll still be at work. Imma see if Imma try to put my glasses on and catch it at work. I'll be over there sneaking at work because y'all know they be on me. Oh, man. Damn it, Brittany. Good night, Reed. Love you, baby. Damn it, Brittany, did you got my plate? You and Drika, boy, I be fat because I swear I be eating y'all's food. I be tearing it up. Mm, mm, mm. My butt ain't. Let me see. Yeah, my nerves jumping. I gotta get out this car. The kids. Good night, everyone. My husband looking at me crazy. It's getting late. All right. Yes, ma'am. It's honey time. Love you. We talk to you tomorrow. Sleep well, love. I love her. She is so sweet. I know y'all do. I used to. When my kids and my husband, when I was married and my kids was here, I would always cook something. Something. I don't care what it was, as long as it tasted good and we didn't break our teeth. Yep, tomorrow we got break room too. And it didn't break my teeth, baby. My kids, my babies. But let me tell you, my baby was in so my baby was home. Only my baby was home. My oldest son was in college. My baby would eat like a pack of bacon or a pack of sausage before he go to work for the protein. Um, and then he wouldn't eat lunch because he didn't like to eat lunch at school. But when I pick him up at 2, I would have his food or snack or whatever ready for him for the ride home. And then when he got home, the food was already cooked, so he would eat soon as he got home. And then he would take a nap or do his homework or whatever, and then he would wake up and eat again. And then he might eat a little bit before he got, before he went to bed for the good night. And now, mind you, all this eating he was doing was between 2 and like 9. Because at 16, 17, 18, my baby he was his whole life. If he didn't have basketball or somewhere, like a sporting event or something to do, my baby would sleep by 9 o'clock. Yes, he'd be asleep by now. He'd be like when his friends would come over, you know how they stay up all night. He'd be like, "Man, y'all gotta be quiet. I'm finna go to sleep." He was not studying, and my baby was making sure he got to sleep. And he started that from like when he was like preemie, when he came home. Like soon as he came home, that's what time he would go to bed. It was 8 o'clock when he was a baby, and he would sleep all through the night. Yes, baby, yes, my baby would sleep all through the night, and as he got older, he just kept that schedule, kept that schedule. Right now, I think he's working on something, but if he's not working on something, if I call him, he be like, he either get in his shower, got his shower, or he already in the bed. Yes, yes, yes. No, you can't, because these people are so evil nowadays. They do stuff for no reason. Be scared to eat. You be so scared to eat. I'm trying to tell you. But, I mean, and I don't even understand why people are so evil. Can anybody tell me why people so evil with the things that they do now? Why is there so much hatred and evil in their heart? Y'all know it ain't safe out these doors nowhere. Y'all, I have been sitting in my car right since I came back home because I just hadn't got out yet. Do you know you literally have to watch your back? It's like you see so many people walking by your car that you ain't never seen in your neighborhood or nothing. You be looking like, what the heck is going on? Like, where did you come from, bro? You really have to be careful nowadays. I'm about to get my butt out this car, y'all. I love sitting in my car. If anybody was wondering, I can sit in. I love my car. As I was saying earlier, I pay $470 for insurance, so I absolutely adore my car. You know what I mean? I love it. See, thank you, April. I knew somebody would understand, baby. I could sit in my car because wait, first of all, I'm outside because ain't I got the sunroof, so I can open the sunroof if I want to. I'm outside, so I'm seeing what's going on outside. I have a reclining chair. I can lay it all the way back, or I could sit it up. I could prop my feet up in front of the AC, or I could put my legs on the steering wheel. I mean, I got the music if I want to. I got the phones for this. I got everything I need in a small, compacted place, right? And then when I need something cold to drink, I just put it in drive and go, right? Like, man, this is like the perfect place. I don't ever want to have to live in my car. I just like it to be an option for me to hang out in when I want to. Let me get that straight. He's Dougie. Woo! We have to make sure people understand that, right? Okay. Guess what I do? Y'all don't laugh at me. So if somebody is live or whatever, or if I'm on a group, I put it on my radio, and it comes through the speaker. And when I pull up next to people, people be looking at me like I'm crazy because people, whoever is on live, if they going off or they talking or whatever, it's coming through my speakers. And I'm like, what y'all be looking at? I'm like, what you looking at? You act like you don't know what's going on. I'm like, what you looking at? They be acting up. They be acting up. I'm trying to tell you. They be acting like they don't know what's up. Like, let me tell you, I was riding from work and I was listening to the Cat Williams interview, right? And this man pulls up next to me. He been trying to flag me down for quite a ways, so he catch me at the red light. He said, hey, is that Cat Williams interview? And I was like, yeah. He said, that's a good interview, huh? I was like, yeah. I'm thinking to myself, you didn't flag me down and tried to flag me down all the way to this light to ask me, was this the Cat Williams interview? It's obviously the Cat Williams interview if you thought it was, being that he has a unique voice. Then he says, don't I know you from somewhere? I was like, no. He's like, yeah, I know you. I remember them lips. You got them pretty lips I used to be looking at. I said, oh my Lord. He said, what's your name? I said, Ashley. Woo! Y'all know that my names, right? My names back in the day was Ashley, Sydney, and Keisha. So when I want to talk to people, I would tell them one of them names. And then the next time they saw me, if they asked me, was I Ashley, Keisha, Sydney, I'd be like, no, my name is. If they say, is your name Ashley? I'm like, no, no, my name is Sydney. If they say, is your name Sydney? No, my name is Keisha, or so on and so forth. And they be looking all like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad. My bad, little mama. I'm like, okay. And I keep on popping. I got caught one time, though. I'm trying to tell you. I'm trying to tell you, I used to do that all the time. Well, I didn't have to make no because I was at home by myself, but I used to do that all the time. It's just so peaceful. And then you know what I used to like when I was younger. I used to always have a system in my car, right? The bass and the music. I'm sorry, y'all making all this noise. I'm getting out the car and I got my bag. And I would have the bass and the music up so loud. And it was like unbelievably, it might not have been loud on the outside or anything like that, but to me it was loud because I was on the inside. And I used to feel so good, like on my way to work in the morning. If I have my music, that means my day. Shoot, I forgot to turn my lights off. I'm gonna have a good day, right? Oh, they are. I'll have a good day because I'm amped up, I'm pumped up. My music got me feeling good and stuff like that. But if I'm on the phone with a person that's down and dragging or whatever, that's basically how my day gonna be. I like to go to work with my music all loud and singing. I got my special playlist. Let me tell you, my daughter and the dog be trying to come, so I have to sneak out. Okay. Uh-uh. April currently doing that. At, April currently doing that as we speak. It's a great escape. You got that right. The music gives you energy. Yeah, but you know what? It's something crazy that it's not like in the house for me. It gotta be in the car. It's gotta be in the car for me. It gotta be in the car. I got good music in the house, but for some reason it's just not the same. I can't get the same amp I get in the house as I get in my car, and I have no clue why. I used to. Oh, I lost my drinking bottle. I don't know what I did with it, and I definitely gotta find it before tomorrow. I get on my own nerves. Have y'all ever fell off the side of your shoe, your tennis shoe or your sandal? Your ankle just turn over and you fall off your shoe. Has anybody done that, or is that just my clumsy ass? Jesus Christ. Come on, girl. I let my dog out. I just literally came in the house, put my stuff down, turned around, stood there for a second, and fell off the side of my shoe. Come here. Where are you going? Come here. Get off my shoe. I'm on my tennis shoes. I hate when my dog lick my tennis shoes. Girl, I can play about my tennis shoes now. No, you gotta figure out how to do my tennis. I hate when she licked my tennis, especially my white ones, because, come on, keep your little nasty tongue in your mouth. But she just loved me. I got to my favorite space on my couch. I got the pillows adjusted for my neck, where all I gotta do is sit back and throw my head back. Don't you know, baby? Ain't no place like home and your car. Let me tell you. I'm telling you, this right here, boy, I didn't miss everything. I got people texting me. That'd be all right. This right here, let me tell you. After you have reached a certain age and your kids are adults and you at home, yeah, you get lonely sometime if you're single. For your kids, I don't mean for the band or nothing like that. Even if you got a man or something like that, you'll get lonely and miss your kids. But at the end of the day, to know that you have raised your kids and they out there on their own, doing their own thing, and you ain't got to worry about them, call them coming home before curfew. Did they do their homework? Is they hungry? Baby, let me tell you, let me tell you, it's a whole nother life out there. It's a whole nother life after parenting after kids get grown. Let me tell you, it's a whole nother world out there. Yes. Long as you call and check and make sure they're okay. Yeah, it'd be cool. My oldest son, he in California with his volleyball team. My baby boy is working on his razor. What? Okay now. Baby dad, they got up out that house on you. They got somewhere on you. Look, stop playing with them now. You gonna stop playing with them babies. Them kids, have you ever notice when the kids want to go somewhere, they find a way? Empty nest feel good, huh, Robbie? Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I could do what I want, when I want, how I want, if I want. Let me tell you. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you the crazy thing. My kids still got keys to my house. My kids still come and go as they please. They be doing from whatever come over here. And you know what they love to do when they come to my house? They love, and I think this is like a nesting thing. They love to sit in my favorite space and like just sit where I always be at all the time. They might turn the TV on, they might not turn the TV on, but they'll come in here. They'll do one or two things. They'll either get on the couch where I'm always at and lay down and go to sleep with my pillows and stuff, or they'll go upstairs and get in my bed. But for the most part, they don't go upstairs because I never be upstairs. They always stop right here on my in my space right here. Hey, open book. It's like they feel like mama right here with them. I guess because they smell me. I don't know. Yeah, that lets me know my babies love me. And we don't never be here at the same time, just sometimes because they work and I work. And then, unless they don't feel good, they make sure they here when I'm here. What you say? You got 2 more years before I'm an empty nester, baby. I'm changing a lot. I bet you won't, girl. You're gonna be waiting for them kids to come. I do that to my mom's house when I go to her house. I always lay in her bed. I know it's just like something when you get grown and you okay, so like when you a kid, most kids can't wait till they get grown and get on somewhere. Like when we go to Florida, this is before my dad had his surgery stuff, but now we probably won't do it because my dad had he has to, his back and his neck and stuff. But before my dad had his surgeries, um, when we get there, my dad would probably be at work or, because he has to make sure all his trucks get in. Because he when his he when at his company, he makes sure that his drivers service the trucks at nighttime, fill them up, clean them. Like you couldn't park no dirty truck. That just wasn't happening. He did not want his trucks in the yard dirty. So he would come in late, but his trucks would be absolutely immaculate in the inside and out. So by the time he get there, now he didn't work all day, probably 3 shifts, and he got to come home when we're in town to me, my mama, and my baby boy in his bed, and then my oldest son, he might be on the floor curled up in his blankets and stuff, cause we'll or on the air mattress, cause we'll get an air mattress, and we all be piled up in my mama's room. But I'd definitely be up in the bed with my mama, right up under my mama. Hey, Dree, you remember when my mama was here? I spent the night with my mom. I was in the bed with my mama after we watched the movie. I got right on up in that bed with my mama, curl right up under the bed, in the bed up under my mama. Um, let me tell you, I am a big old baby. I'm so mad that my daddy's Father's Day gifts, my dumb self had them delivered here. I asked y'all earlier, do y'all think I should send them back to Amazon and reorder them and send them to my daddy's house? What y'all think? Or should I just go to the post office and mail them off? I'm so mad. I could just kick myself in the butt. I'm sitting there waiting and wondering why they ain't called me and told me they got the gifts. I'm just happy. I even got a special card in there for my daddy, right? Boy, I tell you, I told you, I get on my own nerves. I couldn't find my driver's license. I mailed the packages to myself instead of my daddy. I just had a heck of a day today. But at the end of the day, it all gonna work out. Let me see what you say. Hey sis. Oh, open book is in the house. My daughter keeps asking for a little sister, and I brought her a doll, a baby. Go play with it. No man. Oh, babe, girl, ain't no grown folks trying to have no kids in 2024. Can you imagine how much formula and diapers is gonna be by December or January of 2025? Can y'all imagine? If my insurance went from $200 to $475 a month, now this is with no tickets, no accidents, no nothing. Okay, low mileage, everything. Can y'all imagine? Ooh, child, baby. What you say? I be working. Yeah, I do. I just look, Dree. You was here. I didn't even know that I had worked 13 days straight. I had no. This is my first day off in 13 days. So to my people that came in and support me and stayed with me, cause I go live in the morning, and sometimes I can barely get up in the morning. I could not. I didn't even pay attention to how many days I worked. I give shots out to y'all because it's been a struggle for me. Yes, honey. Over here too. Shop is closed. Now let me tell you this. If I get a good boyfriend who got a lot of money and he can afford to get, okay, I have to have my own business. Hold on, let me tell you my stipulations if I have another baby. Cause you know I breed good babies, right? My babies be 6'3", good body build, frame, muscular. You know what I'm saying? They come out with muscles. Even in when they preemies, they be cut with muscles. Okay. So I breed good ones over here. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jesus. Queen Dree, the shop is out of business. She say out of business. Oh, y'all too much. Hold on. Wait. So wait. Now y'all tell me my shop gonna be out of business too. What you gonna say? They gonna say they gonna tell me my shop ain't never gonna open up after I tell you these stipulations. So for me to have another one, I have to have a business that is mine, that I can go and come as I please. I can bring my nanny to work to sit right next to me. Okay. My business has to be extremely lucrative, whether I'm there or not. I have to have a big house with nannies. Okay. I need a swimming pool, a basketball court, a tennis court, like my sister had at her house before she passed away. My sister had a beautiful home. Um, I need a swimming pool. Yeah, I said that. I need a gym, a daycare. I need cars. I need SUVs. I need some land. I just need a bank account that never ends. Okay, I just need all the money in the world. So if I don't want to work at my business, I want to cut my business down. I will still have lots of money coming in. And when I say lots of money, I want to shop in places other than Juicy Couture because I heard today that Juicy Couture is 10 years old. So I wanna I wanna be able to go to Bugatti. What is it called? Not Bugatti, Balenciaga and shop. Okay, I want to go to Dubois and get me some clothes. So what y'all think? Y'all think my tube? You think it's out of business over here? My tube's not tied and I got off birth control because of my health, and I thought it could have been a part of the problem. But I don't even have sex right now. I'm actually okay with it. It's okay. Cause if let me tell you, if Brittany or Dree get pregnant, I'ma just go pick up my baby soon as they have it. That means they having them babies for me. Yes, ma'am. Them two my babies right there. So y'all could just forget about it. If y'all accidentally get pregnant, I'll be there to get my baby on delivery day. Trust me, I will. So don't be trying to go have no C-section quick so y'all can hold a baby for 2, 3 days. I'm coming to get my babies. Now I'll take somebody else's baby, but no, for real and not for play. I could have kids, but I will tell y'all more about that in my see me not illness membership. That's not for here. But I can still have kids. I'm 47 and I still have administration every month, y'all. Oh, I'll be 47 in August, and I still have my administration every month. Thank God, I guess. My husband ain't got much time. My future man with the kids, with all the stipulations for me to have a baby, he ain't got much time to come get this good breed. This good breed of basketball players. He better come on with the come on if he want it. Y'all know I won't be having no kids with all them stipulations. What? I got high stipulations and standards before I have another one, don't I? Okay, sis, I'm gonna hold you to that if it happens. Okay, I'm not playing. I don't care if I gotta drive so I can have my baby in the car seat with me because I do know how to stop on the road for the baby because I drove from Missouri to Las Vegas with my 26-year-old when he was a baby. Yes, ma'am, I did. I drove from Texas to Missouri with him, and then Missouri to Las Vegas, and then yes, ma'am, I ain't got no problem with coming to get my babies. sis, I promise that that'll never happen. I can't even do a pregnancy anymore. I'd be like, Bree, sick every day. Girl, let me tell you, I was so sick. Ooh, girl, can you say a bee was sick? I was in the hospital sick with my 19-year-old. Do you hear me? The only time I could eat is if my mother-in-law, bless her, Lord, bless her soul in heaven, would go downstairs and get a salad for herself. Hold on, not a salad for me, but a salad for herself. That lady used to pay about she used to pay damn near $30 for a salad because they pay it. You got to pay by the weight, and she would put it so big so that I would have more than enough, and then she would have a little bit. Zofran was my best friend. Oh, that's the nausea medicine. Mhm. Um, and that's the only way I could eat that. Or at that time, y'all remember, I don't know if y'all have Carl's Juniors or whatever, but it was a commercial where the baby was in the mama's stomach and it was about a hamburger, but the baby was in the mama's stomach and the hamburger had jalapeno peppers on it. So that was like my favorite commercial. So I always wanted that burger with the jalapeno peppers on it, even though I wasn't supposed to. And a patty melt from downstairs at the in the cafeteria when I was in the hospital. And the only three things I would eat. I couldn't even drink nothing, so I was completely dehydrated. If it hadn't have been for the IV, I couldn't drink no juice, no soda, no nothing. I don't know why they didn't give me something like Zofran when I was in the hospital. Hardee's in South Carolina. Okay. So y'all, did you see that commercial with the baby? The baby that was in the stomach eating the burger or wanting the burger or whatever. I can't remember the commercial. I'm gonna have to look it up. But that was my commercial right there. Baby, let me tell you. Girl, my dog outside barking at the air. I don't know what she barking at. She's so crazy. I'm gonna take my dog. I'm gonna do a lot of stuff, y'all. I can't wait. Y'all, when y'all want me to start, I gotta get my first subscribers first over there, then it's gonna be on. I just turned it on though. Yeah, I just turned it on. So when I start getting my subscribers, I can't wait. I'm gonna put it down here again. I think I can. Girl. Hold on. I'm trying to put my clipboard in here. Hold on. I'm gonna put my clipboard in here. I mean, not my clipboard. There we go. All right. That is the link to get your subscriptions whenever you want to. There is three. There is just like our basic one where we chit chat talk. This is the lives that we cannot really talk about on live because people be screenshotting your stuff and posting it and stuff. But we could talk about some stuff over there we like to talk about because we can talk. Because as you can see, I could talk now. I could go. I could go. Uh, oh, yep. Thank you, Dree. That's my girl. And then I have three subscriptions, okay? I want you to read closely and pay attention to the subscriptions. If you have any questions about what the subscriptions entail, I have no problem in telling you and explaining to you as I did in this live. There is three. There is our basic one where we can chit chat talk. So can't nobody be screenshotting telling you stuff when I want to talk about some stuff that I don't want, you know what I mean? We have the second one, which is See Me Not Illness. And See Me Not Illness is where we can talk about things that are more important to us, more personal, the things that people don't know about us. I will be giving more information about what happened to me and the things that I've been going through and my illnesses and what I go through on a daily. Um, and then we could talk, that's just ways we can build ourselves up together and encourage each other so that we can carry on with these illnesses that people don't understand because when they look at us, they don't see anything, which is why it's called hence, see me not illness. They see us and they see nothing because what we might be beautiful, we may look normal, and so on and so forth. So they don't see anything and they tell us ain't nothing wrong with us, but we know because we're not crazy. Trust me, we're not. And then we'll also talk about the things that women go through, and y- uh, during their quest to wellness, at the doctors and stuff. And then there's pointers and stuff that can help you get a better understanding of what you're going through and how to get to the final answer of what's wrong and how to get well. Now, I'm not telling you what's wrong and how to what to do for it, but I will give you pointers and information on how you can get the doctors to explain to you what's wrong, what's going on, or at least take you to a point where you know what I mean? Trust me, I've been going through doctors for over 15 years fighting to be at the moment that I am today, which is it's not the best, but it's better than it was 10 years ago. I let the girls hear somebody tell them how bad I was with some of the medicine that they had gave me, and how I used to be in my sleep. Yeah. So, and it was not prompted. I did not have to say, remember when I used to do this? Nope. What did I say? What did I used to do? And he just wasn't 100% sure if I wanted people to know. He say, "You must got me on three-way." I said, "No, I got you on five-way." He got the hell off the phone. Mm-mm-mm-mm. So funny, y'all. But then at this end of the sense, I can also explain to you um how, like, for me, my fibromyalgia affected me years before I even knew something was wrong with me. I just thought it was normal, but it wasn't. But anyway, and then on the last one, which is the most expensive, it's called Lost City Girl, LOSSCSITTE Girl. It's called Lost City Girl, right? Or SITTEE, whatever, however you spell it. I forgot. Lost City Girl, the way that it's spelled means something different. Um, you have to look at the German definition for it, I believe. But anyway, that is all of us women who have spent most of our lives living for someone else to ensure that others were happy. They want to do things and get out and do things, but they're just not too sure of it. They're kind of afraid. They might need someone else to take that leap of faith or that jump before they do. And guess what? I am that girl. LOSSSITTE, I think it is. I don't remember, Drew. You know my butt can't remember. Let me see. Um, that lost. Yeah, but it's the third membership of me. Yeah, it's the third membership. Let me go to it. I'm trying to do something different, y'all. I'm trying to go to uh Google and see what happens if I type in that link. Yeah, I'm being difficult. Y'all know me. But anyway, so I'm that person that takes that leap of faith. I will go through and just be uh LOSSSITTE girl. It's the Lost City Girl community. Um, I take that leap of faith before you do. Or it's LOS wait, LOSSSITTE. Yeah, LOSS. I'm gonna take that one out. Yeah, it's LOSSSITTE. Lost City Girl Community. I think I took out the wrong one, Dre. I'm sorry, baby. And error core refresh the page. Oh, okay, it's already up. Yeah, it's okay. So it's hold on. That one is going to be so much fun. I promise you. Uh, it's like where my supporters get to decide my next adventure. Yeah, baby. And it's so funny. I, ooh. I think it's kind of scary for me, but I think it'll be exciting because I mean you're there with me, like that one. You're there with me. You get to see it, experience. I ain't gonna say experience it physically, but it'll give you like motivation to move along and do what you always wanted to do, or you know, not only that, in that community, we're with you. So if you want to do something fun, guess what? We're going to do it with you. We're going to be there with you. We're going to, we do special lives and special things, together. So we got it. Something as simple as if you've never had, let's say, eyelashes or braids, and we're together in this community, and we're going to pump you up and amp you up to go get them. I'm just using something simple, but it can be it. Eyelashes. Well, we're going to be on there with you every step of the way for you to go get it. We're going to be your support system for us to grow and for us to be beautiful and for us to feel like we are who we are. We're going to become individuals in a whole community together. You know what I mean? Like our community is based, and it's not just for women, it's for men. But men, you cannot be mannish. You have to be respectful. Don't be filthy. We're not going to take you to the porn shop and all that kind of stuff. Now, if us girls want to go, that's different. But y'all, we ain't going in the pickaboo counter with y'all. Okay? We ain't doing none of that. We ain't going to be doing none of that. But it's where you can stand up on your own and you don't have to be alone, if that makes sense. We can encourage each other to finally be who we want to be, to stand up. Um, I don't know if I'm explaining it right because I have not done anything because, for one, I don't like going places by myself. I don't like doing things by myself. So if I have a community and we're on there and you guys are, I have to do it because I went live and say, hey y'all, I want to go do this today. Y'all with me? And my community be like, heck yeah, let's do this. So I have my support behind me because it's something that I wanted to do, but I was always afraid to do it, or I kept backing out to do it. But I have now my community to help me get through it. If that makes sense. Um, I have a vision for it. And mind you, remember, this was supposed to be a whole page. These two pages were supposed to be by themselves. But I'm just going to be honest. As a person who works um, running 3 pages and 4, because I actually had 2 YouTube pages. I had Tell Me Something Good, you paid 2 YouTube pages as well, but I deleted that one. Um, I have a group. No, I have Facebook, my regular Facebook. I also have a membership. What is it? Is it called membership over there? I also have a membership over there. Um, so running different pages and doing different cause I'm going is a lot. So I'm committing myself, committing. Is that the right way? Committing. It just sounds so funny when I'm saying I'm committing myself to my 3 groups here, my original YouTube page, my Facebook page. Oh, it's called my subscriber page over there. So that is technically 6 pages. 1, 2, 3, 6. Oh, and plus I have a group over there that's called Ain't It Funny How. So I'm technically committing myself to 7 different pages, which means I have to bring you guys seven um 7 forms of entertainment. Okay. And there and it's supposed to be different, and it's not supposed to be one a month. I don't want to do that one a month thing. I want to do multiple things. But in the same sense, I have to get them established. I have to get them rolling because in doing those pages means that I'm going to have to cut down a little bit on work. And like I said, I just worked 13 days straight in order to pay this $470 insurance. My car payment, my rent just was due. You know what I mean? I got bills, baby. I sound like that. Well, I don't sound like Lupa, but I'm using Lupac, baby. I have bills.
and I have to ensure that home is taken care of because it's just me. I'm not my even though my kids have money, I don't like call I don't want to call my kids and say, "Baby, can you send mama some gas money?" I will though. Trust me, I will, cause they sure the hell got me. Yeah, I'm by myself, man. And just because I'm by myself and I'm a single mother, that does not mean I have less bills. That means I have more bills all on me. My kids move. I tried to get my kids for us all to move in a house together, and I don't know if that's gonna work out. Cause they know mama gonna be mama, or they gonna be thinking mama gonna be coming in there cooking dinner every day. And that ain't gonna happen, bro. No, sir. They just want me to come and cook for them and clean up. I ain't doing none of that. I'm gonna have my part of the house, and they gonna have theirs. I would love no, but for real though, I'm just messing around. But I would love, love, love for my two sons and myself to either build a big house or buy a big house with all of us together. But we would have to have three separate, houses, like three separate master, like one, two, and three. Like they're on one on, like how you have like a triangle. Each person have their own point in the house, and then we have the center or something like that, because we all have to have our own privacy because we all have our own lives. That would probably be the only way to work. But anyway, I would love, 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 because I love my kids enough to live with my kids forever. Long as we got our own spaces. And then the community, the common room, we respect each other enough to keep it clean, the kitchen and the living room. And they got their own, that would be amazing. But hey, can't nobody afford to buy a house now. It's just too damn expensive. Girl, let me tell you, these houses here is off the chain unless I ain't gonna even say that. That's a behind the scene comment. I'm gonna let that go. But yeah, yeah, I have committed myself to do some great things to show who I am and what I can do. Yeah, that is a lot. Yes, paying all the bills by myself. Absolutely, Queendry. That would be nice. Yep, with the babies. Me too. I don't want my kids to live really because I don't want my kids to leave really because I want them close to me. Exactly. Girl, we gonna edit that one because people will sure take that one. Can you edit your comments, Dree? Cause it say live, but I know you meant to say leave. I know people will take that. See it? People will take that and just do some stupid shit. Thank you. Okay, I see the typo. Baby, you want me to delete it or you want to redo it? Girl, they get on my nerves. You know what? Bump that. I'm so tired of having to correct everything and be living on the edge. Oh my God, I'm so tired of this. I'm so tired of this. Okay. Yeah, because, I don't want people to be saying no stupid stuff. Okay, but whenever y'all know y'all do purple hearts, let me show y'all my sign. Okay, like Dree said, purple hearts is for me for fibromyalgia. I want every time we in here, this what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to do this for me. Show me y'all love me. Let me see if I can get it. Oh man, it don't give the red check mark. I mean the red explanation points. Okay. This is fibromyalgia and all the things that go along with it. I think that's too many. But that's why I put purple hearts and explanation points and stuff like that. I like the red explanation points, but it's not doing it. I'm gonna make that my own personal symbol, Dree. What you think? The double explanation point, the purple heart, and a double explanation point. That's the fibromyalgia and all life struggles. You feel me? What you think? Do you think that's a good symbol? Hmm. Yeah. It's so sad. I hate these people behavior. I don't hate the people. I just hate their behavior. You think that'll be good? Have you seen that anywhere yet? Nah, like that. I'm still trying to. I haven't did no research, but I still need to find the research so I can get the cups and stuff like that, and the shirts and stuff. But I don't know who to ask that could help me, honestly. Good. So that's gonna be our symbol, y'all. I'm gonna try to do a big one that's pretty with the colors of it, and that's gonna be it. Y'all remember my show, Historical Reality? Boy, right now, that show will be popping because this is some hysterical reality that we are seeing right now. See, they thought I was crazy when I made that up. You remember that? Did nobody keep going with us? I don't know if they were jealous or what. But let's talk about that. See, I be coming up with some good ideas. This stuff that's going on now is actually some hysterical reality. I promise you, this stuff right here is hysterical, but it's actually the real reality of how people behave and how life really is. This stuff, all this stuff that's happening in social media ain't all skits. These behaviors of people doing this stuff to each other and being mean and nasty, this is a reality that we are forced to live in with people. Yes, we did. We did, baby. We did. But that's what I just thought of that because the background on my YouTube page is my his part of my historiality cover. Yeah, it's called. I have to. It's history, reality, and historical reality. So historiality and historiality. Uh, but let me tell you, there is some history that's historic, hysterical. Some history that has now come to pass, which is now reality. But one of my friends that do rap, and he said, "Can I use that name? I'm gonna make a rap about that because that shit hitting hard, right?" And I was like, "Yeah, you can use it." So I'm gonna hit him up and see if he made that rap for it yet. I'm sure he is. I might even have him come on my live because him and my baby daddy. I might have them come on my live one day. And these are just two random men, not random men, but these are just two men, two different areas, two different backgrounds, and just get their opinion on what's going on. One of them knows a little bit about it, and then the other one probably knows absolutely nothing about it, which is the good concept between the two. I think I'm gonna probably try to start doing something like that as well because I think that would be so interesting. Y'all, okay, so listen, I wanted to tell y'all. So I appreciate the people that have been on this live with me because I didn't had y'all on here for 6 hours and 58 minutes, right? And I did this for a reason. Okay. So the reason why I did it is because the last time I went live with Ashley, they said we was on the live for this long, um, dragging somebody. But this time I had to show that on this live for this long, we didn't have to be on live dragging nobody. You know what I'm saying? We could go on live and be on live for hours and hours and hours, just conversating and talking like adults and normal people, you know? I don't care when people they come in, they go out, they come in, they go out. It's amazing because the fact of it is they thought enough of me when they went to go look at something else to come back and check in on me. And that's what people don't understand, which is this the best thing about real supporters and true supporters. Even though they want to go see something else, they still gonna come check in on you. So I don't have a problem with our girls that go and come and check in and check out. The fact that they think enough of you to come back and check is amazing. I can't wait to tell y'all how TMSG came about. And then I can't wait to tell y'all the dilemma that I had when I been just, starting off as a um I don't know what I call myself because I'm not a content creator. You know, I don't know if I'm ready to be called an influencer yet. I don't have educational credentials. I do have credentials in mental health and psychology, but not um in that aspect, not to be whatever. But so I haven't decided what to call myself just yet. Besides what I always say is a writer. I should put writer slash talker, huh? Because I can talk, y'all. Y'all see I can talk. So we gonna get it together. And you see my mods be hanging in there. They have to do stuff at home with the kids. But they come in, they check back in, and I appreciate them so much and I love them for that. I have three of them that have been in here right now, which is Queen Dree. She been toughing it out. Brittany, she been hanging in there and toughing it out. And Aries Black, that's my girl. They all my girls. I don't want to say that one's my girl and the other girl. And I have my April Ranger. And tell y'all, I got. Did I say three? I said I'm in four. I don't know what I'm counting. I have four, not three, four. And baby, I appreciate y'all. And when my page is up and rolling and moving along, you can best believe you will know how much I appreciate y'all. Okay? Because what I do is not for just self. I do it for community base so people feel appreciated and loved and they know how much they mean to me. Okay? That your work is not going unnoticed because nobody should work for free. I just want y'all to know that. But I got to get it up and moving and rolling. And I got to get it in where we fit in, get us in the algorithm and get these pages up and moving along. And you know how we do. And when I win, my team wins. Okay? When I win, my team wins. I'm a team player to the heart. I love my team. What I got is what they got to the point where I will let them see so they know I don't keep secrets from my team. And I notice I don't say no employees or nothing like that. I have a team. There is no I in team. Even though I'm up here talking, my team is still in there working. They don't have to be in all at one time. They come in and out, in and out. But they are my team, and I love them to death for it. I just want y'all to know I appreciate all four. I was about to say three again. Jesus Christ, can I count tonight? Four. Four. I have another one, but my other one is not here today. I'm praying that she's okay and enjoying herself. But I appreciate my girls. My girls, my girls, my girls. Where my girls at? I'm gonna sing that song one day. Oh, hold on, I'm trying to do something real quick, and then we're gonna say, y'all know what? Y'all remember when I did that? I did a reel on Facebook, and I said I just want to say thank you. I love that song. Thank you. I can't sing, so I ain't gonna do y'all like that. But I'm gonna make another one for YouTube. Okay. I'm gonna make one for YouTube for y'all to tell y'all thank y'all. Make sure y'all know I appreciate everybody. From my followers, my subscribers, my soon to be subscribers, my moderators, my supporters, everybody. Everybody. And if anybody wants to be a moderator, y'all just hit me in the inbox. And there is enough room. I say this all the time, there's enough room and enough money for everybody. We got that. We That's how you become a top tier team. There's no selfishness or backbiting. Shoot, y'all. So I was trying to, I'm gonna go 7:07. Y'all know that. So we got 3 more minutes. Okay, I got a new comment. I'm gonna go down to the bottom. Let me get my comment. Queendry. Oh, thank you. Oh, put my Cash App up. Yes, ma'am. Oh, it's up there. I think it's been going the whole time. Yeah, it's up there. I got. Well, I'm glad I was having problems with it, so I had put my sons up the other day because I mean I don't have my sons don't ever steal. So I was having a problem with it. I had put the wrong email address in there, so I could not get the Cash App confirmation. It was going to somebody else. And I wanted to email those people and say, hey, can I have can you give me the Cash App code so I can change my dang on Cash App? I ain't gonna send no money to you, but I still need my code. Do I need to send you a Cash App to get it back? Jeez, Wiz. I don't know why they ain't. I don't know. I don't know. I put so my yeah. I just put the wrong email address, and I'm very disappointed in myself. I forgot the first word of. That's what happened when you had them long ass email addresses. Y'all know that, right? Trying to be different, and you put them long email addresses in there, and then I wasn't being active on it, so I didn't remember it, and I just thought I just forgot the first word of it. Y'all, I'm so goofy. Don't y'all laugh at me. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yep. My girl, I gotta get my girl. I gotta take care of my girl. What, y'all? And then let me tell you something. So, absolutely. So let me tell you something. You know how when you are, what is that? Go on, girl. You know when you have a group and y'all supposed to be together. I don't like how people don't feel safe. So I just want to say this to my mods, to my family, to my subscribers, to my please, 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 if you don't feel like you have good intention, please don't be a part because I can't handle the backbiting. I'm gonna still love you, but just just do the basics. Don't even go the extra mile for me. You know what I mean? If you're not exactly sure if your intent is going to be good, just don't. And that's the honest. Go the extra mile. Oh, y'all hear me talking? I'm being so honest because I mean you got to be honest. It's not about um the most or whatever. It's just about having stability and faith. Not I'm not gonna say faithful, but trustworthy people. You know what I mean? So that's all. That's about all, y'all. Y'all, I went over the minute, but I love y'all. And I want to say thank you once again. Thank y'all. I don't know who the other people are that's hiding in there. And maybe if I put up a private, the private chat box for us, maybe then they will start to talk to me. Or you can get the basic subscription to see until you want to know if you want to go to the higher one. But I really want you guys to be active and be a part of it. You guys are somebody too, and your opinion matters. So you're on this live with me for this long, and I want you guys to be, feel a part of it. Okay, you guys don't have to stand in the back all the time. So that's why we're going to do these different subscriptions and we're going to talk in there. So you guys can be a part because you've been here with me. So that means that you enjoy it or some sort of the way, or you just want to be here. You know what I mean? So I want you guys to be heard and feel special as well. I want you to be acknowledged and loved. Okay? So we're going to do these subscriptions in the other chats so you guys can feel comfortable. You don't have to worry about whatever you're worried about. Okay? I love you. Don't make me sing that Barney song. Y'all know that Barney song? We're going to go out with the Barney song. I love you. You love me. We're going to be a happy family. I'll figure out the rest of the words. They can inbox you on Facebook Messenger too. Absolutely. Absolutely. And those can become, those aren't some that everybody can see. Um, Thank you, Queen Dree. I enjoyed it too. Y'all know, no, I wasn't, I didn't know that I was going to be live this long. But here's the thing, if my subscribers are watching, that means they want to, I don't know if they want to hear about it or they just want to show me support and hang out. But the fact that they're still here, I will do as much as I can to keep them entertained and stuff like that. So let me give you guys a brief summary of my next live. In addition, oh shucks. In addition to, we're going to start to watch the movies, not the movies, the short videos of the children and the situations and stuff like that, because I think it's very important to see the um, the red flags. I have put together well, that's what I've been doing. Is putting together. It's a good life. It's I wanted to outline the things that I was going to say because I told you I figured out why Robert Hampton is hated so much by the women that support um, his ex-wife. And I wanted to put it together step by step so I wasn't bouncing all over the place. And I have almost finished, but I stopped today because I wanted to watch Dawn's live and, you know, and then, stuff like that. And then I went live. So I've got most of it together. I'm just going to go through it, put some special points in it and just different stuff like that. And then I will come on and explain to you and tell you guys why he's the most hated man for the people on her side. And you guys are going to be like, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, I have a good thing we can watch. People probably seen it before, though. I'm going to send it to you in the minutes. Okay, that's fine. That's wonderful. And my people that are in here, if you guys see something that you want to watch as a group, you could inbox me. I promise you can. I work during the day, so if I don't get it right away, don't be discouraged. And then I have to always remember to check the spam because the stuff goes over there first. But I do check that after I seen after I finally checked it and I seen all the people before that were trying to contact me, and I did not see their messages, and some of them even deleted what was in the messages, and I feel so bad because I didn't even know that box was over there. So I do check it now on a regular. So trust me, when you send me something, um, between the time that I'm working and I am off, it will be checked and I will respond. And I will. I'll probably respond to that before I respond to the comment because there's so many comments. But y'all know I'm exhausted and I have to get ready for work. I forgot to turn my laundry on before I wash, so I have to be up. Y'all lucky I don't stay on here till I finish doing my laundry, but I have the front load washing machine and one load goes like an hour and 20 minutes. And I swear that is like the longest hour and 20 minutes, more like 2 hours and 35 minutes long. Like literally, that's how long it takes. And I don't want to hold y'all on here for that because I'm going to take me a nap, doze off. And then when I wake, even if I don't remember to put in there at night, I get up at 4 in the morning every morning. Do y'all want me to go live at 4 in the morning when I wake up after I wash my face and brush my teeth and get my coffee? Just like a good morning live. And I might do that opposed to on my way to work because Y'all see the trouble I've been having on my way to work. My phone just completely goes off. So I'll probably do that. It probably won't be long. It'll probably be just a good morning. Let's have coffee and pray or something. I don't know. We'll start to do so. I probably do it in the morning. I know, sis. It'd be four for me, so it'd be 6 o'clock in the morning for you, and you will definitely be asleep because the kids will be sleeping because they're out of school. Although my baby might be up, cause my baby, both of my babies, yours and Brittany babies, y'all, they be up on time. They on time, bright eyed, bushy tailed, looking. Hmm. They don't matter what time they go to bed. They like an alarm clock in that morning. Hmm. Okay, babies, my sweeties. I will talk to my sweeties. I pray tomorrow. I'm gonna pray that I can wake up and up in the morning and at least have coffee and good morning with you. Uh, I'll try really, really hard. So I want everybody to have a very, very wonderful night and be blessed until we meet again. And I guess that's all. On y'all way out, y'all put them explanation points in those hearts in the chat. Even if you didn't say nothing throughout the chat, hit that up. Go on and hit it up. We out the chat. Ain't nobody gonna be paying attention afterwards. Y'all can hit me. And if y'all don't hit me in the chat with it, y'all better hit me in my inbox with it. Okay? All right. I love y'all. Y'all be safe and y'all sleep well, okay? And we pray that we are given another day to meet again in the morning. But hit the like button on your way out. My mom say, hit that like button on your way out. And y'all be blessed.